Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, presents Curtain The makers of the big new Mars bar welcome you to Curtain Time. The lobby is a mass of moving spring colors tonight, and here, eager to see the new play, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, theatrically speaking, what's up?
A very neat play, Myron. That's funny and very romantic. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. 7th row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, the footlights are up and the house lights will be dimmed in a moment, so let's glance at the program. Harry Elders, supported by the Curtain Time players, is starred tonight in Two Loves Have I by Marguerite Jacobs. Mr. Elders is cast as Andy Barton, and in the absence of Nanette Sargent, Geraldine Kay is featured as Polly Lawrence.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of Two Loves Have I. The scene is the office of the Greendale Blade, a small-town newspaper. Everyone is at his desk, busily working, when the street door opens and a young man enters.
Stop the presses, slaves, and set up a new front page. The great Barton is back home.
Well, if it isn't shrinking violet in person, the local yokel who went to Hollywood and made good, he says.
Hey, Andy, how come you're back in Greendale?
Yeah, doesn't this rag have a Hollywood correspondent anymore?
Did you get fired?
Look, my green-eyed pals, little Andy arrived home last night for a week's well-earned rest.
You mean Hollywood can do without you for a whole week?
Hey, Ed, get a load of the Hollywood wardrobe.
It knocks your eye out, doesn't it, sweetheart?
Oh,
well, Bing gave me the name of his tailor.
You mean Crosby?
Look, Dopey, how many Bings are there?
Oh, so you're palling around with all the celebrities now, I suppose.
Ned.
And do you have lunch every day with Dottie L'Amour and Betty Grable?
Well, now, I hate to brag.
Oh, sure.
If I weren't a gentleman, I'd show you my little black book of telephone numbers.
You mean you even have Linda Lawrence's phone number?
Oh, not her, Clem. She's the Garbo type. She wants to be alone.
Not when I call. Linda and I are just like that.
You don't say. Then you'll be glad to know that Miss Lawrence is spending the summer in Greendale.
She is?
Sure. You'll want to call her and take her to lunch while you're here.
I say, what kind of a gag is this? What would Linda Lawrence be doing in Greendale?
You mean she didn't tell you she was renting the old Pemberton place for the summer and in your hometown?
Gee, that's a dirty trick to play on an old pal.
Well, I'll have to give the gal a buzz while I'm here.
You mean you're not taking her to lunch?
Well, I'll be pretty busy.
Hey, I know what. You can take her to the hospital benefit ball on Friday.
Well,
sure, the mayor's been trying to get her to put in an appearance, but so far she won't even see him.
But she won't say no to Andy, will she, lover?
Look, fellas, I'd like to cooperate, but I'm sick of glamour girls, and I'm...
You know, he does look kind of pale at that.
Look, you guys are pretty busy, so I'll just run along and...
Oh, don't hurry away, Andy.
Sorry, kids, but I have to. I promised Pop I'd be right back.
How's that, Mrs. Pringle? Well, I can't leave the store right away, but as soon as Andy comes in, What? Oh, you bet. I'm proud of that boy, you bet. Why, you ought to hear him tell about all the famous people he's met out in Hollywood. Oh, sure. Him and Cary Grant are regular buddies.
Hi, Pop.
Oh, say, Andy's here now, so I'll be right over with Betsy's cough syrup. Goodbye, Mrs. Pringle. Well, Andy, I didn't expect you back so soon.
Well...
I thought you was going to stop at the Blade to see the boys.
I've just come from the Blade.
Well, as long as you're here to look after things...
Pop, why didn't you tell me last night that Linda Lawrence is spending the summer in Greendale?
Why, I guess I just plumb forgot. Listen to you talk about Hollywood, well...
Yeah, that's the trouble. I talk too darn much.
Of course, none of us have seen Miss Lawrence. Polly says she don't like to meet people.
Who's Polly?
It's her sister.
Oh?
Quiet, plain sort of girl. Comes in here now and then to get books from the Lendon Library.
Well, I sure wish you'd told me Linda was in town.
See, that's right. I'll bet you know her, don't you?
Well,
Yes, sir, it's a small world.
yeah, it's too darn small.
I suppose you'll want to take her to lunch while you're here like you do Loretta Young and Lana Turner.
Pop, about those stories I was telling you.
Afraid I ain't got time to listen to you right now, Andy. I got to take this cough syrup over to the Pringles.
But what I'm trying to tell you...
Tell me tonight, son. Just watch the store until I get back.
Oh, nuts. What's the use?
Can you tell me whether the Wayward bus is in?
Look, lady, this is a drugstore. The bus station is 2 blocks down the street.
Well, of all the... I'm afraid I don't care for your brand of small-town humor.
Okay, that makes us even.
But I merely asked...
I know. Drugstores are supposed to carry everything, but in Greendale, the buses still arrive at the bus station.
Oh, then you haven't heard of the Wayward bus.
No, I haven't.
The Wayward bus is a book.
Oh, a book? Well, I guess the laugh is on me.
Yes. Mr. Barton told me he might be in today.
Well, let's have a look. If Pop said so.
Pop? Then you must be Andy Barton.
Right.
Well, your father's been telling me about you. He's very proud of your success in Hollywood.
Well, you know how fathers are, always bragging about their offspring.
Oh, but I'm sure he has good reason to brag.
Oh, here it is. The Wayward bus.
Oh, good. Just charge it to Linda Lawrence.
Charge it to... Are you Linda Lawrence?
Did I say I was?
Oh, I get it. You're her sister Polly.
I suppose you know my sister.
Well, I should say I... No, I've never met her.
Really?
To tell the truth, for a change, I don't know any movie stars of any importance.
And you work in Hollywood?
Well, I've only been out there a little while.
Oh, that explains it. When you've been in Hollywood longer, you'll learn to brag about all the famous people you know.
Not me. I'll never brag anymore.
Oh, but just you wait till you meet some of those high-powered glamour girls like my sister.
I don't like glamour girls.
Well, that's refreshing, anyhow.
You know, you look a little like Linda Lawrence at that.
Oh, come now, Mr. Barton. Mother Nature did a much better job on Linda.
Frankly, I prefer the job she did on you.
Thank you. Well, I better be going.
Oh, but hold on. You can't carry that that heavy book all the way out to the Pemberton place.
Heavy.
Miss Lawrence, Barton's Drugstore is proud of its delivery service, and if you'll just wait until Pop returns, well, I'll be glad to drive you and the Wayward bus home.
Miss Linda?
Yes, Hannah, but...
Oh, dear me, Miss Linda, where have you been? It's after midnight.
Hannah, how many times have I told you not to call me Miss Linda?
There's no one around to hear.
Just the same, there may be sometime, and then everything would be spoiled.
Well, I still say it's crazy, posing as your own sister.
That's beside the point. And what's more, Polly Lawrence is my real name.
Oh, you know what I mean. You're letting people think Linda Lawrence is cooped up here, refusing to meet anyone, while you go traipsing around as her sister.
Oh, and it's a wonderful joke, too.
Is that so?
Yes. Oh, Hannah, I'm so commonplace without my Hollywood glamour, and I can come and go as I please without attracting the slightest notice.
Someday you're going to get caught, too.
I almost did, today, by a Hollywood reporter.
Oh, one of them.
No, Hannah, this one is different.
I bet.
Andy is a very sweet boy. He's modest and sincere.
I'll believe that when I see him.
You will. Tomorrow night, he's coming for dinner.
He's coming here?
Yes.
But what about Miss Linda?
Miss Linda will have a severe headache.
So that's why you're coming home at midnight, after starting out at noon.
Uh-huh. We went for a long drive, had dinner, danced for hours and hours.
Miss Linda, are you sure he isn't making up to you so we can meet your sister?
Well, of course not. Andy doesn't even like glamour girls.
He don't?
No. And that's what I like about him. Lots of men have fallen for Linda's phony glitter, but Andy's the first who was ever attracted to plain, unglamorous me.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and featuring Geraldine Kay. And now, Myron Wallace.
Now that spring gardens are beginning to bloom and the days are getting longer, more and more often the whole family will gather out of doors in the evenings. And one little treat that many candy lovers will enjoy these spring evenings is the taste treat of the big new 10-cent Mars bar. For in Mars, the toasted almond bar, you enjoy a truly rare flavor combination. An extra thick, pure milk chocolate coating, heaped high and packed with crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds, all over a soft, snow-white nougat center that is creamy, rich, and smooth. All together, the milk chocolate, crisp almonds, and soft nougat make every bite of Mars, the toasted almond bar, a taste of candy at its finest. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
There's the call for the second act of Two Loves Have I, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. Linda Lawrence, the movie star, is spending some time in Greendale, but no one has seen her. They've only seen her less glamorous sister, Polly, who is really Linda. Well, at the same time, Andy Barton, Hollywood correspondent for the local paper, is home for a week's vacation. And Polly and Andy have met. Well, now, the next day, Andy enters his father's drugstore.
Oh, darn it, Pop. You shouldn't have let me sleep so late.
Well, it was pretty late when you got in last night, Andy.
Yeah, but I want to give you a hand here while I'm home.
Oh? Have a nice time last night on your date, son?
I had a swell time, Pop. Polly's a wonderful girl.
Polly?
Mm-hmm.
I thought maybe it was Linda who...
No, I didn't even see Linda.
See, that reminds me. The mayor dropped in to see you this morning.
The mayor?
Yeah, you're an important man in this town now.
I am?
Yeah, the boys up at the Blade told His Honor what good friends you and Linda Lawrence are.
Oh.
So he wants you to ask her to the hospital benefit ball.
Oh, no, Pop. I can't do that.
Why, Andy, I told the mayor you'd be glad to.
But I can't. You see, well, Linda's here for a rest. She doesn't want to appear in public at all.
Oh, now, Andy, I'm sure you can coax her to change her mind.
Pop, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid
But it's for charity, son. Think what it'll mean to the hospital fund to have Linda Lawrence at the ball.
I realize that, but...
My goodness, Andy, I never dreamed you'd refuse to do me a little favor like this. Why, I promised the mayor you would.
Okay, Pop, I'll see what I can do.
No, Mr. Schmidt, not that scrawny little steak. I want that big, juicy-looking one.
Oh, Miss Lawrence, good morning. How's your dear sister today?
She's very well, thank
Oh,
you.
I'm so happy to hear that, and I'm so glad we'll all have a chance to meet her at the hospital benefit ball on Friday.
You must be mistaken.
Oh, no.
But my sister is definitely not attending any affairs while she's in Greendale.
Oh, but my dear, the mayor's wife told me only 10 minutes ago that Andy Barton had promised that your sister would be there.
Andy Barton?
Yes, isn't it thrilling?
Well...
Linda Lawrence and one of our own local boys. Oh, but of course you must know all about the romance since you're Linda's sister. Well, goodbye, Miss Lawrence. It's so nice to see you.
Well, of all the... Just a minute, Mr. Schmidt. I think I'll take that scrawny, nasty-looking steak after all.
Now, Miss Polly, you don't have to carry on like that.
But I thought Andy was different, and he's just like every other man.
I could have told you that. Haven't even seen him yet.
Oh, and just as you said, Hannah, he was only making a play for poor, plain little Polly so he could meet her glamorous sister and ask her to go to a party with him.
Well, he must be pretty sure of himself. Promising you'd be there after you'd already turned down the mayor.
That's because he thinks Linda will fall for him just the way her foolish sister did.
No, I didn't know better. I'd say you were jealous of yourself.
Me? Jealous? I'm not interested in the kind of men who fall for Linda's razzle-dazzle.
We can forget about him then.
Oh, no. He's not going to get away with this. If he's so anxious to meet Linda, I'll be glad to arrange it for him.
But I don't see how
He's
you...
coming for dinner tonight, isn't he?
Oh, but Miss Linda... I mean Miss Polly.
That's all right, Hannah. You can call me Miss Linda tonight.
I can.
Miss Polly will have a severe headache.
But who...
Linda Lawrence will entertain in her place. And I do mean entertain.
Oh, but Miss Polly... I mean Miss Linda. Oh, dear, I'm so mixed up.
If you think you're mixed up, Hannah, just wait till you see Andy Barton after the Lawrence sisters get through with him.
I hope you don't mind it that I came so early, Polly. I've been looking forward all day to
Meeting me, Mr. Barton?
Why, aren't you, I mean, you aren't Polly?
Not many men mistake me for Polly.
No, you're much more, Polly isn't quite so...
Not quite so glamorous, Mr. Barton?
Well, that will do until they invent a better word, Miss Lawrence.
Call me Linda, won't you?
Well,
Dinner won't be ready for some time. Shall we sit down and get acquainted?
gee, thanks. I'll...
No. Sit right here beside me on the divan.
Right there?
Polly won't be down for dinner, Andy.
She won't?
She has a headache. You and I will have to eat alone.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Sorry that you'll be alone with me?
Oh, no. I mean, it's just a trifle warm in here.
Well, then suppose we walk on the terrace and look at the stars.
Well, on second thought, it would probably be warmer out there.
Darling, let me feel your brow. I believe you have a fever.
Oh, I'll be all right in a moment.
Has anyone ever told you how fascinating you are?
Fascinating?
Oh, if only I could make you forget Polly.
Polly? Who's Polly?
Why, it's Polly, my sister.
Oh, sure. Your sister.
Oh, there now. You've forgotten Polly already, haven't you, darling?
Polly. Hey, Polly, wait a minute.
Oh, it's you. I'm afraid, Mr. Barton, that I haven't time to stop.
But I've been yelling at you all the way from Main Street. I'll give you a lift. My car's right over here.
No, thank you.
Oh, come on. Hop in.
Oh, very well, if you insist.
There. Isn't this better than walking?
Well,
What do you say we go for a nice long drive?
I'm afraid I'll have to decline that invitation, Mr. Barton.
Hey, you're not sore at me, are you?
Oh, gracious, no. Why should I be sore at you?
Well, that's what I want to know.
Honestly, how can you say that after last night?
Well, what about last night? I'm sorry you had a headache, of course, but you can't blame me for that.
I'm not blaming you for anything. I know how attractive my sister is.
Oh, Linda.
Well, don't tell me you've forgotten her.
No. But you don't have to be jealous of her.
I'm not.
I suppose you think I fell for her, Polly.
Trying to tell me you didn't?
Well, I may have kidded her along a little.
Oh, that's what you call it.
Sure. Linda's glamour leaves me cold.
You expect me to believe that?
Polly, you don't think I'd lie to you, do you?
I don't know what to think. And, hey, what are you doing?
Stopping the car.
See here, you take me home this instant.
Look, Polly.
I told you to take me home, and if you don't, Andy Barton, I hate you.
Darling, you don't mean that.
I do, too. I never want to see you again. Oh. Oh, Andy.
Darling.
Why, I guess you didn't fall for Linda after all.
Who's Linda?
Oh, have you really forgotten?
Well.
But, Andy, you did ask Linda to go to that party tomorrow night.
Oh, I can explain that. Pop got me into it.
Oh?
He thinks I know all the movie stars, so he promised the mayor I'd persuade Linda Lawrence to go to the charity ball.
Oh, well, if that's it.
I'll call it off if you want me to, darling. But I hate to let the old boy down.
Oh, no, don't do that. Besides, I guess it's safe now to tell you about Linda.
What do you say we forget her for today, anyway? When will you marry me, Angel? Next week?
Oh, darling, you just say when.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's curtain time play, starring Harry Elders and featuring Geraldine Kay, here is Myron Wallace.
The next time you're hungry for something good to eat in the middle of the afternoon, just treat yourself to the truly thrilling taste of the big new 10-cent Mars bar. For with every bite of Mars, the toasted almond bar, your teeth sink through a thick milk chocolate coating of specially blended pure milk chocolate that is heaped extra high and packed with crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds, all over a delicately soft white nougat center that is creamy, rich, and smooth. Here is truly one of the greatest of candy triumphs. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
There's the call for the third act of True Loves Have I, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars bar. Polly Lawrence, who is also the movie star Linda Lawrence, thought that Andy Barton had fallen for Linda's glamour, but he hasn't. And now, Polly and Andy are engaged, although Andy still doesn't know that Polly and Linda are the same person. Well, it's now late at night, the same day.
Well, it's after midnight again, Miss Linda. Or is it Miss Polly tonight?
Oh, Hannah, I'm so happy.
So I noticed.
Andy and I are engaged. We're going to be married next week.
Married?
Yes.
Well, I give up. This morning you were so mad you never wanted to see him again.
But I did. And suddenly everything was all right.
I suppose you told him you were Linda Lawrence.
No, I decided to wait until after that party tomorrow night.
Oh, you know, it sounds to me like you aren't so happy after all.
Oh, but I am when I'm with Andy. He can make me believe anything.
Well, that sounds like love, all right.
Of course, when I remember last night, I'm not quite so sure he didn't fall for Linda.
Oh, land's sake, what difference does that make? You're both the same girl.
Yeah, but Andy doesn't know that.
No, but
If he's in love with Linda, well, he can't be in love with Polly then, can he?
Oh, dear, you're so mixed up, you really think you're two different people.
Well, I'll know about Andy for sure tomorrow night. If he can resist Linda, I can be sure he's in love with Polly.
Well, Linda, here you are back home. I hope you had a good time at the ball.
It was very nice, Andy, except for one thing.
Oh? What was that? Oh, here, I'll help you out.
Oh, thanks.
You were saying,
Andy, you seemed so cold toward me.
well,
It wasn't like the other night when...
there were so many people.
But, darling, we're all alone now.
It's pretty late, Linda. It's almost 2 o'clock.
Darling, the night has just begun for us.
It has?
Andy, it's no use, darling. We can't fight this thing.
What thing?
Take me in your arms. Hold me close.
Oh, but, Linda,
Darling, kiss me.
But, Oh, Linda, you're right. We can't fight a love like this.
But Andy...
We belong together, Linda, forever.
Forever?
Yes. Tell me you'll marry me next week.
Why, Andy, how can
How can I wait that long? You're right, sweetheart. We'll be married in the morning.
With Polly as my bridesmaid, I suppose.
Yes, with Polly as your... Oh, golly, Polly.
She'll be so happy when I tell her you and I are going to be married in the morning.
No, Linda, don't tell her.
Oh, but, darling, I never keep anything from Polly.
Linda, I'm afraid
Yes, dear.
Linda, I'd better be going. Good night.
Well, it's about time he was going, Miss Linda. I had a good notion to send him packing 10 minutes ago.
Oh, Hannah, I wish you had.
Oh, dear me, now what's wrong?
Oh, nothing. He just thinks he's going to marry both of us, that's all.
You mean you didn't tell him?
Why, I'd rather not talk about it. Hannah, why are you carrying that candle?
Oh, something went wrong with the lights. I tried to fix them, but the wiring in this old place is so bad.
Well, we'll have an electrician come out in the morning. Good night, Hannah.
Pop, are you asleep?
Huh? Oh, that you, Andy?
Pop, I hate to wake you up like this, but I'm in a terrible jam.
You were in a...
I have to leave town right away.
What's that? Wait till I turn on the lamps on. Well, land alive, boy, you look pale. What's wrong?
I can't explain everything now, Pop, but I'm supposed to marry Linda Lawrence in the morning.
You mean Polly, don't you?
No, I'm supposed to marry her next week.
You mean you're planning to marry both of them?
You know I can't do that, Pop. That's why I've got to leave town before Linda tells
Well,
Polly
now, Andy, stop being so jittery. There ain't a pack of bloodhounds on your trail.
No, just 2 bloodthirsty fiancés.
Well, sit down. Let's talk it over, son. There must be a better way out than running away.
Pop, I've tried to think of something else, but it's no use.
Yeah, but Polly's a nice, sensible girl. I'm sure she'll let you off if you explain how it is.
But I don't want to give up Polly.
Oh, then she's the one you like best. Well, maybe Linda.
But I can't give Linda up either.
Well, now, Andy, this ain't no time to be greedy.
Pop, you just don't understand.
Well, I'll say I don't.
I'm in love with both Polly and Linda.
With 2 different girls?
That's the funny part of it. When I kiss them, there isn't any difference.
Oh, well, which one likes you best?
That's no good either, Pop. They're both nuts about me.
Well, son, you must be a regular devil.
I guess I am.
Yeah. Well, if they're both dead set in marrying you, maybe it would be best if you did skip town.
Yeah, that seems to be the only thing.
Yeah.
I can hop the 4:30 milk train and... Listen. Pop, they've set the cops on my trail already.
Oh, don't be silly, Andy. That's the new fire engine. Say, wonder where the fire is.
Well, I'd better start packing just in case.
Golly, it must be a big fire. Sky's all red out there in the direction of the old Pemberton place.
The old Pemberton place? That's where Polly and Linda are.
Well, it could be the Cranstons, but I don't know, Andy.
Pop, I'd better drive out and see. Lindy and Polly may be in danger.
Oh, where am I?
In the hospital, darling. Are you feeling better now?
Oh, Andy, what happened?
There was a fire, Polly. But you weren't hurt.
I'm beginning to remember now. Hannah said something was wrong with the wiring.
That must be what caused the fire, then. The house burned to the ground, but we got you out in time.
What about Hannah? Was she...
Hannah's safe. But, Polly,
What is it, Andy? You look worried.
Polly, are you strong enough for a terrible shock?
Andy, what's wrong? Tell me.
Well, we searched everywhere, Polly, but we couldn't even find a trace of Linda.
Oh, is that all?
Is that all? Polly, don't you remember your sister Linda?
Well, what I mean is, I'm Linda.
Oh, no, dear, you're Polly.
Yes, I know.
But-
I'm Polly, too.
Dr. Stone.
Andy, I'm not delirious.
Darling, the shock was too much for you. I'll get the doctor.
But, Andy, you ask Hannah if you don't believe me. She'll tell you I'm both Linda and Polly.
But you can't be. I've seen both of
Andy,
you.
kiss me.
But I tell you, it's impossible. Hey, that's my girls, all right. Both of them.
And do you still want to marry us? I mean me?
Oh, darling, you know I do. Why, if you were 10 girls, I'd marry all of you and keep a harem.
The curtain falls on the last act. Another curtain line play brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. Tonight's Curtain Time starred Harry Elders, and in the absence of Nanette Sargent, featured Geraldine Kay. Next Saturday, Curtain Time will present a romantic comedy entitled See Ya in the Funny Paper. And now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the merchandise marts, many on their way to the glamorous after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of the big new Mars Bar present Good
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the metal banker. And next Saturday, be with us once again for Curtain Time. Remember, for the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present Curtain Time! The makers of the big new Mars bar welcome you to Curtain Time. Well, summer's just around the corner. At least so it seems here in the lobby tonight. And here, eager for the first act to begin, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, rumor has it that tonight's play is very funny.
So they tell me, Byron. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Ah, these are excellent seats. but the theater will be dark in a minute, so let's hurry and glance through the program. Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, supported by the Curtain Time Players, are starred tonight in See Ya in the Funny Paper by Ken Pettis and Lou Schofield.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of See Ya in the Funny Paper. The scene is the office of Benjamin Woodward, publisher of a chain of newspapers all over the country. Well, at the moment, an attractive young woman stands beside Mr. Woodward while they both look at some drawings on his desk.
It's wonderful, Miss March. It's the funniest comic strip I've ever seen in my life.
Well, gee, I'm glad you like it, Mr. Woodward.
Yes, Miss March, I've read a lot of comic strips in my career as a newspaper publisher, but never one that made me laugh like this.
Then you think you can use it?
Use it? Why, I'm going to print that strip of yours on the front page of every one of my newspapers from coast to coast.
Oh, Mr. Woodward, that's marvelous.
Wait, let me see it again, Miss March. Just that one panel.
Oh, which one?
The one in which the little dope walks into the closet thinking he's going out the front door.
Oh, yes, here it is.
Yes, that's it. That's it. The little sap. Look at him. No chin, no hair, and that name of his.
Then you think the name fits him, Mr. Woodward?
Well, it fits him like a glove.
Oh, well, I'm certainly glad to hear you say that. Getting the name was the hardest part of all. Took me months.
Well, you couldn't have found a better one. Wait a minute. That must be Jim Mallory. Come in.
Did you want to see me, Mr. Woodward?
Yes, come in, Jim.
Sorry I took so long. I was out with the police on the Sneaky Joe Edwards case.
Sneaky Joe Edwards, eh?
Sure, you know, that bandit that's been terrorizing the city.
Well, Jim, I've got something more important for you to work on.
Oh? What is it?
A comic strip.
A comic strip?
Yes, and it's the funniest comic strip that's ever been drawn. And here's the little lady that drew it, Miss Leslie March. Miss March, meet Jim Mallory.
Hello.
I know you, Miss March. But, Mr. Woodward, what am I supposed to do with a comic strip?
Why, promote it. Write some advanced stories about it, a lot of stories, understand?
Oh, yeah, sure. What's the strip called?
Jim, this'll kill you. It's called The Adventures of Sylvester Tweet.
The Adventures of who?
Of Sylvester Tweet.
But, Mr. Woodward.
Have you ever heard a funnier name than that?
Mr. Woodward, you can't. I mean...
Jim, take these drawings and get to work. And be sure... Jim, where are you going?
I'll see you later, Mr. Woodward.
Well, for the love of... Well, what got into him?
I don't know.
I wonder why in the devil he beat it out of here when I mentioned the name of Sylvester Tweet.
And in my capacity as credit manager of Gilby's department store, I must urge you to take care of this matter immediately. Very truly yours, Sylvester Tweet. Well, I guess that's the last one I can get on that cylinder.
Sylvester.
Jim, hey, what's the idea of...
Look, Sylvester, there's something I got to tell you.
Jim, this is a business office. What's the idea of busting
Sylvester,
in...
look, I'm your best friend. We room together.
Come on, get to the point.
You're a nice guy, Sylvester. I don't want to see your life ruined.
Hey, what do you...
Read this.
Well, sure, but what is it?
A new comic strip my paper's going to run.
Well, okay. Oh, gee, what a funny little guy. No chin, no hair.
Listen, Sylvester.
Look at this, where he mistakes the closet for the front door. What a stamp. Oh, hey, this is a scream.
Sylvester, read the title.
Huh? The title? Oh, The Adventures of Sylvester. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. And in a week, that strip will be in 100 newspapers.
But they can't make a fool of me like this.
It's not you, Sylvester. It's...
But it's my name.
Well, that's what I'm
The
trying...
name of Tweet, my name, is held up to ridicule. It's tacked on to a stupid, moronic, imbecilic little dope who can't tell a closet from the front door. Jim, think what people will say when I mention my name after this is published.
Oh, they won't say anything.
They won't.
No, they'll die laughing.
But I'll lose my job here, Jim. Every time I write some customer dunning him on an overdue bill, he'll see my signature and think I'm kidding. Nobody will pay their bills.
Well...
I'll get an injunction, that's what. Who draws this darn comic strip?
Leslie March?
I never heard of him.
Well, he's a she.
A she?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to see this Leslie March. I'll show her she can't draw this slanderous thing and get away with it.
Well, how are you going to stop her?
I don't know. But there's one thing I do know.
What's that?
Not a jury in the world will convict me.
But I can't change the name of my character, Mr. Tweet.
Why not, Miss March?
Because it fits him.
It fits him.
It took me months once before I hit on it, and Sylvester Tweet just is Sylvester Tweet, that's all.
He is not. I am.
Well, yes,
Look,
but...
Miss March, let's analyze your Sylvester Tweet. He's stupid, isn't he?
Oh, yes, very.
Yes, he's a mousy little man who always makes mistakes. He walks into the closet instead of out the front door.
Well, that's true,
He's
and...
timid, absent-minded, and clumsy. He has no backbone, no willpower, right?
Right.
Okay. Now, look at me. What do you see?
Why, Sylvester Tweet.
So that's the way I look, huh?
No, I didn't mean that. It's just your name. Have you ever thought of changing it?
Change my name?
Yes.
Miss March, the name of Tweet is one of the oldest names in America. Why, my great-great-great-grandfather was asked to sign the Declaration of Independence.
Why didn't he?
Couldn't write.
Oh, the poor man.
Miss March, I'm asking you for the last time. Will you or won't you?
I won't, Mr. Tweet.
You won't?
No. My comic strip wouldn't be the same without the name of Sylvester Tweet. I can't draw him if I can't call him Sylvester Tweet.
You can't draw... Hey, I've got an idea.
Well,
Miss March, you identify a certain name with a certain type of person.
that's right, but...
Up until now, you've identified the name of Sylvester Tweet with weakness, clumsiness, and stupidity. But I can change all that.
You can?
Yes.
How?
Why, I can make you identify it with manliness, strength of character, intelligence, sophistication, fearlessness.
But how?
Simply by the way I act. When you've known me a little longer, Miss March, you'll change the name of your silly little man.
Oh?
You won't even be able to think of him as Sylvester Tweet.
I doubt that, Mr. Tweet.
Well, you won't doubt it long. Just keep your eye on me, Miss March. You'll be hearing from me soon.
But, Mr. Tweet...
Good night, Miss March.
Mr. Tweet, that isn't the front door.
March, you might at least have had the decency to tell me that was the closet door.
Well, I tried to,
Never mind.
You're right this time, Mr. Tweet. That's the front door.
Good night again, Miss March. There, I guess that'll show her what... Oh, for the love of Pete. Miss March, I regret to bother you, but
Yes, I know. You forgot your hat.
Yes.
Here it is, Mr. Tweet, and good night again.
Honestly, of all the humiliating experiences. Well, I guess I'll... Oops! Oh, my gosh. She slammed the door on my coat. I can't move an inch. Miss March! Hey, what am I doing? I can't let her know about this. I look stupid enough as it is. If only I can pull my coat loose, even if I have to tear it.
Hey, what are you doing there, mister?
Huh? Hello, officer.
What's the matter with you?
Why, my coat is caught.
Well, ring the bell and have him open the door.
Oh, no, I can't do that.
And why not?
Well, it's rather hard to explain, officer, you see.
Maybe you don't know the people in the house, huh? Maybe you was trying to sneak in.
Oh, no.
What's your name, Bob?
Tweet. Sylvester Tweet.
Look now. I asked you a civil question, and I expect a civil answer.
But that is my name.
You wouldn't by any chance be a guy named Sneaky Joe Edwards, now, would you?
You mean the burglar?
That's who I mean. He's broken into plenty of places right around here.
Oh, but I'm not Sneaky Joe Edwards.
No?
No.
Then let's ring the doorbell and get the lady of the house to identify you.
No.
Listen, Bob. Either I ring that doorbell, or you're Sneaky Joe Edwards.
But I... Oh, all right, officer. You win. I am Sneaky Joe Edwards.
From the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Leonard Burgess. And now, Myron Wallace.
It has been many, many months now since Mars Incorporated first introduced their big new 10-cent Mars bar. In that time, candy lovers of all ages from coast to coast have come to consider Mars, the toasted almond bar, a truly special candy treat. For in the Mars bar, you find the rare flavor combination of an extra thick, pure milk chocolate coating that is heaped high and packed with crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds, all over a soft, snow-white nougat center that is creamy, rich, and smooth. Together, the milk chocolate, crisp almonds, and soft nougat make Mars, the toasted almond bar, truly one of the greatest of candy triumphs. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the second act of Here in the Funny Papers, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. Well, it's now the next day. Jim Mallory talks to Sylvester in the latter's cell.
Sylvester, this is ridiculous.
I know, Jim. But...
You, Sylvester Tweed, here in a jail cell, and pretending that you're Sneaky Joe Edwards.
But I had to do it, Jim.
You had to?
If I hadn't, that cop would have rung the doorbell, and Leslie March would have found out I'd been caught in her door.
Okay, so what?
But I'd already made a fool of myself.
Well, sure,
If she'd seen me stuck in that door, I'd never be able to convince her that the name of Sylvester Tweet doesn't fit that sappy little comic strip character of hers.
But how did you get your coat out of the door?
Cop cut off the tail with his knife.
Well, then, she didn't see you?
No.
Okay, I'm going to put an end to this farce. I'm going to tell him you're not Sneaky Joe Edwards.
Oh, no, you're not.
Oh, yes, I am. I'm going to tell him who you really are.
Jim, listen, I've been thinking. If I play this thing right, it's going to pay off.
What do you mean?
Well, this Sneaky Joe Edwards, the real one, he's a pretty tough guy, isn't he?
Oh, he's hard as nails.
And he's intelligent, too, isn't he?
He's the smartest second-story man in the business.
And from what I've read in the papers, he's absolutely fearless. It seems to me I've even heard he's sophisticated.
Well, that's right. In some circles, he's known as Gentleman Sneaky Joe Edwards.
That settles it.
What?
Jim, meet Gentleman Sneaky Joe Edwards, alias Sylvester Tweet.
Are you crazy?
Don't you get it?
No.
Leslie March associates the name of Sylvester Tweet with a dope who hasn't the nerve or the brains to rob a piggy bank, right?
Well, sure, but...
Well, then suppose she begins to associate the name of Sylvester Tweet with a ruthless criminal. Then she'll have to change the name of her comic strip.
Yeah, but Sylvester...
Jim, I'm going to confess.
Confess what?
Every crime ever committed by Sneaky Joe Edwards.
But they'll send you to jail for life.
Well, that's better than having my name used in a comic strip.
Sylvester, will you listen to reason?
Jim, my mind's made up. I'm going to confess. Tweet, the jailbird, is going to sing.
Well, Miss March, I suppose you've seen the newspapers.
You mean about Sneaky Joe Edwards, Mr. Woodward?
Sneaky Joe Edwards, whose real name is Sylvester Tweet.
Yes.
Needless to say, Miss March, I must retract my offer to carry your comic strip in my newspapers.
Oh, Mr. Woodward, you wouldn't.
Oh, but I have no choice. I can't encourage children to find anything amusing in the name of a notorious criminal.
But children don't read the funny papers.
That's beside the point. The name of Sylvester Tweet, alias Sneaky Joe Edwards, is a name that will live in infamy.
But Mr. Woodward, Sylvester Tweet isn't Sneaky Joe Edwards.
Well, he confessed, didn't he?
He did that just to spite me.
Oh, come, Miss March.
But it's the truth.
Oh, poppycock.
He's trying to prove that the name of Sylvester Tweet shouldn't be associated with the kind of weakling I have in my comic strip.
Well, that throws a new light on the subject. If you can prove that he's wrong...
I will prove it. I've got to.
Huh? But how?
I'm going down to the jail, Mr. Woodward, and make him confess.
But he's already confessed.
I mean, I'm going to make him confess that he isn't Sneaky Joe Edwards at all. That Edwards is Edwards and Tweet's Tweet.
Okay, Sneaky Joe, there's a lady to see you.
A lady? Oh, you mean a dame? A scoot? A frail?
Yeah. Step in, lady.
Thank you, officer.
Careful, though, now. He's a pretty tough cookie. And if you need any help, just yell.
Hello, Sylvester.
The name's Sneaky Joe, sister. Sneaky Joe Tweet. I mean Edwards.
Now, you stop this nonsense immediately, Sylvester Tweet, and listen to me.
Button your lips, sweetheart.
Oh, what did you say?
I said button up and pucker up.
Pucker up.
You heard me. You're going to get kissed.
Wait, Sylvester, you let go of me.
I'll show you that Sylvester Tweet, alias Sneaky Joe Edwards, ain't no mouse.
I know you're not a mouse. You're a rat.
Come here, baby.
So you let go or I'll scream. Help! Oh, Sylvester.
Oh, gosh, Leslie,
Sylvester, you've got to listen to me.
Sure, but...
Because of you, Mr. Woodward refuses to publish my comic strip.
Hey, that's great.
It's not either. I've worked on that comic strip for years, and Sylvester, you simply got to confess your innocence.
And have you published the adventures of Sylvester Tweet? No, thanks.
But you're not Sneaky Joe Edwards.
I am, too. I mean, you got rocks in your head, sister. You don't know from nothing.
Oh, Sylvester, please.
When you hear the name of Sylvester Tweet, do you still think of a little dope like the one on your comic strip?
Yes, because I know that you're not...
Okay, sister, that does it. Hey, Flatfoot!
What do you want, Sneaky Joe?
He's not Sneaky Joe.
Get this dame out of here, copper. She's invading my privacy.
Okay.
But, officer,
Go on, sister, blow.
You better leave now, man.
Not until he listens to me.
Sorry, lady. In this jail, the customer's always right.
Sylvester Tweet, you're the most hateful man I ever knew.
Yeah?
But I'll get you out of here. I'll prove that you're no burglar, you two-faced, double-crossing crook. I'll prove it if it's the last thing I ever do.
Gee, it must be a great comfort to have a dame believe in you like that. Oh, I almost forgot. You got another visitor.
Who is it this time?
Oh, just some guy.
Okay, send him in.
All right, mister. You can come in.
Thanks, Copper.
And let me know when you want out.
Sure thing. Well, so you're Sneaky Joe Edwards, huh?
That's right, pal.
Sneaky Joe, the notorious second-story man, huh?
In person.
The guy that's robbed 41 houses, 18 apartments, 10 gasoline stations, and 6 grocery stores.
And 2 banks.
You never robbed no banks. Banks ain't Sneaky Joe's specialty.
How do you know?
Because I happen to be the guy you say you are.
You mean you're Sneaky Joe Edwards?
Gentleman Sneaky Joe Edwards, please.
Oh, gosh.
And being a gentleman, I don't go around telling people I'm somebody I ain't. And I resent it when a jerk like you does.
But...
I don't know why you're doing this, Buster, but I don't like it. I worked hard to get where I am, see? A good second-story man's got to start at the bottom.
No, wait a minute.
And it ain't easy to get to be public enemy number 16. And I don't like it when somebody else tries to cop the glory. Especially somebody with a goofy name like... Sylvester Tweet. Oh.
I know,
I just dropped in to warn you, Buster. Now, better tell him you're not me and get out of this jail in 24 hours or else.
Now, look here. You can't intimidate me. If I want to be Sneaky Joe Edwards, I'll be Sneaky Joe Edwards.
And ruin my reputation? Oh, no, you don't.
But
I've suffered enough on account of you already. Every time one of the mob sees me, he flaps his arms and goes, tweet, tweet. How much can a guy stand?
But, Mr. Edwards...
Sorry, Buster. You gotta confess.
But I'll go to prison for you.
That ain't enough for the humiliation I've suffered.
But I just can't admit that I'm not you.
Then I'll have to prove it.
Oh, but how? You're not going to give yourself up, are you?
Nah. While you sitting here in the jug, I'll rob a house.
But that won't prove anything.
Are you kidding? Look, Buster, I ain't no ordinary burglar. I got class.
Of course.
When Sneaky Joe robs a joint, the cops know it was robbed by Sneaky Joe. My style, my finesse, my technique is unmistakable.
Then if you do that while I'm locked up, they'll know I'm not you.
Right, Buster. This time tomorrow, you'll be out of jail. A free man. Just plain, ordinary, revolting Sylvester Tweet. Ooh.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, here is Myron Wallace.
Today, I would like to introduce to you a new candy treat. A 5-cent companion to the big new Mars bar called the new Coconut Ping Bar. If you like coconut, what a thrilling treat you have in store for you when you first taste the new Coconut Ping. For every coconut-rich bite of this new Ping is a truly thrilling flavor combination. A sweet, dark chocolate coating over a thick layer of fresh white coconut and a soft, creamy nougat center. Together, the sweet, dark chocolate, the fresh white coconut, and the soft, rich nougat make every bite of the new Coconut Ping a real treat, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. For a real taste thrill, try the new Coconut Ping.
There's the call for the third act of See Ya in the Funny Paper, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. Well, it's now later. Jim Mallory is again with Sylvester in the latter's cell.
Jim, I sent for you because you've got to help me get out of here.
Well, now you're talking sense, Sylvester. I'll get hold of the chief of police right away.
No, you don't understand. I've got to break jail.
Oh, now I know you're not.
Jim, listen. Sneaky Joe Edwards visited me a little while ago.
You mean he was here and he walked right out again?
The jailer will hear you.
Oh, brother.
Edwards is sore because I'm pretending to be him. His pride is hurt.
What's that got to do with you breaking jail?
Hold still and I'll tell you.
Well, okay, but...
Edwards is going to rob a house tonight. He says the police will know he robbed it, and if I'm in jail at the time, they'll know I'm not Edwards.
And I suppose you want to break jail and rob a house before Edwards does?
No. I just want to be out of jail when Edwards robs one so that when I come back, they'll...
When you come back?
Sure. I break jail, Sneaky Joe pulls a job, and then I come back to jail, and the police think I pulled the robbery while I was out.
Oh, good heavens.
Jim, please, you've got to help me. If it's proved that I'm not Sneaky Joe Edwards, your boss will publish the adventures of Sylvester Tweet.
But how can I help you?
We'll change clothes.
Change clothes?
I'll pretend I'm you, and when the jailer comes to let you out, I'll...
Oh, no, you won't.
You've got to do this for me, Jim.
No, thanks, old pal.
But just for a couple of hours.
No, absolutely no.
All right. And I'll have to use persuasion. Hey, what's it? Ooh. Forgive me, Jim. I hated to sock you. But down at all I need, your clothes. Now let's see. This must be the window to Leslie's dining room right here. If I can just get it open without... Oh, what do you know? I got it open the first try. Now, all I have to do is climb inside and... Oh, good grief, the window came down on me. Now, I'm stuck. Holy smoke, that's not all. Somebody's coming.
Why, Sylvester.
Oh, Leslie.
Sylvester, what in the world are you doing there?
Hello, Leslie. How's everything?
Answer me. What are you doing stuck in my window?
Well, I just thought I'd drop around and prove that I'm Sneaky Joe Edwards. I broke out a stir, sister. See?
How could you break out of jail when you can't even break into my house?
Look, don't argue.
But
Raise the window and help me get the rest of the way in.
Oh, all right. Now, give me your hand and I'll put you in.
Thank you.
There. Now, Sylvester Tweet, would you
Keep
mind...
your trap shut, babe, or I'll blast you.
With what? You don't have a gun.
Don't quibble. And don't try to call for help either.
Sylvester, how did you ever get out of jail?
There ain't a jail in the country that can hold Sneaky Joe Edwards. Now that I've proved to you what a tough customer I am, I'm lambing out of here.
Oh, no, you ain't, Buster.
What?
You ain't lambing nowhere.
Oh, Sylvester, look. At the window.
Yipe! It's Sneaky Joe.
You mean he's Sneaky Joe Edwards?
That's right, baby. Public enemy number 16. And thanks for leaving the window.
What are you doing here?
Well, I remember reading in the papers that this was a joint where you was picked up, Buster. So I figured you must have been after something valuable here. And I decided to have a look-see for myself.
You get out of here.
What's that?
You heard what the lady said. Get out.
Now, look, you two. I'm a gentleman, see? But just the same...
Oh, he's got a gun.
Oh, Mr. Edwards, you're ruining everything. I wanted to keep on being Sneaky Joe, and now you...
Buster, why are you so anxious to be me? Aside from the more obvious reasons, that is.
Because if I'm me, Miss March here will sell her comic strip, and she'll use my name in it.
Comic strip?
Exactly. How would you like 140 million people laughing at your name?
Oh, Buster, why didn't you tell me?
Then you'll let me be you?
I'm a gentleman, ain't I? Would I let a fellow human meet a fate worse than death?
Oh, of course not.
All right, you go right ahead, Buster. You go right ahead and be me. You ought to be out of jail by 1976.
1976?
Sure, with time off for good behavior. In the meantime, I'll go to South America.
No, wait a minute. You can't do this
You
to
stay
me.
out of this, baby.
Yeah, baby, you stay out of there.
You stay out. Coach, I'm going to need a little dough.
Gosh, I haven't got a cent, Joe. Have you any money, Leslie?
Well, I have a... What? Why, you're...
Hey, wait a minute, pal. Hey, look up there.
Where?
At that big platter on the top of the cupboard.
What about it?
Yeah, that looks like solid silver.
It is,
Oh,
and
I can raise plenty on that.
Why, I'll bet you could. Here, I'll get it for you.
Sylvester, you leave that platter alone.
Shut up, sister.
But,
Now watch your step, Buster, climbing up on that table.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. Can you reach it?
I think so. I almost got it.
Sylvester Tweet, you leave that platter right where it is, or I'll...
Hey, watch it.
Oh, you're dropping it.
Boo.
Sylvester, you hit him on the head.
Yeah, I guess I knocked him out.
Oh, Sylvester.
Sneaky Joe, old pal. Speak to me.
Oh, Sylvester, that was the cleverest trick I ever saw.
Clever trick.
Dropping that platter on his head was manly and intelligent and fearless.
Leslie, do you mean that...
Oh, Sylvester, how could I ever have associated your name with a mousy little man like my comic strip character?
Then you're not going to use my name?
Not after what you've just done.
Well, then there's no reason for me to be Sneaky Joe Edwards anymore, is there?
Oh, not at all. You can be just plain Sylvester Tweet.
Yeah. But, Leslie, what about your comic strip? After all your work on it, you won't be able to draw it.
Oh, I don't care. It was all wrong anyway, Sylvester.
It was?
Well, it wasn't even scary.
Well...
It would just make children laugh.
Yeah, that's right. But, hey, maybe you can do a gang-busting strip instead. I can help you, too, Leslie. After all, I've been in jail.
Why, of course. We can work on it together.
Sure. And we can even, we might,
What, Sylvester?
Leslie, you think you might, would you do me the honor of bearing my name?
Oh, darling, nothing will make me prouder and happier than to be Mrs. Sylvester Sweet.
The curtain falls on the last act of another Curtain Time play, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. Tonight, Curtain Time starred Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. The supporting players were Michael Romano, Frank Dane, and George Caesar. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Faber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. Next Saturday, Curtain Time will present a romantic comedy entitled Call Me Gabriel. And now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. Many on their way to the exciting after-theater spot here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of the big new Mars Bar present
Curtain Time!
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, for the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars Bar. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present Curtain The makers of the big new Mars Bar welcome you to Curtain Time. It's June and a gala summer crowd fills the lobby. And here in a white dinner jacket is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, what's the word about tonight's new play?
It's a romantic comedy, Myron, with, I'm told, a rather unusual ending. But there's the overture. We'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seat 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, the theater will be dark in a moment, so let's glance at the program. Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, supported by the Curtain Time players, are starred tonight in You Don't Know Susie by Marguerite Jacobs. Mr. Elders plays the part of Douglas Stewart, and Miss Sargent is naturally Susie.
Curtain Time!
There's the call for the first act of You Don't Know Susie. The scene is the city room of the Beacon. Over in one corner is a door marked Managing Editor. This door has just been opened by a young man who sticks his head inside and says,
What do you say, Mac?
Doug, come in, fella, and pull up a chair. I didn't expect you until tomorrow morning.
Well, I was able to make it this afternoon, Mac, so here I am.
Brother, you're a sight for sore eyes. Tell me, how's it feel to come back to the Beacon after 5 years?
Oh, it feels great. But it sure came as a surprise when the old man asked me to take over as managing editor. The job should have gone to you, Mac.
Oh, no, Doug, not me. You're the right guy to handle this reorganization. I'm tickled pink to carry on as your assistant.
Well, I'm tickled pink to have you, too. Of course, there'll be a lot of changes, but you had my letter about that last week.
Yeah, and I've already acted on some of your suggestions.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a report I've just finished writing up for you.
Good. You know, Mac, I told you I have no criticism of the Beacon's news coverage, but the feature pages smell.
Yeah, you mentioned that in your letter.
Yeah, and the worst is Aunt Susie's corner.
Well,
I hope you canned that replica of Queen Victoria the minute you received my letter.
Well, I can't say I did exactly.
What do you mean you can't say you did exactly?
I tried to fire her, Doug, but, nuts, she talked me out of it.
She talked you out of it.
Look, Doug, if you knew Susie...
What is this, an imitation of Eddie Cantor?
No, I'm just trying to explain.
I don't get it.
Well, I told Susie the new managing editor considered columns giving advice to the lovelorn out of date.
That's right.
Except that she convinced me that they aren't.
And I still say they are.
And Susie's corner gets a lot of letters, Doug.
She probably writes them herself. Mac, I want you to give her the bounce at once.
Yeah, but I told you, I tried.
Okay, then I'll fire her, and she won't talk me out of it.
You mean right now?
Yes. The sooner it's done, the sooner we're rid of her lousy column. Where's her office?
It's straight down the hall.
Okay.
But be careful, Doug. You don't know Susie.
Hold everything, Susie. He's here. Who's here? Mr. Stewart, the new managing editor, and he's headed this way.
I suppose he's got a nice sharp axe with him?
Well, that's how it looks. Gee, kid, I'll sure miss you.
Hold it, Hazel. I haven't been fired. Not yet.
No, but this guy's no softy like Mac. You won't be able to talk him into keeping your column.
Maybe not, but I'm going to put up a darn good fight. I've given the best years of my life to Aunt Susie's corner.
Uh-oh, here he is. Excuse me if I just watch.
Good afternoon. I'm looking for Aunt Susie.
The name is Miss Dalton, Mr. Stewart.
Oh, and you know who I am.
I know you're here to fire me, too.
What?
Not because my work is unsatisfactory, but because you personally dislike my column.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Thousands of unhappy women turn to Aunt Susie for advice and comfort, of course, but that means nothing to you. You say love is old-fashioned.
Will you shut up and give me a chance to say something?
Well, that's right. Shout at me. Throw me out on the street.
Don't be silly. Nobody's going to throw you out.
Then you're not going to fire me?
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. You heard him, didn't you, Hazel? Well,
Now I understand why Mac didn't get it.
Oh, but you won't be sorry you changed your mind, Mr. Stewart. And any time you need advice on love, just come to me.
Miss Dalton, I haven't changed my mind. There's no room on a modern progressive newspaper for the kind of drivel you call advice to the lovelorn.
Drivel?
Yes, drivel. I suppose this is some of your advice to the lonely-hearted.
Why, yes.
Yes. Dear Heartbroken, you seem very discouraged. But all will be well if you remember that a clever girl can get any man she wants. Now, that's what I call drivel.
It sounds sensible advice.
You honestly believe that any clever girl can get any man she wants? Me, for instance.
I can't imagine any girl wanting you.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, but it could be done.
And could you do it?
Oh, let's not be ridiculous, Mr. Stewart.
Ah, so you admit it can't be done. You call yourself an expert on love, but you can't practice what you preach.
I didn't say it couldn't be done, and I could land you easily enough if I were stupid enough to want to.
Would you care to bet on that, Miss Dalton?
Oh, it's like taking candy from a baby.
Okay. If you can get me to propose to you within 2 weeks, your column stays in. But if you don't, you resign 2 weeks from today.
It's a deal, Mr. Stewart.
Good. Miss McGee is our witness. Well, I'll be seeing you, Miss Dalton. For 2 weeks more, that is.
Oh, Hazel. What have I done?
Honey, you talked yourself right out of your job.
Oh, but you should have stopped me.
I should have.
How on earth can I ever get that stone-hearted monster to propose?
Look, you're the love expert on this paper.
And unless I can think of some way to trick him into proposing, I'm going to be an ex-love expert.
Maybe you ought to write yourself a letter.
Oh, darn it. I'm so mad I could cry.
Well, that's good, too. Why didn't you try it on him instead of talking back?
What? You're right. He's just the type to fall for a sweet, silly thing who'd weep on his shoulder.
Well, it's too late now. Susie, what's this official-looking document doing on the floor?
A document?
Let's see. Special report to Mr. Stewart.
Oh, well, he must have dropped it.
Well, I'll just hand it to one of the copy boys.
Oh, Hazel, don't. Just leave it there on the floor.
But it looks important.
If it is, he'll come back here looking for it.
Well, I don't see why.
Now, never mind that. Just clear out of here so that I can set the stage and go into my act.
Oh, back already, Doug? Did you fire Susie?
Well, Mac, that is, not exactly.
Oh, so you couldn't get away with it either, huh?
I didn't have to. Susie's going to resign.
Resign?
In 2 weeks, unless she can get me to propose to her.
Huh?
It's a little bet I tricked her into making.
Oh, I get it. You tricked her.
Mm-hmm.
And suppose she wins?
Well, then we keep her column and... What do you mean, suppose she wins? Do you think I'd be crazy enough to propose to that hard-boiled little biscuit?
Think maybe we should take up the next point in your reorganization program now?
No, it's too late, Mac.
Okay.
I'll study your report tonight, and then, by the way, what'd I do with that report?
Search me. You had it when you started for Aunt Susie's office.
Well, then I must have left it there. I'll stop and get it on my way out. Good night, Mac.
Good night, wise guy.
Sorry to intrude again, Miss Dalton.
Don't you dare come in here.
But I think I left an important paper here, and, oh, yes, here it is.
Very well. Now, go away.
Well, look, you aren't crying, are you?
No, it's just something in my eye.
Well, maybe I can get it out for you, hmm?
No, why can't you let me alone? Haven't you hurt me enough?
I've hurt you. Is that why you're crying?
Yes.
Well,
Oh, it's true enough. My column isn't any good. I don't know anything about love.
oh, you poor kid. I didn't mean to make you cry. Here, put your head on my shoulder, hmm?
Oh, thanks.
Is that better?
Uh-huh. I suppose you think I'm terribly silly.
Oh, no. But you certainly had me fooled.
I did?
I thought you were one of those hard-boiled, aggressive career girls.
Oh, I just act that way so no one will suspect how weak and helpless I really am.
Gee, you're making me feel like a brute, Susie. Besides, I shouldn't have tricked you into making that crazy bet.
Oh, let's not talk about that. I know I haven't a chance of winning.
Well, no, you haven't, but...
All I can do is tell other girls how to get a man. I've never been able to get one for myself.
Oh, I'm sure you could if you wanted to.
But I never have any dates.
You're wrong about that. You have a date right now.
I have.
As soon as you dry those pretty blue eyes and powder that little pink nose, I'm going to take you to dinner.
Oh, Mr. Stewart.
The name is Doug to you, Susie.
Okay, Doug. But you don't want to bother with me.
Oh, but I do. As long as I'm turning you out of your job, well, the only decent thing I can do is help you land a husband.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. And now, Myron Wallace.
In a short time now, summer will be here officially, with its outdoor sports and vacation days. And during the summer days ahead, candy lovers will stop often to treat themselves to the truly delightful pleasure of the big new 10-cent Mars bar. In this luscious new candy bar, you enjoy the rare flavor combination of an extra thick, pure milk chocolate coating, heaped high and packed with crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds, all over a soft, snow-white nougat center that is creamy, smooth, and rich. Here is real candy pleasure, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
There's the call for the second act of You Don't Know Susie, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars bar. Douglas Stewart, new managing editor of The Beacon, is determined to fire Susie Dalton, who gives advice to the lovelorn. But they made a bet. If she can get him to propose to her within 2 weeks, her column stays. If she can't, it goes, and she goes with it. Well, it's now almost 2 weeks later. Doug and Mac, his assistant, are discussing the paper.
Well, Mac, I signed the contract this morning for that medical column.
Well, good. When's it start?
Wednesday. We'll run it in Aunt Susie's spot.
Is that definite?
Sure. It's the day we drop Aunt Susie's corner, isn't it?
Well, this is only Friday, Doug. Why not wait until we're absolutely certain Susie can't win that bet?
Look, Mac, Susie herself admitted she couldn't win it.
I know. And then you took her to dinner.
Well, just to cheer her up, that's all.
Oh? And is that why you've been dating her ever since?
Partly. Poor kid's never had much fun.
And that's all there's to it?
Oh, absolutely. Of course, I've been trying to help her get a man, but, well, you know Susie, Mac.
Oh, sure. I know Susie.
Yep, I've introduced her to several eligible young bachelors, but she's too shy even to try to land one.
Well, keep on pitching, sonny boy. With all the help you're giving her, Susie's bound to get her man.
you sure I look all right tonight, Hazel?
Honey, you couldn't look any sweeter.
But if you were a man, would you want to propose to me?
Well, that all depends.
On what?
If I were Doug Stewart, I wouldn't.
Well, he'd better propose tonight. This is my last chance.
Then you're really going through with it.
Well, I have to win that bet, don't I?
Well, how about Doug? He isn't going to like it when he finds out you've been pulling his leg for the last 2 weeks.
Well, he tricked me into making the bet, didn't he?
Well, just the same. You're handing him a pretty raw deal.
Hazel, a girl can't afford to be squeamish when she's fighting for her job.
No. But sometimes I wonder whether you're really as hard-boiled as you think you are, Susie.
Don't tell me you've fallen for this act, too.
I guess I have. Well, I wish you luck, honey. But I'm glad I won't be around when the fireworks start.
Oh, but you will be.
Come again?
You're my witness, Hazel, in case Doug tries to crawl out of the bargain after he's made it.
But, won't I crab your act? Some men are a little shy about proposing in front of witnesses, you know.
He won't even know you're here.
Oh?
I want you to sit in the bedroom and listen. Then after he's proposed, come out and congratulate me.
On winning a husband?
Don't be ridiculous, Hazel. On winning a bet.
You sure you want to stay home tonight, Susie?
Uh-huh. I thought it would be nice just to sit here and talk for a change.
Well, it is nice.
Oh,
but...
that light's shining in your eyes, isn't it?
Why,
I'll just turn it off.
Oh, don't bother.
Oh, it's no bother. There. Isn't this comfy now?
This is swell, only, well, I half promised Ted Fowler we'd meet him at the Palm Grove.
Oh, well, if you want to go on without me.
Oh, but you're the one Ted wants to meet, Susie.
Well, I don't think I'd be interested, Doug.
Oh, you'd like Ted, Susie. He's a swell guy. Good-looking, popular, plenty of money.
Oh, then he wouldn't be interested in me.
Oh, he'd be crazy about you. I'll tell you what. I'll phone him tomorrow and arrange another date.
Oh, not for me, Doug. I'm going away tomorrow.
You're going away?
It's my last day on the Beacon, you know.
Oh, sure, but I don't get it, Susie. Where are you going?
Oh, New York, Chicago, Timbuktu. Really doesn't matter.
Well, it sure does matter. And if you don't know where you're going, why can't
Now,
you...
please don't coax me, Doug. You'll forget me as soon as I'm gone.
I don't want to forget you.
Oh, you don't really care what happens to me?
Oh, Susie, dear, you're crying.
Oh, you know how silly I am. I'm just a big crybaby.
No, darling. You're a sweet little crybaby.
Oh, Doug, I...
Susie, you don't mean that you're going away on my account, do you? Because you've learned to care?
Oh, I'll get over it sometime.
Oh, Susie, you poor little kid.
Oh, Doug. You shouldn't have kissed me.
Well, I sort of liked it myself.
But now I won't be able to say goodbye.
Well, you're not going anywhere.
I'm not?
Don't you understand, darling? I want you to marry me.
What did you say, Doug?
I said I want you to marry me. Hey, what the devil was that?
Doug, I won the bet. I keep my job.
Nice going, Susie. Honest, you were so good you almost had me crying there for a minute.
Where did you come from?
Well, I'm Susie's witness, but she won the bet.
But we called that bet off 2 weeks ago. Susie admitted she couldn't win.
That was just part of my act, darling. And you've got to admit now that a clever girl can get any man she wants.
Boy, you phony little...
No name calling. Susie won, fair and square.
You mean it's fair and square to trick a man into falling for a cheap act?
Now, see here, you tricked me into making that bet. I had to win or lose my job.
Okay, and you can keep your lousy job. At least I can count myself lucky that you didn't accept me.
Wow. Mr. Stewart seems a trifle upset.
Yes, I guess he is.
Well, I don't blame him. That was a wonderful act you put on.
I don't suppose he'll ever speak to me again.
Not unless he happens to coin a few choice phrases.
He'll really hate me now, won't he?
Like poison, honey. But don't worry. Your job is safe, and he won't bother you anymore.
Oh, don't say that. I want him to bother me.
Oh, look, dearie, I know it's a wonderful act, but aren't you carrying it a little too far?
But I'm not acting now.
Well, what are you crying about? You won the bet.
Oh, I don't care about that. It's Doug I was.
You mean you fell for the act, too?
I guess I did.
Oh, brother, this is a swell time to find that out.
Oh, Hazel, he's come back.
I'm sorry to intrude
Oh,
again.
Doug, I was so afraid you wouldn't come back.
I forgot my hat.
Your hat?
I won't bother you anymore.
Oh, don't say that. You're no bother. That is...
Are you crying again? It's probably just something in your eye.
No. Yes, maybe it is.
Then call a doctor. I'm not falling for that corny stunt again.
Oh, Hazel. He's gone.
So I noticed. I guess you turned on those wonderful tears just once too often, Susie. You'll have to try something else.
But it's too late now.
Well, you're still Aunt Susie.
Oh, sure. I still have my job.
Then cheer up. You figured out how to get your man. Now all you have to do is figure out how to get him back.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, here is Myron Wallace.
Introducing Pleasure. If you have never tasted the new Coconut Ping Bar, you are about to be introduced to the finest in candy pleasure. A rare combination of a sweet, dark chocolate coating, a really thick layer of fresh white coconut, and a creamy, smooth, snow-white nougat center. Together, the sweet, dark chocolate, fresh white coconut, and creamy, smooth nougat give you a rare taste blend that can be found only in the new Coconut Ping Bar. For a real taste thrill, try the new Coconut Ping.
There's the call for the third act of You Don't Know Susie. Well, Susie won her bet. She got Doug Stewart, her managing editor, to propose, and so she keeps her column. But although Doug now hates her, Susie fell hard for her own act. She's in love with Doug. Well, it's now a few days later. Hazel has just entered Susie's new office.
Phew, it's hot in this new office of yours, Susie.
Do you call this cubby hole an office?
Well, it's pretty small. I don't see why Mac shifted you over here.
Mac didn't. It was Doug's idea to exile me to this broom closet.
Well,
He can't fire me, so he's going to make things so tough I'll have to quit.
well, maybe that would be best, Susie. You may be able to write your column on the Express,
Hazel, I'm not quitting just to please that rat.
but you'd be happier on another paper. And as long as you can't get Doug back...
Who says I can't get him back?
Well, he hangs up when you phone, he returns your letters unopened.
And he kicks me around here in the office hoping I'll quit, but he isn't fooling me at all. I know he's still in love with me.
Oh? I suppose that if he ever starts treating you decently, you'll know he hates you.
He'd like to hate me. That's why he's trying so hard to get me out of the office.
Was that so?
Yes, but it won't work because I'm hanging on until he gives up.
Okay, Doug, I'll tell Kelly you like the idea.
Hmm? What idea?
Why, the idea Kelly has for a series of articles.
Who's Kelly?
Are you kidding? You know Frank Kelly, our political expert.
Oh, sure. We'll have him drop around and tell me about his idea.
Doug, I've been sitting here for the last half hour telling you all about the idea.
Oh, is that what we've been talking about?
It's what I've been talking about. But you just sit there staring into space.
Yeah, I guess it's just no use, Mac. I can't keep my mind on anything but Susie Dalton.
Then why not marry the girl and get her off your mind?
Are you telling me I should marry that scheming, two-faced little cheat? Do you think I'm nuts?
Not yet, but it won't be long.
Look, Mac. Oh, I'll be all right again as soon as I get her out of this office.
Yeah, maybe.
Mac, isn't there some way I can fire her?
Not without breaking your word.
Well, then I'll just have to keep on trying to figure out a way to make her quit.
And in the meantime, you can sit here twiddling your thumbs. Well...
Mac, I've got it.
Oh, so you have?
I've got a surefire scheme to get rid of Susie. She'll have to quit when she finds out about this.
Oh, for the love of Pete.
Miss Hale, connect me with the composing room.
Hazel, have you seen tonight's Beacon?
Not yet, Susie. Has something terrible happened?
Yes, look.
Well, I'll see.
He's put Aunt Susie's corner on the comic page.
Right between Moon Mullins and Superman.
Hazel, this is the last straw. I really hate him now.
You mean Doug?
I don't mean Moon Mullins.
No, but...
Who else would pull a dirty trick like this?
Well...
I don't care how much he kicks me around, but he's not going to make a joke of Aunt Susie's corner.
I suppose he figured you'd rather quit than stand for that.
Well, I'll sue him for damages before I let him get away with this.
But Doug has a right to print your column anywhere he wants to.
Well, then I'll sue him for something else, for libel or breach of contract or... Hazel, I'll sue him for breach of promise.
What?
He asked me to marry him. You heard him.
Well, sure.
And now he refuses to marry me, doesn't he?
Yes, but I don't think you can sue for breach of promise in this state.
Well, I can try. Oh, I'll hire some shyster lawyer and threaten to sue. If Doug can put me on the comic page, I'll plaster him all over the Beacon's front page.
Oh, Susie, you wouldn't do a thing like that.
Well, I'll say I would. Of course, Doug will be glad to settle out of court, but it's going to cost him a cool $50,000 to learn that he doesn't pay to kick my column around.
If you'll just try to be calm, Doug, we can talk this over sensibly.
Calm. You expect me to talk sensibly with Susie suing. With Susie suing.
With Susie suing you, Doc.
Yes, and for breach of promise.
She can't get away with it.
But she can make me look like a heel, and in my own newspaper, too.
Frankly, I don't think Susie will go that far.
Yeah? Well, you don't know Susie.
Let me talk to her, Doug. I'm sure she'll be glad to call it off.
Sure, for $50,000.
But she knows you don't have that much money.
Mac, can't I fire her for this? Hasn't she broken some rule, suing her boss for breach of promise?
There's no rule against that.
Well, maybe she'll resign if I give her the $50,000.
But you don't have $50,000, remember?
Well, maybe I can raise it somehow. It'd sure be worth it.
I'll get it.
Okay.
Mac Pearson speaking. She is, Charlie? Well, if that's the case, you'll have to quit. That's right.
Mac, Susie finally tossed in the sponge?
Look, fella, keep your shirt on.
But you said...
We were talking about Isabel Tupper in Wantage. She's marrying Jim Harrison on the copy desk next week.
Oh.
We don't hire married couples on this paper.
You mean it's a rule?
Well, sure. Doesn't come up often. But to get back to Susie... Hey, where you going?
To fire Susie Dalton.
But look, Doug, if you fire Susie now, she'll go ahead with a breach of promise suit.
No, she won't, Mac. I've found a way to beat that, too. Hello.
Ah, good afternoon, Mr. Stewart. I've been expecting you.
Oh, sure. I suppose you've been sitting here waiting for the fly to walk into your parlor.
You brought your checkbook, of course.
No, I'm afraid I didn't.
Well, I'd rather have the $50,000 in cash, anyhow.
Susie, I hate to disappoint you, but I've decided it will be cheaper to marry you.
Are you kidding? Do you think I'd marry you now?
Well...
No, thanks. I'll take the $50,000.
Look, honey bunch, you haven't any choice.
Oh, no?
You can't sue me for breach of promise if I want to marry you, darling.
Doug, did you call me darling?
That's a direct quotation.
Then you really want to marry me now?
I'll say I do.
Oh, Doug, I was afraid you'd never forgive me.
Something in your eye again, sweetheart?
No, it's just... Oh, I'm so happy.
So am I, darling. We're going to be married right away.
And you won't mind having me around here?
But, Susie, I'm afraid you'll have to quit.
Quit? But I want to go on working after we're married.
Then I'll have to fire you, darling.
Oh, but...
The Beacon has a rule against employing married couples.
I never heard of any such rule.
Neither did I until a few moments ago.
So that's your game, tricking me into marrying you so that I'll have to quit.
Well, I tried everything else and...
Why, you snake, you...
Viper?
No, worm. And you're not going to get away with this.
Any bets on that, darling?
Oh, what's the use? Even if I win, I lose.
That's right.
But I've got you, Mr. Douglas Stewart, and believe me, you're not getting out of this.
The curtain falls on the last act of our curtain time play, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. Tonight's curtain time starred Harry Elders and Nanette Price. The supporting players were Jennifer Holt and George Caesar. The curtain time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Farber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. Next Saturday, Curtain Time will present a comedy romance entitled The Controlling Interest. And now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. many on their way to the exciting after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of the big new Mars Bar present Curtain Time!
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. IQ, the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, for the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars Bar.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present Curtain Time! The makers of the big new Mars Bar welcome you to Curtain Time. Well, today is proof that there's nothing so rare as a day in June. The straw hat crowd fills the lobby, and here, eager to see the new play, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, what's tonight's play like?
It's a comedy romance, Marn, and I'm sure you'll like it. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, it's almost time for the play to begin, so let's glance through the program before the lights are dim. Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, supported by the Curtain Time players, are starred tonight in The Controlling Interest by Hoyt Andres. Mr. Elders appears as Frank Marlowe, and Miss Sargent plays the role of Alice Baxter.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of The Controlling Interest. The scene is the reception room of the offices of John L. Baxter, the wealthy financier. It's a beautiful, bright Monday morning, but this fact has no apparent effect on Mr. Baxter, who merely stands there muttering to himself.
Oh, this is a fine way to begin the week. Loaded with appointments and no secretary. So help me if I... Oh, good heavens. Hello? This is John L. Baxter speaking. Oh, Edgar, I'm sorry. My secretary has the flu. Yes, I know I shouldn't rely on one person, but... No, Edgar, I'm loaded with all the oil stock I can handle. Yes, I'll let you know. That's right, Edgar. Goodbye.
Good morning, Father.
Oh, why, Alice, what brings you downtown so early?
Sorority breakfast. But what are you doing answering your phone out here? Where's Miss Wimberly?
Oh, she got chummy with some bug, and I'm trying to run the office all alone.
Oh, you poor thing. Why don't you just lock up the old office and spend the day at the club?
My dear daughter, one just doesn't close up an investment business and take the day off.
Oh, but Father...
Look, I've got 1,000 things to do. Now, scoot.
Father, I've just changed my plan.
Alice, you'll be late.
Nobody will miss me. And besides, you need a secretary.
Now, just a minute.
Now, come, darling. Go back in your office and get to work.
Well, Alice, you're a pretty good kid.
Well, of course I am.
And, well, maybe this isn't such a bad way to begin the week after all.
John L. Baxter Company. I'm sorry, but may I have him call you? Thank you. Goodbye. Now, let me see.
Hello.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
I'm sorry. You were concentrating pretty hard. And...
May I help you?
Why, yes, I have a 10:30 appointment with your boss.
Oh, then you're Mr. Marlowe?
That's right.
Well, Mr. Baxter will see you in a few minutes. Won't you have a seat?
Oh, thank you. Where's the girl who was here the other day? Did she quit?
No, she's ill. I'm just helping out today.
Oh, I see. You know, I'll bet the old man has trouble keeping good secretaries.
Why do you say that?
Oh, he's such an old skinflint.
Why, I think he's very nice.
That's because you don't know him. They say his eyes have dollar signs instead of pupils.
Oh, I'm sure you have the wrong idea. After all, a good investor has to be shrewd.
And to old John L. Baxter, that means getting the other fellow over a barrel so that he winds up owning you and the barrel.
Does he own you, Mr. Marlowe?
Not yet, but he probably will.
Why do you say that?
Because I'm trying to start an air taxi service, and I hope to get him to finance it.
An air taxi service?
Mm-hmm. I plan to call it the Straight Line Air Service, the quickest way between 2 points.
Oh, it sounds good.
Well, lots of businessmen have to make quick trips to out-of-the-way places, so we'll fly them there. No waiting for planes or trains.
Why, that's a fine idea.
Well, unless the old man likes it, it may be just an idea. I outlined my plan to him last week.
And?
He said he'd let me know today.
Well, I hope he decides in your favor.
Thanks for the support. I'll need it.
Oh, but Mr. Baxter knows a good proposition when he sees it. And with those dollar signs for pupils...
Did you say you're working here just for today?
That's right. Why do you ask?
Oh, it just occurred to me that a beautiful girl like you is wasted in a stuffy joint like this.
But I don't mind, really.
Do you have a regular job somewhere else?
Why, no.
Well, how'd you like to work for me?
Why, I don't... That is, doing what?
Same thing you're doing here. You do it very well.
But
all you have to do is look beautiful, and you have a natural ability for that.
Oh, come now, Mr. Marlowe.
No, but I mean it. If this deal of mine goes through, I'll need someone to handle reservations and make with a personality.
Well, I am sort of air-minded, and, I do need a job.
Okay, then it's a deal.
Oh, Marlowe.
Oh, hello, Mr. Baxter.
Come on in.
Thanks.
Good to see you again. Have a seat.
Thanks.
So, Marlowe, I'm a man of action.
Yes, sir.
The proposition is either sound or unsound.
That's right.
Yours is sound, and I've decided to finance it.
You have?
I've checked on you carefully, and I've found that you're a capable young man with good ideas.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
But I know very little of your business ability.
Oh, but this is a natural, Mr. Baxter. I know I can make it pay.
I think you can, too. But as a practical businessman, I must have more protection than just your good intentions.
Well, then...
I'll furnish the capital you require, but I must have a 51% interest.
51%? Oh, but that's a controlling interest.
That's right. In case anything goes wrong, then I want the power to liquidate the property and recover my investment.
You, drive a hard bargain, don't you?
Yes, but I'm fair. In this way, Straight Line Air Service will have adequate resources for sound operation. I also want you to know that I'll keep a close watch.
Well, okay, it's a deal.
Fine. I'll have the necessary papers drawn up, and we'll get moving.
Okay, Mr. Baxter. Now, give me a call when you're ready for me.
In the meantime, Marlowe, go ahead with the preliminaries, selecting your personnel and equipment.
Well, I can get office space at the airport, and I already know the pilots I want. Oh, by the way, Mr. Baxter, I think I've made a deal with your secretary. That is, if you don't mind.
A deal with mine. Who?
That's right, Mr. Baxter.
She said she was only helping out here today, and she needs a steady job.
Oh, well, I don't think you... that is, she can't go.
Oh, I know she can't type very well, but...
Mr. Marlowe needs someone to handle reservations.
I think she's perfect for the job, Mr. Baxter. It's okay with you, isn't it?
Me?
Oh, I think it's such a lucky break for me.
It is?
I was wondering what I was going to do having my father to support.
Yes, very lucky. Especially for your father.
Well, I've got a lot to do today. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to get your name.
Why, it's, Thompson.
Thompson?
Yes, Alice Thompson.
Fine. I'll get in touch with you later, Miss Thompson. Good day, Miss Baxter.
Alice, what the devil are you up to?
Well,
Getting a job, supporting your father. Are you serious?
Yes, Father, I am.
Oh, good heavens.
You know that I'm simply crazy about flying, and besides...
Besides what?
I think it may prove very interesting to work for Frank Marlowe. Very interesting.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Daytime play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. And now, Myron Wallace.
The next time you pass your favorite candy counter and stop to pick up the big new 10-cent Mars bar, you will have the finest in candy pleasure in store for you. For every bite of the big new Mars bar is a rich flavor combination of a thick milk chocolate coating heaped extra high and packed with crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds all over a soft, creamy, smooth nougat center. Together, the milk chocolate, crisp almonds, and soft nougat make Mars the toasted almond bar truly one of the greatest of candy triumphs. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
There's the goal for the second act of The Controlling Interest, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. Frank Marlowe, an ex-pilot, got John L. Baxter, the financier, to supply the capital for the straight line air service. He also hired Alice, whom he does not know is Baxter's daughter. Well, it's now several weeks later. Alice is busily at work in the airport office of the new company.
Straight line air service. Thursday morning? Just a moment, please. Frank,
Yes?
how about 4 passengers one way to Midvale Thursday morning?
Nope, all planes are booked for Thursday.
Hello. I'm terribly sorry, but no flights are available Thursday. Yes, we hope to have more equipment soon so that we'll be able to accept reservations on short notice. Thank you, sir. Please call again.
Well, Alice, it's certainly beginning to look as though an air taxi service wasn't such a bad idea.
Oh, I knew it would be a success.
Good for you.
Just imagine every plane in use.
Yeah, and we can use at least 3 more.
Well, you're going to get them, aren't you?
I am, if old man Baxter will let me.
Let you?
Mm-hmm.
But I thought he really lent you the money to start in business.
Not that old tightwad. He insisted on owning 51% of the stock.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm the guy who wanted to be my own boss. And what happens? I let him get me over a barrel, which he owns.
But you've got to be patient.
Oh, sure.
Now that things are going so well, Mr. Baxter will probably let you buy his interest.
Alice, that's what I like about you.
It is? I mean, what?
You're so trusting. Well, I'll bet Baxter can't sleep nights because he's counting the dough this deal is making for him. And he knows as much about this business as you do.
Oh, well, don't get excited. I know it will work out all right.
Maybe. Alice.
Yes, Frank.
I'd like you to know how much I appreciate the interest you've taken in the business.
Oh, but Frank,
You'll make a wonderful impression on all the passengers.
But really, it's so easy just to be pleasant. Besides, planes fascinate me.
And you, fascinate me.
Oh, I'm just part of the background. Besides, I know how you feel about girls who get the flying fever.
Sure, but you're different.
I am?
Mm-hmm.
How?
Oh, you're so feminine. And that's unusual. Most of the girls who are nuts about flying are ex-tomboys.
Dear me, it sounds horrible.
It is. I like women pilots about as much as I do a busted oil line.
Oh?
Yes, and what... Oh, here comes Mac in number 6.
Oh, yes, he took a businessman to a conference in St. Louis.
Boy, that's a sweet little ship.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
Oh, it's nearly 5. I'd better run. Father's expecting me.
Okay. Oh, by the way, how is he?
Oh, he's fine.
Well, don't you have any help at all?
Help?
I mean, financial help. After all, supporting your father, you could...
Oh, no, we get along very nicely.
Hiya there, people.
Oh, what do you say, Mac?
Have a good trip?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry I have to rush off, Mac. Frank, all the orders are checked and on your desk.
Okay, Alice. See you in the morning.
So long, Alice.
Oh, my friend, there goes a wonderful girl.
Yeah, she's got brains, too.
You're right. And she's done a lot for this business.
Kind of like her, don't you, Frank?
Sure, I like her.
I mean, more than is absolutely necessary.
Well, yeah, maybe I've been slugged at that.
You two would make a good match.
You think so, Mac?
Of course, you'd have to change some of your ideas about women pilots.
Why?
Well, you've never liked women pilots. But then, I guess you never met the right kind before.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Why, Alice. You know, the girl who just left here?
I know, but what's that got to do with her?
Well, with over 100 hours flying time, I guess you could call her a pilot.
Mac, you're kidding.
No, I'm not.
Why, the little devil holding out on me.
She probably knows how you feel about fly girls.
Well, I guess I'll have to change some of my old-fashioned ideas.
That's you, Alice?
Yes, Father.
Aren't you home a little early?
That's because I made good bus connections.
Have a good day.
Oh, yes. Oh, I'm tired, though.
Alice, I don't like to interfere, but don't you think this job of yours has gone far enough?
Oh, but, Father, I love it. I'm doing something worthwhile for a change.
Well, I can appreciate that, but I just don't like the idea of having you pretend you're someone else.
Frankly, Father, I don't either. But what can I do now?
Why, you can give it up. You've had your fun.
Oh, no. Why, just this afternoon, Frank told me how much he appreciated my work, and why, I'd be lost without,
Without what, dear?
without my job.
Then it's only fair that you tell Frank who you are.
Oh, but I can't do that.
Well, I know. He's pretty touchy.
Yes, he is.
He may think I'd planted you there to watch things.
I'm sure he would.
Just the same, if you've done your work well, it shouldn't make too much difference.
Father, telling Frank who I am is the last thing in the world that I do.
Why? It's the only honorable thing to do.
But, well, to tell the truth, Father, that is...
Yes?
Well, it's just that Frank doesn't know you well enough, but, well, he thinks you're a skinflint.
Oh, he does, huh?
Yes, and he resents the fact that you have a controlling interest in Straight Line's air service.
That's just a practical business arrangement.
I know, but if he finds out that I'm your daughter, no one could convince him the whole thing wasn't a frame-up.
I understand, my dear. As interested as you are in your job, things could get complicated.
They sure could.
Well, all I can say is that I hope you can preserve your secret.
Good morning, Frank.
Oh, Alice. Good morning.
Been here long?
About an hour. Had some paperwork to do before the rush begins.
Anything I can do?
Yes. I have something very serious to discuss with you.
Why, is something wrong?
I'll say something's wrong.
Well,
Oh, don't look like that. I just wanted to tell you that I'm on to your little secret.
You are?
Yes. Aren't you just a little ashamed?
Well, yes, Frank, I really am, but after all the things you said...
Oh, but I didn't really mean those things. Besides, I should have suspected it.
Then you aren't angry with me?
I, of course not.
Oh, Frank, you don't know what a relief this is. Father was worried about it, and frankly, so was I.
Look, what kind of a guy do you think I am?
A very nice guy. But you must think I'm awful.
I think you're awful wonderful. Alice.
Yes, Frank.
I've been keeping something from you.
Oh, you have?
Yes, and I feel terrible about it.
Oh, but you can tell me, really.
Well, okay, I may regret it, but,
Yes.
You'd better come a little closer.
Like this?
That's better. You'd better close your eyes. It'll be less of a shock that way.
Oh, all right, but I can't imagine... Oh, Frank.
I love you, Alice.
And I love you.
Will you marry me?
Oh, yes.
Wow, this calls for a celebration. Darling, we'll go out tonight and turn this old town upside down.
Oh, wonderful. And will Father be surprised when I tell him the news?
Hey, that's my job.
All right.
I'll tell you what. I'll get reservations at the plaza, and we'll take the old boy out to dinner and tell him then.
Oh, Frank, I have a better idea.
What?
Why don't I pretend that I'm taking him to dinner? Then after we're seated, you come in and just sort of happen by our table.
Alice, that's a great idea. In that way, we'll really surprise him.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, here is Myron Wallace.
These warm June evenings, you can find truly delightful summer relaxation and pleasure in the taste of a Mars bar that has been chilled in your refrigerator. For the big new 10-cent Mars bar, chilled, is a thrilling summer treat. The thick milk chocolate coating is so icy crisp and heaped high over crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds, and the snow-white nougat center is so creamy smooth and cold that with every bite, you enjoy the rare taste of candy at its finest. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
There's the call for the third act of The Controlling Interest, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars bar. A misunderstanding exists between Alice Baxter and her fiancé, Frank Marlowe, although neither knows it. She thinks he knows her father is John L. Baxter, and he thinks she knows that he knows she's a flyer. Well, it's now late of the same evening. Alice and her father are seated at a table in the Plaza Grill.
Alice, I'm very happy for you. Frank Marlowe's a fine young man.
Oh, he's wonderful, Father. And he'll be here any minute now, so don't let on that I've already told you.
I won't.
He wanted it to be a complete surprise, but I just knew you'd want me to tell you first.
Don't worry. I'll be properly surprised.
Oh, aren't you proud of him, Father?
Yes, I am. He's got a good business head. As a matter of fact, I've been thinking that he probably won't like the idea of having his father-in-law for a business partner.
You're right, Father. He's so independent.
Well, then, seeing you have a personal interest in the straight line air service, my dear, I think you should also have a financial interest.
Father, what do you mean?
I mean, you two should be on a 50-50 basis. So I'll arrange to transfer 1% of the stock to Frank and the other 50 to you.
Oh, Father, how wonderful. Oh, here he comes now. Now, remember, don't let on.
Why, Alice, imagine meeting you here. And, Mr. Baxter, where did you...
Hello, Frank.
Marlowe, it's good to see you. Won't you join us?
Well, I wouldn't want to intrude.
Oh, but we'd love to have you.
You know, I was just telling Alice what a fine job you've done, and... Are you expecting someone, Marlowe?
No, that is, this is a sort of special occasion for Alice and me, and...
Yes?
Is it all right to tell him, darling?
Of course.
Well, Mr. Baxter, Alice and I are going to be married.
Married? Well. I hardly know what to say, except that I think you're a very lucky young man, Marlowe.
Oh, come now.
I'll second that, Mr. Baxter. Gee, and it was just blind luck that brought me into your office the day Alice happened to be working for you.
It certainly was.
It was funny, too. Well, I'll never forget your face, Father, when Frank said he'd hired me.
Father? Alice, did you just say...
Of course, when she said she had to support her father, that was the last straw.
Oh, but, Father, I had to say something.
So he's your father?
Well, yes,
Why didn't you tell me the truth?
But, Frank...
Sure, I know. The truth would have been too funny.
Well, now, there seems to be some misunderstanding here.
I'll say. And I'd laugh, too, if I thought it was funny.
But don't you understand?
I understand everything. Thanks for a swell time, and good night.
Frank! Oh, Frank!
Okay, what if she is Baxter's daughter? That's no reason for running away.
I'm not running away, Mac. I've just changed my plans, that's all.
But you've got a going business here.
You mean the Baxters have a going business? And it can go to the devil for all I care.
Now, look, what are you going to do? Just fly off into the wild blue yonder?
The Aztec Oil Company is looking for pilots.
But they want guys who'll go to South America.
Well, that's for me. I'm flying to New York to see about it.
Look, isn't there any chance of changing that stubborn mind of yours?
Nope.
Well, okay. If you insist on making a career of being a dope, all I can say is good luck.
Thanks, Mac. I'll send you some coffee. They say they're lousy with it in Brazil.
Oh, Father, I'm so miserable.
Now, Alice, dear, everything will be all right as soon as you explain things to Frank.
He wouldn't give me a chance to explain. Now it's too late.
My dear, it's never too late to correct a misunderstanding.
But he's gone.
Gone? How do you know?
I called the office this morning, and Max said he lifted his plane.
But where did he go?
To New York.
Well, he'll be back.
No, he won't, Father. He's going to South America.
South America? Why is he doing that?
He's going as a pilot for the Aztec Oil Company. That's what Max said.
Aztec Oil, huh?
Yes.
Well, now, I'd hate to have him do that.
What are you going to do, Father?
Make a long-distance phone call, my dear. I may be able to protect an investment. Sorry, Mr. Marlowe, but you'll have to be interviewed by our vice president in charge of South American operations.
Okay, when may I see him?
Not until tomorrow. He's out of town on business.
And I'll come back tomorrow.
Fine. About 10 in the morning.
10 o'clock in the morning? See you.
You were right on the dot, Mr. Marlowe.
Is the vice president in? The one I'm supposed to see?
Just a moment. I'll check. Ring Al's phone, please. Al? Mr. Marlowe's here. The agreement? Oh, yes, I'll take care of it. Thanks, Al. Mr. Marlowe, before we can consider you, we must insist that you sign an agreement to remain in South America for a minimum of 2 years.
Oh, well.
It's just for our protection.
I'll sign for 5 years if you want me to.
Well, that won't be necessary. Here, you sign on the bottom line.
Okay. There you are. Now what do I do?
Come this way, please.
I'm right with you.
Mr. Marlowe, you aren't married, are you?
I should say not.
Engaged?
No, not anymore.
I understand. Well, here we are.
How do you do, Mr. Marlowe?
Alice, what is this?
You may call me Al, Mr. Marlowe.
But I don't understand.
Why, I'm just temporary here, sort of helping out for the day.
Sort of.
Yes, you see, my father is on the board of directors of the Aztec Oil Company.
He's on the...
He arranged to have me flown here to interview applicants for assignments in South America.
Are you willing to do anything for a laugh?
But this is serious business. We can't afford to hire anyone who won't keep his word.
Like what, for instance?
We have a full report on you, Mr. Marlowe. It says that you asked a girl to marry you, that she accepted, and that because of a simple misunderstanding, you ran away.
Well, what does your report say about the girl involved?
That she's very much in love with you and is willing to forgive you.
Oh, Alice. Hey, I just happened to think. I just signed a contract to go to South America.
Oh, no, darling, you didn't.
I didn't?
No, that was only a little business arrangement. You and I are now the sole owners of Straight Line Air Service.
But what about your father?
He decided that in a partnership like ours, that love should have the controlling interest. Agreed, darling?
Agreed, partner.
The curtain falls on the last act of another Curtain Time play, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. Tonight's Curtain Time starred Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. The supporting players were Maurice Copeland and George Caesar. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Farber. Now, here are the stars of Curtain Time with a word about next week's play.
Well, next Saturday, Pat, I'm a young writer who tries to prove a point.
Only I interfere.
I'll say you do.
But what's the point you try to prove?
He tries to prove that love is a fraud.
Which is the title of our play.
And a very intriguing title it is. Oh, thanks and good night, Nanette Sargent and Harry Elders.
Good night, Pat.
Good night.
Now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. Many on their way to the glamorous after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of the big new Mars Bar present Curtain Time!
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. IQ, the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us once again for Curtain Time. Remember, for the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present Curtain Time! The makers of the big new Mars bar welcome you to Curtain Time. A gay summer crowd fills the lobby tonight, everyone eager for the new play. And here in time for the first act is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, what's tonight's play all about?
Sorry, Myron, that would be telling, but I'm sure you'll like it. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, who could ask for better seats than these? But in just a moment, the lights will be lowered, so let's glance through the program. Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, supported by the Curtain Time players, are starred tonight in I Hate Hollywood by Sidney Huffman. Mr. Elders plays the part of Mike Lafferty, and Miss Sargent is cast as Julie Andrews.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of I Hate Hollywood. Well, the scene is the office of Tom Jackson, managing editor of the Daily Beacon. Jackson looks up from under his green eyeshade as a young man standing on the other side of the desk tosses a sheaf of papers at him.
There's your story, Tom. A day in the life of a streetcar conductor.
Mm-hmm.
And how do you like that picture Flash took of me in that conductor's uniform?
Better have him make you up a print. It might come in handy as a reference the next time you get fired.
Next time I quit, you mean?
Getting pretty good, aren't you, Mike?
Why not? You know darn well that my feature stories dealing with different kinds of jobs have given the circulation of this rag a tremendous boost.
They've also tripled my headaches.
What do you mean?
Look, isn't it perfectly obvious that the only reason you're a newspaper reporter is that you can't do anything else?
Okay, so I've had a few accidents.
A few?
Well, I promise you, nothing can happen tomorrow.
That's what you said the day you started out to play cab driver and ended up with a wrecked cab and 3 people in the hospital.
Oh, gee, boss, how did I know that was a one-way street?
Mike, from now on, I'm holding you personally responsible for anything that happens.
But, Tom,
And that's not all. No other paper in town will give you a job. So remember, you're on your own.
Tom, all I've got to do tomorrow is place the right milk bottles on the right doorsteps. What could be simpler?
I admit it would be simple for anyone else. And look, see that Flash keeps on shooting good pictures of this stuff.
Tom, you don't have a thing to worry about.
Just the same, I hope your alarm doesn't go off. Or didn't they tell you that milk is delivered before breakfast?
Yeah, they told me, and that's the part I've been trying to forget. See you tomorrow, boss.
Oh, for the life of a milkman.
Yeah, I'll say. Here I go to technical high school and learn to be a photographer, and you have to...
I know, Flash. I should be shot at sunrise for dreaming up this nightmare.
At sunrise? Why don't they ever shoot people like you in the evening?
Let's see. Next house, 1 pint of cream, 2 quarts of homogenized.
Hey, this is kind of a cute shack.
Say, it is at that.
What do you say we take a picture of you making with the bottles on the doorstep?
That's a good idea.
We'll call this one Sunrise over Lafferty. All set?
Hold it a second. How about an action shot? Me putting the bottles down on the step.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll just... Oh, brother. Shoot it quick. We got to get out of here.
I got it.
Good heavens, what's going on out here? Do you realize what time it is?
Look, lady, we're terribly sorry.
Of all the incompetent, inconsiderate clumps. What's that man doing with that camera?
Well, you see, I'm not really a milkman.
Well, that's quite obvious.
I'm a newspaper reporter.
Come on, Mike, let's get out of here.
That's an excellent idea. Good morning.
Oh, imagine having to face that across the breakfast table.
Yeah, cold cream and hair curlers. Oh, well, a guy can always eat breakfast downtown.
Aunt Faye. Aunt Faye.
Oh, dear. What time is it, Julie?
It's 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock.
Yes, I'm going out for a walk before breakfast.
Oh, my dear, how can you at this unearthly hour?
Well, we always get up early in Pineville. I just can't sleep any later.
Well, remember you have an appointment with a photographer at 10 o'clock.
Oh, Aunt Faye, do I have to go through with this silly beauty contest?
Why, Julie, after all I've done for you.
But I'm on my vacation, and besides, I hate having to be glamorous.
Why, you selfish little girl, deliberately trying to throw away an opportunity for a movie career.
But I hate Hollywood so.
Oh, now come, my dear. Nobody hates Hollywood.
Well, I do. But maybe I won't win the contest anyway.
Now, Julie, that's not the attitude to take.
Oh, I'll go through with it.
Well, that's better.
I'll bring you your breakfast when I get back from my walk, Aunt Faye.
Breakfast?
Well, yes.
Well, I should say you won't. I won't have you fussing around the kitchen. You'll ruin your nails.
Oh, all right. Hair, nails, photographers. I need some fresh air.
Okay, Mike, what's the bill for damages today?
Not a cent, boss.
That sounds too good to be true.
Honest, no complaints. Oh, I woke up one scarecrow and terrapin. You sound terrible.
I feel terrible, too. I should be home in bed.
Well, don't stick around just for this. Everything's under control.
Okay, Mike. Just this once, I'll have to take your word for it. See that the picture goes in with the story.
Oh, sure thing, Tom. Hope you feel better tomorrow.
If I don't, the state will claim my body.
Oh, boy. No more feature stories on people who get up in the middle of the night. Hey, Mike, I got that picture, and boy, are you going to be surprised. Let's see it. Here. Kind of a shock, isn't it? Boy, curl pins and all. You think we better use it? Use it? It's terrific. From a human interest angle, that is. But maybe she has friends who've never seen her in curl pins. Listen, Flash, that poor broken-down housefrau will be so thrilled at having her picture in the paper, she'll probably buy 50 extra copies. Maybe we better ask Jackson. Oh, he's gone home with a bug, so it goes in. Okay, but you don't happen to know anybody who needs a good used photographer, do you?
Mr. Jackson, the Beacon should be put out of business for printing that picture of my niece.
But, dear lady, if you'll view
Honestly, with our address and everything right underneath it.
Miss Andrews...
Beacon reporter delivers milk at Andrews' home, 2631 North Forest Street, and at a time like this.
Well, that's not the point, Ansay.
It's just who the point, my dear. It'll ruin your chances of winning the contest.
But, my dear lady, I've told you we'll publish a retraction.
Oh, yes. I suppose you'd say that the Beacon regrets that an unflattering picture of Miss Julie Andrews, contestant in the Tri-State Beauty Contest, was published by mistake.
Well,
that
we could...
would be fine publicity.
Besides, it was a nasty thing to do.
But, Miss
No,
Andrews,
Mr. Jackson. There's nothing you can say that will make us change our minds. Is there, Julie?
Not a thing.
Absolutely not. Come along, my dear.
But ladies, if you just listen to me, I'm sure I can...
Good day, Mr. Jackson.
Oh, good grief. Why was I born? Mabel, has Lafferty shown up yet? Well, send him in here. So help me, this is the last straw. I'll wring his neck and
Hi, boss. What's on your mind?
This, Mr. Lafferty, is on my mind. This and murder.
Oh, the story? Good, isn't it?
Oh, it's just fine.
Well, from the way you say that...
Lafferty, you're fired.
Did you say...
That scarecrow, I believe you called her, was just in here and...
You mean the dame in the picture?
Yes, and through your stupidity, the Beacon has ruined her chances of winning the Tri-State Beauty Contest.
That tomato in a beauty contest?
Yes, and she's a beautiful tomato, too. And what's more, she's suing the Beacon for $50,000.
The curtain falls on the first act. Tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Patty Elders and Manny Sargent. And now, Myron Wallace.
You know, Pat, I always enjoy these curtain time plays so much. I think they're a wonderful way to relax.
Of course they are, Myron. That's why we have them every Saturday.
And relaxing is so much fun. You know, I'd like to be able to spend all my time just listening to curtain time plays and eating Mars bars. For every bite of that big new 10-cent Mars bar is a real treat, with that extra thick, pure milk chocolate coating, heaped so high and packed with crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds, all over a soft, snow-white nougat center that is creamy, rich, and smooth. Here is the truly rare treat of candy at its finest. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
There's the call for the second act of I Hate Hollywood, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars bar. Well, it's now just a moment after the close of Act One. Mike is still in the office of Tom Jackson, the Beacon's managing editor.
But, boss, can't you give me just one more chance? Maybe I can straighten this darn thing out.
No, Dad.
But if I persuaded Miss Andrews to call it off...
I've got the best lawyer in town trying to do the same thing.
But if I did get her to drop the suit, then would you hire me back?
And How do you plan to accomplish this miracle?
Well, I don't know yet, but...
I thought so. No, Mike, I'm sorry.
Listen, I've got it.
Yeah, I bet.
If she wins the beauty contest in spite of that
Hey,
picture...
now. Maybe you got something there.
Sure. She'd forget all about the suit then, wouldn't she?
Perhaps you would. It's worth trying.
I know all the publicity angles, Tom, and if Flash can help me...
Yes. Maybe we could swing.
That's more like it, boss.
Not so fast, Mr. Lafferty. This doesn't mean you're back on this paper.
It doesn't?
Of course, I may be willing to talk to you about some little job around the paper if Miss Andrews wins that beauty contest.
Listen, that girl is going to be in Hollywood faster than you can say... Well, faster than you can say milk bottles. That's it right over there, isn't it, Flash?
That's the place, all right. I sure hope this Andrews dame doesn't recognize you.
Well, how could she? She only saw me once, and I was all rigged out like a milkman.
You still better be careful.
Gee, this mustache tickles. Have I got it on straight?
Your own mother wouldn't know you.
Right now, I wouldn't want her to.
Well, chin up, old boy. You want me to ring the doorbell?
No, you've got all that camera junk. I'll do it.
I thought maybe you couldn't see anything through those dark glasses.
Look, brother, I can see enough to tell what side my bread's buttered on.
Well, keep your hand on, kid. I think somebody's coming.
Yes?
Is Miss Andrews home?
No, but I'm her aunt.
Well, now, you're the person I really wanted to talk to anyway.
Indeed. And what is your business, young man?
Why, I'm Michael Rafferty of Rafferty Public Relations, Hollywood.
Hollywood?
Yes. I've seen pictures of your niece.
Oh, do come in, Mr. Rafferty. Do come in.
Thanks. This is my photographer, Flash.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, Mr. Flash must come in, too.
Well, the name isn't Mr. Flash, but...
Now, Mr. Rafferty, if you'll tell me just what it is you have in mind.
Well, I want to talk to you seriously about Miss Andrews. She has a great future.
That's exactly what I've been telling her.
She has a great future if her press relations are handled properly. Now, my firm, Rafferty Public Relations...
Do you mean you want to...
I think we understand each other.
Oh, dear. Well, this is just too good to be true.
Rafferty Public Relations is not, however, in business for its health. But when we see star material, we want to be the first to get control of it.
Well, won't your services be rather expensive?
Money, my dear lady, is the thing farthest from my thoughts.
Oh, sure.
We'll talk about money when Julie wins that beauty contest and lands the contract.
I'll say.
Well, now, just what are your plans for Julie, Mr. Rafferty?
Well, Julie will have to be seen everywhere. Fashion shows, pictures in the paper, items in the gossip columns, nightclubs every evening.
Yes, but who will escort her, Mr. Rafferty? She doesn't know anyone in town.
Well, I'm afraid I'll... Holy cow, I didn't... Why, I will.
Goodness me, Aunt Faye. Who'd have thought 2 days ago that little Julie Andrews would be having a blind date with a Hollywood roastman?
And you say you hate Hollywood. Hold still, dear, so I can finish fastening your dress.
What's he look like, Aunt Faye?
Well, he's tall and sort of blonde, and he has a mustache.
Ooh, I hate mustaches. But what color are his eyes?
Well, my dear, I couldn't tell. He had on dark glasses.
Well, he sounded very nice over the phone. And the flowers he sent were adorable. Oh, dear, there he is now.
Well, I'll go. Now, you're almost ready.
Well, tell him I'll be down in a minute.
Coming.
Hello.
Good evening, Mr. Rafferty. Come in and sit down.
Thanks.
Julie's almost ready. And, well, aren't you going to sit down for a moment while...
Well, if you don't mind, I'll just wait here in the hall, where it's nice and dark.
Oh, there's this...
I'm sorry, I hope...
well, it's only the hall table. Are you hurt?
Oh, no, not at all. It's just these dark glasses.
Oh. Are your eyes very bad, Mr. Rafferty?
Bad? Oh, yes, they're terrible.
Oh, Aunt Faye, why didn't you ask Mr. Rafferty to sit down?
Well, I did, my dear, but...
How do you do, Miss Andrews?
How do you do? And thank you for the lovely flowers.
Oh, it was a pleasure. And I must say, they're even more beautiful on you.
Oh, dear me, what gallantry. Not that it isn't true.
Aunt Faye, please.
Well, shall we start our tour of the nightclub?
Well, I'm all ready.
Okay, then.
Mr. Rafferty, that's the door to the hall closet.
It is? Well, it's a good place for a hall closet. Right in the, In the hall?
Well, here, if you want me
No,
to...
Miss Andrews. Let me see whether I can find the front door myself. Darn these dark glasses. Table for Rafferty?
Oui, monsieur. Right this way, monsieur.
Mr. Rafferty.
Yes, Miss Andrews?
Isn't he taking us to the darkest corner in the whole place?
Well,
If I'm coming here in order to be seen...
but it's more dignified.
Waiter,
Oui, madame.
is that table in front taken?
Oh, but we can't.
No, madame. Do you prefer this one?
Very much.
Oh, brother.
Here we are. Madame will allow me.
Thank you.
Your waiter will take your order in just a few moments.
Look, Miss Andrews.
Mr. Rafferty, you act as though you're ashamed to be seen with me.
Good heavens, no. I just didn't want you to look like a publicity hound on your first appearance.
But I thought that was your job, to get me publicity.
Let's not argue about it, Miss Andrews. We're out here now, practically on the dance floor. The lights are bright and, well, let's be gay.
Well, I'm just following your lead, Mr. Rafferty. But how can you tell the lights are bright? Dark eyes?
Listen, Miss Andrews, we've got a job to do. We don't have to enjoy it, but it helps to pretend. Now, smile. Here's the photographer.
I am smiling.
Well, try to make it look real. Hi, Flash.
Hello, Mr. Rafferty. Look this way, please, miss.
Like this?
That's it.
Okay, that's over with. Let's get out of here.
Get up. Oh, well, I like that. We just got here, and besides, I like to dance.
Sorry, but I don't dance.
Well, for a man whose job it is to square young ladies about, you haven't very many social graces, have you, Mr. Rafferty?
No, I haven't. And what's more, I'm thinking of changing jobs in the very near future.
The charming blonde model who has just stepped onto the stage is Miss Julie Andrews. Miss Andrews wears the latest Tigre creation, a dramatic frock designed especially for summer evenings.
Oh, good grief. What am I doing here? A Lafferty covering a style show.
I christen this ship the Lady of the Lake.
Well, at least I didn't have to pay for the champagne.
It gives me great pleasure, as your guest of honor tonight, to award the annual Newsboys Meritorious Service Medal.
I'm the newsboy who ought to get that medal. Hello, boss.
That's you, Mike?
Yeah, I'm in a phone booth right outside the Grand Ballroom.
Have they got around to the judging yet?
That's what they're doing now. And it's 10-1, Julie will win the contest.
Well, she's better.
Don't worry, she will. I'll be ready to start work Monday morning, Tom.
Okay, get in early. We need a new office boy.
Very funny, very funny. Well, I'll see you Monday. So long. Hey, Flash.
Huh?
Any news yet?
Nope.
Oh, for the love of Pete. Those judges have been stewing around in there for over 2 hours.
While you've been wearing a hole in the carpet.
Yeah, that's to match the hole in my head.
Now, look. Stop worrying. She's a cinch to win.
Yeah, sure.
What's the matter? You sore because she doesn't like you?
What do I care whether she likes me or not?
Well...
I'm sore because I've spent all my dough on that dumb dame.
She's not so dumb.
Okay, then she's not dumb. Julie.
Mike, it's all over.
Oh, brother.
Julie, it's good news, isn't it?
Oh, it's wonderful news, and I wanted you to be the first to know it.
Well, gee, Julie.
Mike, I didn't win.
You didn't win.
Oh, why, Mike?
Well, how do you like that? He passed out.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Hannah Sargent, here is Myron Wallace.
The next time you are hot and tired these summer evenings, just try treating yourself to the thrilling taste of a Mars bar that has been chilled in your refrigerator. Here you will find truly delightful summer enjoyment. A thick milk chocolate coating that is ice cold and packed with crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds, all over a cool, smooth, snow-white nougat center. Together, the cold milk chocolate, crisp almonds, and cool nougat make the big new 10-cent Mars bar truly one of the greatest of candy triumphs. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
for the third act of I Hate Hollywood, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. Well, it's now a week later. Mike Lafferty, with the help wanted page of the newspaper, is in the phone booth.
Oh, this is the 24th call. Gee, somebody must need a bright young man who's willing to work and doesn't ask for much dough. Oh, if I could just figure out why Julie had to be so darn happy about losing that Hello. You advertise for a man to... women's underwear? Well, no, I haven't had the usual experience, but, oh, I see. Oh, experience. Why don't they ever take a guy with some new ideas? Well, here goes my last nickel, which also includes my last cent.
Well, ladies.
Mr. Jackson, my niece and I have the most wonderful news.
Yes, it's pretty exciting.
Julie's been offered a movie contract.
No.
Yes, they've apparently been following all my publicity.
And they want her in Hollywood whether she won the contest or not.
Well, congratulations, Miss Andrews.
Well, thank you.
I don't have to tell you what a load that takes off my mind. That is, of course, you naturally won't go through with a lawsuit now, will you?
Oh, no.
Good.
We feel it'd be very bad publicity for our young starlet just now.
And now you'll put Mike Lafferty back on the paper, won't you, Mr. Jackson?
Lafferty?
Yes, Lafferty, not Rafferty.
You mean that you knew all along about Mike?
Of course. He's the world's worst double.
Well, Miss Andrews, you fooled everyone completely.
Well, we think that poor boy's been punished enough.
Can he start work right away?
Of course. The only trouble is I can't find him.
What do you mean?
Well, he moved and left no forwarding address. Flash says he was flat broke.
Oh, dear. It's all my fault. I ruined his career.
No, Miss Andrews. He'll turn up.
Yes, dear.
No, he won't. He's probably starving to death somewhere.
Oh, please, Miss Andrews. I give you my word I'll find him, even if I have to turn this town inside out. I've called every newspaper, magazine, and publishing company in the city, boss, and nobody has seen or even heard of Mike. Well, I know he can't hold down any other kind of job. Maybe we should put his picture up in the post office. Oh, I've put ads in all the papers, Flash. Maybe he's afraid to answer them. After all, how does he know you want to give him a job? Maybe he thinks you want to kill him. Oh, no, I made that clear. I just can't understand it, Flash. Well, there's only one place left to call. Where's that? Hello, Mabel. Get me the morgue.
What's the use? I can't sleep. So I may as well get up and have some breakfast. Now, what the dickens did I do with my robe? Oh, here it is. Well, I've got to be careful not to awaken Aunt Faye, too. Oh, gee, it's a beautiful morning. If I just knew that Mike was alive, and well, I might be able to enjoy it. Well, I guess. Oh, good heavens! They must be breaking in a new milkman. See here, must you make all that noise? It's all.
Sorry, lady, but I've got work to do.
Mike.
Huh?
Mike Lafferty, you come right back here.
Julie, how did you know that I was...
Oh, it was simple.
You mean you knew all the time?
Yes, but it was such fun watching you suffer.
Yeah. Must have been simply side-splitting. Gee, Julie, you look cute in curl pins.
Oh, Mike, we've been so worried about you, and Mr. Jackson has been looking all over for you.
Yes?
Yes. He wants to give you back your job.
How come? Because of me, you're suing him.
Oh, Mike, that's all, Pez. I've been offered a movie contract, and we dropped the suit, and...
So you finally realized your life ambition.
Now, Mike, listen to me.
Bright lights, glitter, all that phony stuff. It's right down your alley.
Mike, will you please listen to me?
Look, Julie, I haven't got time to stop and chat with all my customers.
I told you I was offered a movie contract.
Okay, so you're replacing Betty Grable. Who cares?
But, Mike, I didn't say I accepted the offer.
Will you say that again?
I have no intention of going to Hollywood. I hate Hollywood.
You do?
Yes. I only tried to win the contest to get even with you.
You did?
Well, That's the way I felt at first. And then after that,
Go on.
well, I wanted to win it in order to get your job back for you.
You did?
And now you won't go back to your job, and you're passing up your career.
Listen, baby. You're the one who's going to have the career.
But I don't want a career.
Not even one as Mrs. Mike Lafferty.
What? Oh, darling.
Julie, dear, I've been so blind. Oh, yipe.
Oh, never mind, darling. I like my coffee just as well without cream.
The curtain falls on the last act of another Curtain Time play, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. Tonight, Curtain Time starred Harry Elders and Janet Sargent. The supporting players were Geraldine Kay, Michael Romano, and George Caesar. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Farber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. Next Saturday, Curtain Time will present a romantic comedy entitled The Worm Turns. And now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart, many on their way to the glamorous after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of the big new Mars Bar present Curtain
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us once again for Curtain Time. Remember, for the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present Curtain Time! The makers of the big new Mars bar welcome you to Curtain Time. It's the beginning of the holiday weekend, and a festive crowd fills the lobby. And here, looking unusually happy tonight, is the man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening. Well, I suppose you know, Myron, that with tonight's performance, Curtain Time begins its fourth year on the air.
I do, Mr. Allen. How are we going to celebrate?
With a sparkling comedy romance. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production. Now, Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, the lights will be dimmed in a moment, but we still have time to glance at the program. Harry Elders, supported by the Curtain Time players, is starred tonight in The Worm Turns by Joseph P. Fox. Mr. Elders will be heard as Steve Donovan, and with Nanette Sargent on vacation, Loretta Poynton is featured in the role of, well, you'll find out.
Curtain Time!
There's the call for the first act of The Worm Turns. Well, the scene is the office of Alfred Avery, editor and publisher of Manhattan, the well-known magazine. With him at the moment is one of his top writers, Steve Donovan.
Steve, the last article you wrote for Manhattan isn't worth sour apples. I know, Mr. Avery. I'm sorry, but I've got to reject it. I'm not surprised. What's the matter? Have you lost the old Steve Donovan touch? I've hit a slump, Mr. Avery. I guess it happens to all writers once in a while. Well, maybe so, but Steve, I've got a proposition to make to you. Okay. How would you like to dig worms?
Look, Mr. Avery, I'm in no mood for gag.
But I'm serious.
And I don't get it.
Now, here, I want to show you something. I want you to see what I've got in this container. I'll take the cover off. Wait, Why, they're worms. Live worms.
Yes. Aren't they beauties?
Oh, they're positively glamorous. But put the cover back on. Looking at those things squirming in there gives me the jim jam.
Okay. But you know, Steve, there's a story in these sandworms.
Oh, sure. Boy worm meets girl worm. Mr. Avery, you've been working too hard.
I know it.
You better take a rest and relax.
I'm going to, Steve. I'm starting on a fishing trip this afternoon. That's why I bought these worms. They cost me $5.
$5?
Yes, sir. $1 a dozen.
$1 a dozen for those slimy things?
That's right, but sea bass goes for these worms the way a trout goes for flies.
And you really want me to dig worms for you? Gee, I didn't figure I'd slip that much.
No, Steve. I want you to dig up a story about them.
About worms?
Yes. Besides, it'll do you good to get away from the city. It'll give you a fresh approach in your writing.
Oh? Well, where do they dig those things?
In Jonesville, Maine. They dig them on the flats at low tide.
Mm-hmm.
Then they fly them up here to New York. It's quite an industry.
And who, may I ask, is the genius behind this enterprising enterprise?
And the company's called Jerry Jones Incorporated, and they're doing a land office business.
And you think there's a story in these worms?
I do. How they dig them, how they market them, and so forth. And I think it's right down your alley.
Well, what can I lose? Right now, I feel about as low as a worm.
Oh, now, my boy.
Okay, Mr. Avery, a worming I will go.
Good. And, Steve.
Yes?
Those people up in Maine are pretty rugged individualists.
So I've heard.
They don't like people prying into their business. So you'd better not let them know you're a writer. Think up some idea that won't get them suspicious of you.
Oh, that's simple.
It is?
Sure. I'll put on some old clothes and get a job up there in Jonesville.
Well, yes, but what will you do?
What do you expect? I'll dig worms. Pardon me, miss.
Yes? What is it?
Why, I'd like to speak to Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones?
Yes, I thought he might give me a job digging worms.
Oh. Well, have you ever dug them before?
Have I ever dug worms? Why, when I was a kid, I was the champion worm digger of the whole county.
Oh. Let me see your hand.
What?
I said let me see.
Oh, all right, here.
It's easy to see you haven't dug any worms lately.
Okay, so I haven't any calluses. But if you'll tell me where to find Mr. Jones, we can dispense with a palm reading.
You're rather sure of yourself, aren't you?
Look, miss, I'm not interested in your observations. I'm looking for a job, and I'd like to see Mr. Jones, if you don't mind.
Well, it happens there is no Mr. Jones.
But that sign over the door says Jerry Jones Incorporated.
I know it. And I'm Jerry Jones. Jerry short for Geraldine.
Oh. Then you're...
That's right. I'm the boss lady.
Look, I came in here for a job, but, well, it's been nice knowing you, Miss Jones.
Well, now, wait, don't go. I think I can give you a job if you think you're equal to it.
I'm equal to anything.
Well, you might change your mind after the first day.
Change my mind? Why?
Well, because digging sandworms, Mr.
My name's Steve Donovan.
Well, digging in the mud for the product I sell is rugged, back-breaking work, Mr. Donovan.
You don't think I can take it?
That remains to be seen. But I don't pay by the hour or the day or the week. I just pay for what my diggers bring in. 3 cents a worm.
Oh.
Good digger, of course, can make as much as $12 a day. If that's agreeable to you now, you can start work immediately.
Oh, sure. It's perfectly agreeable.
Good. Then I'll have Malachi, that's my foreman, Malachi Chickering, supply you with the tools of the trade.
What are they?
A fork, a pail, and hip boots. Malachi!
Coming, Miss Jerry, right away.
Malachi, this is Steve Donovan.
Hello.
Mr. Donovan's going to work for us. He hasn't had any experience, so you'd better take him out in the flats and show him how it's done.
Okay, young feller, follow me.
Right with you. Thank you, Miss Jones. I'm sure you'll find my work satisfactory.
Time will tell, Mr. Donovan, after you've served your apprenticeship.
Well, all I can say is that I've had a lot of jobs in my life, but this is the first time I've ever been an apprentice worm digger.
Oh, hello, Malachi.
Howdy, Miss Jerry.
Well, just about to close up the office. Well, how did that new man, Mr. Donovan, make out today?
Well, he's improving. He took 60 of them today.
Even so, his week's work has netted him only $9.60.
Yep. And he spent a good deal of that for liniment. All the time he's digging out there, he keeps muttering, "Oh, my aching back." You got to give him credit, though. He sticks to it.
You know, I can't understand it. I thought he'd quit after the first day.
Well, he's plumb tuckered out at the end of the day. Just goes to show you digging worms is no job for a feller from New York City.
Well, how do you know he's from New York City?
Well, Andy Pringle over at the post office gave me this letter to give him. It was left at General Delivery.
Oh.
See, here's the postmark here. Says New York City, and up in the corner there, the return address says Alfred Avery, Publisher, Manhattan Magazine.
See. And I think... Malachi,
Yes, Miss Jerry?
hand me those magazines on the table there.
Well, sure. Here you are. What you in such a fuss for? You're going through those magazines like your life depended on it.
Manhattan magazine, here. Last month's issue.
What you looking for?
So,
Well, so what?
look here, Malachi, this magazine article.
This town called Radio City by Steve Donovan. Say, you think
I don't think, Malachi. I know. Our Steve Donovan with the aching back is the same Steve Donovan who wrote this article.
By gum, I bet you're right.
He probably thinks people up here in Jonesville never heard of Manhattan magazine. Probably thinks we can't even read.
Yeah, but what's he doing here digging worms for us? Seems like this magazine would pay him more than $9.60 a week.
Malachi, I want you to keep this a secret.
A secret?
Yes. I don't want Mr. Donovan to know that we know he's up here prying into our business.
Miss Jerry, I'll stay mum as a clam.
So that's his game.
Seems so.
Well, Malachi, two can play at that game. And when I get through with Mr. Steve Donovan, he'll wish he'd never seen a worm. The worm...
Curtain Time Play, starring Harry Elders and featuring Loretta Boynton. And now, Myron Wallace.
As the years go by, many of us find that our tastes change, that the treats which once pleased us are no longer enjoyable. But one treat which is always a pleasure year in, year out, is the taste treat of truly fine candy. Candy of the high quality and luscious perfection of the big new 10-cent Mars bar. Each bite of Mars, the toasted almond bar, is a truly rare flavor combination of a thick milk chocolate coating that is heaped extra high and packed with crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds all over a soft, snow-white nougat center that is creamy, rich, and smooth. Here is the truly delightful taste of candy at its finest. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
There's the call for the second act of The Worm's Journey, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars bar. In order to get a story for a magazine, Steve Donovan took a job digging worms in Maine. But he didn't tell his employer, Jerry Jones, who he was. She, however, has found out and resents what she considers Steve's superior attitude. Well, it's now, some days later. Steve is out in the flats, digging away in the mud.
Oh, worms. Worms. How did I ever get into this anyway?
I see you like to talk to yourself while you're digging, Mr. Donovan.
What? Oh, it's you, Miss Jones.
How are you getting along this morning?
Well, to tell you the truth, the worm and I don't see eye to eye. I've only dug a couple dozen so far today.
Here, let me take your fork.
It's a pleasure. Here you are.
Now, watch me. This looks like a good spot.
Mm-hmm.
There we are. Now let's pick them up.
Go ahead. It's your idea.
2, 3, 4, 8. All of them just where I dug.
What's your charm over the worm, Miss Jones?
You haven't been digging deep enough, Mr. Donovan. You know, I think you're getting tired of the job.
Oh, you do? Well, for your information, I'm not. And if digging deeper is the secret of success, I'll dig all the way to China. Say, how come you got into this business anyway?
Pays me a good living, Mr. Donovan. There's money in this mud.
Yeah, a lot of backaches.
Well, of course, there is an easier way of getting these worms.
There is? How?
Sniping for them at night.
Look, Miss Jones, that snipe hunting gag at night went out with button shoes. I'm not falling for that one.
Oh, it's no gag, Mr. Donovan. Any of the natives around here will tell you that on dark, damp nights, especially when there's fog, sandworms appear on the surfaces of the flats at low tide.
What do? Play Ring Around the Rosie?
Very well, don't. You won't be serious. There's no use trying to help you.
I'm sorry. Go on. Tell me about it.
Well, a night sniper has to sneak up on the worm unawares and grab him before he gets back in the mud.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he's called a sniper.
Oh, he sort of stalks his game, huh?
All right. Make fun of me. But a good night sniper can get as many as 1,000 worms. And I've seen it done.
You have? Well, then suppose you show me how this night sniping is done.
Well, I'd be glad to. According to the weather report, tonight will be perfect for sniping.
Oh?
So if you'll meet me at my office at 8 o'clock...
Look, I've got a better idea.
You have?
How about having dinner with me first? Then we'll go out sniping.
Well,
Come on, huh? I'd like to get to know you better, little boss. What do you say? Hey, you weren't kidding about night sniping, Miss Jones. My pail is almost full.
Well, I think we'd better quit, Mr. Donovan. The fog's getting thicker.
Oh, not now. I'm enjoying this. These headlamps we're wearing are quite an idea.
Really?
Uh-huh. If anyone told me a week ago I'd get a kick out of catching worms, I'd have told them they were nuts.
Well, to be perfectly frank with you, Mr. Donovan, you didn't strike me as the ideal man for the job.
I didn't?
No, you appear to be more the intellectual type.
Me? Intellectual? Don't be silly. All my life I've been a horny-handed son of the soil.
Oh, brother.
Did you say something?
No, I just caught another worm. A big one.
Oh. Well, I caught one, too. And just in time, the water darn near covered it up.
I know. The tide's coming in fast. Now, we better get off the flats. I'll go on ahead and you take the pail.
Okay, boss. You know, I owe you an apology. This sniping was the real McCoy. I wouldn't have believed it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. Hey, boss, did you hear what I said? Oh, Miss Jones. Miss Jones, where are you? Jerry! Jerry, can you hear me? Jerry, I can't see a thing in this fog, and the water's getting deeper. Jerry, say something. I can't even see your light. Gee, I wonder. Something's happened to her. Maybe there's quicksand around here. Maybe she... Oh, no. Jerry! Jerry, where are you?
All right, Malachi, you may as well take the boat out and bring in our panic-stricken Mr. Donovan.
Okay, Miss Jerry. He's about yelled himself hoarse this past half hour. I'll fetch him.
He doesn't know the tide only rises 3 feet on these flats, and that he's only 30 yards from shore.
Yeah, I've been watching his headlamp through the fog. All he's been doing is walking around in circles. Well, here I go to the rescue.
Oh, Malachi.
Yep.
Now, don't forget what I told you. I want him to think that I'm still missing.
I won't forget.
Mr. Donovan should really have something to write about when this night's over.
This is the wisest thing to do, Mr. Donovan.
Are you sure, Malachi?
Yep. No use roaming around out here any longer looking for Miss Jerry. We'll beach the boat here, and I'll go get help.
I'll go with you.
Oh, no. You better put on some dry clothes first. You can meet me back at the town dock.
All right, Malachi. But hurry.
I will.
I'll be waiting for you at the dock. Oh, where the devil's Malachi? Why doesn't he get here? Oh, is that you, Malachi?
No, it ain't.
Who is it, then?
I'm the town constable. I was just making my rounds. I happened to see you sitting on the dock.
Oh, well,
Folks around here don't just sit on the town dock at 3 o'clock in the morning muttering to themselves.
Well, you see, I am...
Oh, you're the new worm digger, ain't you?
Never mind who I am. We've got to get help.
Help? Who for?
For Jerry Jones. I lost her out there on the flats in the fog.
You did?
Yes.
Well, she didn't look lost 5 minutes ago.
What do you mean?
Why, she and the foreman Malachi Chicken were paying off the night snipers when I looked into her office.
She and Malachi were...
I didn't go in, but from the outside it looked like Miss Jerry and Malachi and all the diggers were having a big laugh over something.
Oh, they were they?
Yep.
So this was a put-up job. I thought Malachi wasn't too anxious about finding her out there. Oh, boy, what a sap I've been.
Well, I don't know what you're raving about, young fella, but you better go home and get some sleep. You look like you had a hard night.
Hard night is right, Constable. But come the dawn, somebody's going to pay for this hard night, or I'm the wormiest worm of them all.
Miss Jerry, I got something to tell you.
Take Take it easy, Malachi. You're all out of breath.
Hey, you'd be out of breath, too, if you just saw what I saw.
Oh, what's wrong?
Well, that's Steve Donovan. He's out on the flats with a bulldozer.
A bulldozer?
Yup, he's plowing up acres of our mud flats.
He's plowing up...
Yes, ma'am, and he's hired a crew of fellas from Portland. They're picking up worms by the thousands.
But he can't do that.
Well, maybe not, but he is.
Oh, good heavens,
I asked him what he thought he was doing, Miss Jerry.
Yes?
Well, he just looked at me funny-like and said, I've gone into business for myself. The easy way.
Oh, Malachi will be ruined. When he gets through... Oh, dear, there won't be a worm left in Jonesville.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and featuring Loretta Poynton, here is Myron Wallace.
The next time you feel like a real treat on a hot summer day, may I suggest for truly delightful enjoyment a Mars bar that has been chilled in your refrigerator. The moment you take your first bite of a chilled Mars bar, you know that you are enjoying the rare treat of candy at its cool, luscious finest. For your teeth sink through an extra thick, icy cold milk chocolate coating, packed with crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds over a snow-white, cool nougat center. All melt together in your mouth to make Mars, the toasted almond bar, a chilled summer treat that is truly one of the greatest of candy triumphs. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar. There's the call for the third act of The Worm's Turn, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars bar. Steve Donovan went to Maine to dig worms and get material for a magazine article. But it turned out to be hard work. And there was also a complication with Miss Jerry Jones, head of the local worm-digging outfit. But much to Jerry's consternation, Steve figured out a way to dig worms with a plow and a bulldozer. And Miss Jones faces an insecure business future. Well, now, a few days later, Steve enters Jerry's office.
Good morning, Miss Jones. How's my competitor in the worm business this fine day?
Well, if it isn't Digger Donovan, the worm tycoon. Or should I say the tycoon worm?
Well, I just thought I'd pay you a friendly visit and tell you I made close to $900 with my bulldozer the last few days.
900?
Yep. There's money in the mud, Miss Jones.
That's quite true. But there won't be for long.
No? What do you mean?
If I were you, Mr. Donovan, I'd go back to your magazine in New York before you sink in any deeper.
Oh, so you know about that.
Yes, I've known about it for quite some time.
And that's why you had me playing Robinson Crusoe out there on the flats that night you took me sniping.
Well, you'll be playing more than Robinson Crusoe if you don't leave here.
Me leave here after striking this gold mine?
Yes.
No, Miss Jones, I'm a permanent fixture here now. In fact, I'm here to make you a proposition.
Oh, a proposition?
Mm-hmm. How would you and your men like to work for me?
Why, you're...
Why not? I'm willing to let bygones be bygones.
Mr. Donovan, I'll give you just 10 seconds to get out of my office. If you don't...
Okay. Put down that digging fork. I'm going.
Good.
But, Miss Jones, that fork you're threatening me with is as outmoded as the dodo bird.
Is that so?
It is. When it comes to worm digging, the bulldozer is here to stay.
All right, you there, Mr. Donovan. Stop that bulldozer.
Oh, hello, Constable. What can I do for you?
You can get down off that contraption. That's what you can do.
All right. What's up?
Come along with me. You'll find out.
Oh, now, see here, Constable.
Now, you come along quiet like.
Well, okay, where to?
To the town lockup. I got a warrant for your arrest.
A warrant from... But what for?
For destroying the natural resources of the town of Jonesville and digging worms without a license.
You mean I have to have a license to dig worms? That's ridiculous.
Clam up, mister.
Now, you see here.
You'll get your chance to say your piece tomorrow morning in front of the judge. Meanwhile, you're spending the night under lock and key.
Somebody let me out of this cell. I've got constitutional rights. Constable, come here and let me out. I want to call my lawyer. You better come. Of all the outrages.
You are in a dither, Mr. Donovan.
Oh, it's you.
Where's the constable?
He's gone home for supper, but I thought I'd drop by and see how you're getting along.
Jerry Jones, you're behind this.
Yes, Mr. Donovan, it so happens I am.
Well, you won't get away with it. I know my rights. I'll take this to the Supreme Court.
That's your privilege as a citizen, of course, but first you'll have to have it tried in the Jonesville court.
Well, just the same.
Mr. Donovan, I've got a big surprise for you.
What?
My foreman, Malachi Chickering, is judge of the Jonesville court.
Malachi Chickering is...
Good night, Mr. Donovan, and pleasant dreams. I'll see you tomorrow in court.
Hear ye. The court of the town of Jonesville County in Wisconsin is now in session. The defendant, Mr. Steve Donovan, will step to the bar.
What for? This is a cut-and-dried case, and I'm about to be cut up in little pieces.
The defendant will show proper respect for the court, or else...
Yes, Your Honor.
Steve Donovan, you are charged by Miss Jerry Jones, a resident of Jonesville, with deliberately attempting to destroy the livelihood of the citizens of this town. Is that your charge, Miss Jones?
Not only that, Your Honor, but I also accuse him of coming here to Jonesville under false pretenses and of operating a business without a license.
Well, what's the defendant got to say? Guilty or not guilty?
Wait a minute. Don't I even get a chance to present my side of the story?
I know your side of the story.
Oh, Jonesville justice, huh? Well, you let me tell you, Malachi Chickering.
The defendant will address the court properly.
Okay, Your Honor. If you think for one moment I'm going to let you and this worm-digging Porsche railroad
Your
me...
Honor, it appears to me that the defendant is threatening the court.
Here's that way to me, too. Well, that makes 4 charges. Guilty or not guilty?
Please, let me say something.
You said too much already. The best thing for you to do is plead guilty and take your medicine.
Well, the least I'd get from this court is life.
Your Honor.
Yes, Miss Jones?
I'm willing to drop the charges against the defendant on one condition.
I'll bet this is good.
What's the condition, Miss Jones?
That Mr. Donovan promises to leave Jonesville and stop prying into our business.
Well, it's against my better judgment, but...
This is blackmail. Plain, unadulterated blackmail.
Well, Mr. Donovan, what's your decision?
Yeah, what's your decision?
Oh, all right. I'll go quietly.
Case dismissed and court adjourned. Hey, young feller, there's a train leaving Jonesville for New York in 30 minutes. If I was you...
I'll be on that train, Your Honor. After I've gone, Miss Jones, I'd suggest you drop in at the Jonesville National Bank.
Oh? Why?
Just ask the cashier about a little transaction I made. I think it'll interest you. Now I've just about time to catch my train. Goodbye, you salty characters.
Wait, don't get on the train yet.
Oh, so it's you, Miss Jones.
Oh, Steve, why did you do it?
I beg your pardon? Why did I do what?
I just came from the bank. Why did you put the money you made with the bulldozer into my account?
Oh, that. Well, I was up here for a story, not to take away your livelihood. Well, it's been nice knowing you, Miss Jones. My train's ready to pull out.
Oh, Steve,
Yes?
Oh, Steve, I've misjudged you.
Oh?
The least I can do is show you my appreciation for what you did.
Well, How?
Why, like this.
Oh, Jerry, kissing me was the nicest possible way of showing your appreciation.
Oh, Steve, listen, isn't that your train? It's leaving.
It is? Well, I'm not. After all, I've got to stay now and show you.
Show me what?
Why, show you how much I appreciate your appreciation. What do you say, darling? Shall we appreciate each other again?
Oh, Steve.
Oh, Jerry, darling. The worm has turned.
Oh, Miss Jerry, I got something to... Oh, well, skip it.
Yes, Malachi? You wanted something?
Well, it ain't important now. But, Steve...
What?
Looks like you'll have to appear before me again.
Oh, no. What have I done now?
Why, nothing. But you see, I'm also Justice of the Peace here in Jonesville.
You are?
Yep. And from where I'm standing, it appears to me like you and Miss Jerry are going to be needing a Justice of the Peace mighty soon.
The curtain falls on the last act, another curtain time play, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. Tonight, curtain time Time starred Harry Elders and featured Loretta Boynton. The supporting players were Arthur Peterson and George Caesar. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Faber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. Next Saturday, Curtain Time will present a comedy romance entitled The Dishonest Ghost. And now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. Many on their way to the exciting after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of the big new Mars Bar present Curtain Time!
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, for the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars Bar.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present Curtain Time! The makers of the big new Mars Bar welcome you to Curtain Time. The summer season is nearly at its height, and tan faces and gaily colored clothes predominate in the crowded lobby. And here, as always, at our opening night, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, what's in store for us tonight?
Comedy and romance, Myron, and I might say summer romance. But there's the overture, so we better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, these are excellent seats. But before the lights are dimmed, let's glance at the program. Harry Elders, supported by the Curtain Time players, is starred tonight in The Dishonest Ghost by Sidney Hoffman. Mr. Elders plays the part of Edward Stern, and with Nanette Sargent on vacation, Loretta Boynton is featured as Judy Moran.
Curtain Time!
There's the call for the first act of The Dishonest Ghost. The scene is the interior of a Pullman car. The train hasn't left the station yet, and a middle-aged man stands beside one of the seats, talking to an attractive young lady who has just sat down.
Now, Judy, you must remember to be careful.
Oh, Dad.
I mean it, my dear. You could fall over a cliff.
But, Daddy, I know every inch of those woods by heart.
Well, you have quite a responsibility. 3 girls handling 20 kids all by yourselves and miles away from civilization.
Will you stop worrying?
All right, my dear. I'll be up next weekend to see how you're getting along.
Oh, wonderful.
And in the meantime, I'll certainly miss you at the office, Judy.
Oh, darling, I'm sure the Moran McGuire Publishing Company can get along without one little old manuscript reader for a few weeks.
Well, I gotta get off now,
Oh,
dear.
all
And it looks as though you've got the whole section to yourself.
Well, now, Daddy, please run into it.
Goodbye, dear. Be sure to write now.
Yes, goodbye.
Here, Arthur. Upper tea.
Thanks, Porter. Pardon me, I...
Oh, that's all right. Make yourself right at home.
Thanks.
For a while, it looks as though I'd have both the upper and lower to myself.
Well, I'm sorry, but will you excuse me if I'm not very sociable?
Well, of course.
I have some work to do.
Yes, see. Are you a writer?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what are you writing?
I beg your pardon?
I said, what are you writing?
Oh, the novel. Right now, I'm making some corrections.
Then it's finished?
No, I've got 236 pages so far. Oh, I suppose I should ask you.
Ask me what?
Well, sometimes I type at pretty odd times, and if I decide to do some writing tonight,
You mean you can type in an upper berth?
Sure, why not?
Why not? You must be a contortionist.
No, I'm not. It's simple. You just put the typewriter on your lap and, type.
Well,
Thanks, I'm sure you wouldn't mind.
wasn't kidding. Well, if he's going to keep this up, I may as well pull the curtains back. Hey, what's this? Well, what do you know? Shakespeare dropped a page of his book. And I'll bet a cookie he doesn't know it. Let's see. Hurled into this maelstrom of doubt and bewilderment, Lucinda wonders why she keeps on living. Questions once again the fundamental truth. Lucinda. Golly. Daddy'd never buy a novel with a heroine named Lucinda. But it's not bad. Oh, well, as long as I can't sleep anyway, I may as well get back to work. Now, where the dickens did I put that pencil?
Oh, but, Porter, you must have seen it.
Oh, sorry, sir. I went to the corridor first thing this morning. There wasn't a scrap of paper on the floor.
Just the same, it was...
You better hurry up, sir. The train's almost ready to pull out.
But I've got to find that page.
You better get off quick, sir. You've been standing here at this station 2 minutes longer than we're supposed to.
Oh, all right. Oh, you gods, what a way to start a vacation. Losing page 237.
Good morning.
Oh, hello.
I think I have something that belongs to you. Isn't this yours?
Wait, page 237. How did you get it?
Well, I guess it dropped out of your berth last night. I picked it up off the floor.
But it's all marked up.
I know. You see, I was going to give it back to you before I got off the train, but I found out that you were getting off here, too, and, well, I thought that we'd have more of a chance to talk about it if I just...
Oh, of all the unmitigated nerve.
I thought you'd appreciate it.
Look, whom do you think you are, anyway, making corrections in my novel when I haven't even let my agent look at it?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't know it was sacred. Most writers would appreciate what I did.
Well, I don't.
So I see.
The idea of anybody just picking up a guy's manuscript.
Well, now, Molly.
Judy, am I glad to see you?
Oh, gee, Molly, I just can't believe I finally got
Come
you.
on, honey, let's get going. Lorraine has her hands full with the kids this morning.
Okay. Say, Judy, who was the man with the typewriter who just walked away from here a minute ago? All I know is that he's a very sensitive young author. An author? Yes. Gee, I'll bet he's Edward Stearns, the man who's rented the Wilbur's cottage. Oh? Well, I wonder how he expects to get to it. Hey, look, Judy, he's coming back. He probably wants to bawl me out again.
Bawl you out? Why?
I'll tell you later.
Pardon me, but is there a bus from here to Bird Lake?
Are you kidding? You're in the North Woods.
Well, perhaps you can tell me how to get to the Wilbur's cottage.
Oh, sure. It's a good 4-mile hike up the road.
4 miles? Oh, good grief.
Look, why don't you hop in the station wagon?
Well,
We're only half a mile from your cottage. We'll drop you off.
You're only half a mile from me?
Yes.
But I didn't know there was anyone else up here.
There isn't. Just you and our girls' camp.
Girls' camp? Oh, brother, when does the next train leave?
Anybody home?
Yes, what is it?
It's Miss Lorraine, Mr. Stearns. I thought you might like some of the cookies I baked this morning.
Leave them on the porch.
But the dog might get them.
Oh, all right, I'll come get them.
Hello.
Look, it's very nice of you, Miss Moran, but how in heaven's name do you expect me to get any work done if you come calling every day?
How's the novel coming along?
Should have been finished by now.
Oh? Well, I'd love to read it.
I'm sorry, but I don't let anyone see my unfinished work.
Oh, you shouldn't be ashamed of it, Mr. Stearns. The page I read was excellent, except
I'm
for...
not ashamed of it. Just happen to believe that it's bad luck to let other people read what I've written before it's finished.
Then you'll let me read it when it is finished?
I didn't say that. Besides, the minute I'm through, it goes to my agent. After that, it's up to him who sees it.
Oh.
And now, if you'll excuse me,
Oh, sure. Well, I have to get back to camp now myself. Goodbye, and I hope you enjoy the cookies.
The cookies? Oh, yes, the cookies. Thanks. Oh, God, cookies. What'll she think up next to bother me with?
Mr. Stearns! Mr. Stearns! Mr. Stearns!
Hey, what's the idea?
It's Molly Adams. Mr. Stearns, I'm sorry if I woke you up.
Oh, good grief. What time is it?
It's after midnight, and Mr. Stearns, I'm simply frantic. Judy and the 4 little girls haven't come home yet.
That's too bad.
They left right after dinner. I wasn't there at the time, and no one seems to know where they went.
Uh-huh.
It's so late, and I don't know what to do.
I recommend you go back to bed.
But they may be lost up there on the mountain.
You don't say.
Yes. I telephoned Bill Yates.
Who's he?
The forest ranger, but he's 30 miles away, and it'll take him hours to get here.
Look, what are you getting at?
Won't you please try to find her?
Me?
Yes.
Miss Adams, I came up here to finish my book. But your Miss Moran has hounded me every day since I arrived.
But, Mr.
And now you come here in the middle of the night and want me to go out in the woods and look for her. Well, she can stay lost for all I care.
Mr. Stearns, you don't know what you're saying.
Don't I?
I can't leave the camp, and... Oh, gosh, if Judy isn't back here by the time her father arrives tomorrow morning...
Then he can look for her when he gets here.
But if anything happens to Judy, and if he finds out there won't be any camp...
What do you mean by that?
I mean that her father practically supports the camp.
Uh-oh, I might have known it.
Well, he doesn't like people to know it, but John K. Moran is one of the most generous men that
Did
ever...
you say John K. Moran?
Yes,
Is he John K. Moran, the publisher?
that's right, and if he ever...
Gods, and I almost turned down a chance to rescue his daughter.
Then you...
Will I? Which way did she go? Where's my flashlight? Where's the...
Well, don't you think you'd better...
I'd better what?
Well, you're hardly dressed to go searching for...
Right. I'm hardly dressed, period. The curtain closed on the first act of tonight's Serpentine Play, starring Harry Elders and featuring Loretta Poynton. And now, Myron Wallace.
Summer days are recreation days, days when we like to be lazy and enjoy ourselves. And these summer days, one way that you can always be sure of real relaxation and enjoyment, at work, at home, anytime, anywhere, is by treating yourself to the delightful taste of the big new 10-cent Mars bar. In each bite of this luscious new candy bar, you'll enjoy the rare flavor combination of an extra thick pure milk chocolate coating heaped high and packed with crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds, all over a soft, snow-white nougat center that is creamy, rich, and smooth. Together, the milk chocolate, crisp almonds, and soft nougat make every bite of the big new Mars bar a taste of candy at its finest. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
There's the call for the second act of The Dishonest Ghost, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars bar. Edward Stearns, who has gone north to the Northwoods in order to finish a novel, has been tested ever since he's been there by Judy Moran, the publisher's daughter. Well, to top things off, Judy, a counselor at a nearby girls' camp, has got lost, and Edward is out trying to find her. Well, it's now the next morning. Molly, Judy's friend, talks to Mr. Moran.
Why, I just didn't want to tell you before, Mr. Moran, but I'm... Well,
Come, Molly, out with it. Where's Judy?
She's lost.
Lost?
Yeah.
In these woods? That's a joke. She knows him better than the forest ranger.
Well, but she didn't come back to camp last night, Mr. Moran.
You didn't?
No, she and the four oldest girls, they've disappeared.
Well, I can't believe it. Judy lost?
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. Who's lost? Hello, Daddy.
Oh, Judy. Oh, Judy, where have you been?
Young lady, what do you mean worrying the whole camp this way?
But I told Molly yesterday morning that last night was our special overnight camping trip. But you said it was tonight. I'm terribly sorry, Molly, but I said last night.
Well, no harm done, I guess, except for a sleepless night and some gray hairs for Molly.
Yeah, well, I guess I can live through that, but... Well, gee, I was so frantic I even telephoned the forest ranger. He should be here soon. You mean poor old Bill Yates is traveling all that distance for nothing? And we've been practically within shouting distance of each other. Yes, and I forgot. Mr. Stearns is out looking for you, too. Edward Stearns went out to look for me? Yeah, poor guy. I woke him up in the middle of the night, and he hurried right out.
Well, Judy, it looks as if you made another conquest.
Oh, Molly, you shouldn't have let him go. He doesn't know the woods at all.
Oh, but if he wanted
yes,
to...
he did seem quite anxious.
Hello.
Well, look who's here. Bill Yates. Bill, it's good to see you.
Well, it's nice seeing you again, Mr. Moran. And Judy. I thought they said you were lost.
Oh, no, Bill, it's Mr. Stearns. He went out to look for me in the middle of the night, and he hasn't come back yet.
Well, it's sort of hard to get lost up on Bird Mountain. The trails are all marked real clear. Did them myself.
Oh, but he doesn't know anything about trail markings, and he's been up there alone all night.
Then I guess I better go after him.
Well, I'll go with you. I'll be ready in a minute.
What do you mean you'll be ready? Where do you think you're going?
Father, Edward's lost up on that mountain. He may be hurt, and all because he... Well, I've just got to help find him. We've been up here for hours and not a sign of him.
Yeah, it sure is funny where he could have disappeared to.
Oh, I really can't believe he ever got this far.
Well, the only thing for us to do is split up for a while.
All right, you keep this side of the trail, and I'll take the other.
Okay, but don't go beyond the sound of my voice. I don't want you to get lost.
Oh, I'll be careful, Bill. Here's hoping.
Well, I guess I'll try the ridge up yonder. Get a better view of the situation.
Judy! Can you hear me, Judy? I'm over this way. It looks like somebody's been here.
All these fresh branches broken. Hey, there's someone sitting up there on the ridge.
Say, you up there. Are you Stearns, the fellow from Bird Lake who got lost?
I'm Stearns, and I sprained my ankle. But it's Judy Moran who's lost.
There's nobody lost around here except you, brother.
What do you mean? Did they find Judy?
Judy wasn't lost.
What?
She took 4 of the girls on an overnight camping trip. They were just a little ways up the trail. I've been out here all night wandering around on a wild goose chase and shouting myself hoarse for nothing.
Now, easy, fellas.
Going without breakfast, spraining my ankle.
Well...
Making a fool of myself, all for the sake of a dumb bunny publisher who might be grateful enough to publish my book.
Well, I'm terribly sorry you went to all this trouble just for me.
Oh, good heavens. What are you doing here?
I'm beginning to wonder.
You come up here to look for me, too?
No, I just came along for the walk.
That's the last straw. It isn't bad enough that I have to sprain my ankle. They have to send a meddlesome, wisecracking female out after me.
Why?
Honestly, why don't you get lost? Oh.
Well, easy does it now, fella.
Oh, but I must be darn near pulling your neck off.
Don't worry about me. Besides, we're past the worst part, aren't we, Judy?
Look, how much farther do we have to go? My foot can't take much more of this.
Well, we're almost there. When we get around the next turn, we should be able to see the cabin. Right, Judy?
Now, to tell the truth, I'm a stranger here myself.
Oh, for crying out loud. Don't stay mad. I'm sorry.
You said that before.
Well, what do you want me to do? Dedicate a book to you?
Not if it's that book you've been writing.
What do you mean, not if it's that book? You don't have to be nasty. You haven't even read it.
And I don't think I care to. Now.
Hey, I think I see the cabin. Hey, you're right. I can see the sun on the window pane.
Oh, there's someone out in the yard, too.
Well, you've got better eyesight than I've got, Judy.
See, it does look as though someone's down there.
Well, I think it's Daddy.
But what's he doing? He keeps going into the cabin and coming out.
Say, that doesn't look like sun on the window panes to me.
No, it doesn't. And there are other people there, too.
That's funny. I wonder why. Good heavens, my cabin's on fire.
Edward, you can't.
But I've got to get my cabin.
Edward, be careful of your ankle.
Wow, look at him go. Never saw a fellow run with a sprained ankle like that.
Oh, Bill, what a terrible thing just happened. It's all my fault.
It is not, Judy, and stop fretting about him. From what I've seen of him, he's not worth worrying about.
Oh, but he is, Bill. He is.
Young man, of all the stupid, harebrained young idiots, you take the prize. Running off to the mountain there and leaving a fire burning in the fireplace. Why, you could have...
Tell me, did you save it?
Save what?
He means his book, Daddy.
We didn't save anything. All we could do was...
Get out of my way. I've got to go in there.
Now,
hold on.
Edward, you can't go in there. It's nothing but smoldering wood.
Yes, Molly and the rest of us got the fire out. If we hadn't, the whole force would be in flames by now. But as far as trying to save any folk,
That's just swell. My novel, it's just a bunch of ashes.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and featuring Loretta Poynton, here is Myron Wallace.
For as long as there have been hot summer days, people have searched for new and different ways to cool off and enjoy themselves. And now, candy lovers have discovered the luscious new summer treat of a chilled Mars bar. With each bite of a Mars bar that has been chilled in your refrigerator, your teeth sink through a crisp, cold milk chocolate coating that is heaped extra high and packed with crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds, all over a cool, snow-white nougat center that is creamy, rich, and smooth. Here is truly one of the greatest of candy triumphs, for the finest quality candy bar of them all. Just try a Mars bar.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the third act of The Dishonest Show, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars bar. Edward Stearns was awakened in the middle of the night because Judy Moran was supposed to be lost. But the next morning, Judy wasn't lost at all, and Edward was. But Judy and the forest ranger found Edward. When the trio returned to Edward's cabin, they discovered it had burned down, and Edward's novel had been burned up with it. Well, it's now a week later. Edward, whose ankle was sprained, is at the girls' camp, and Judy is taking care of him.
Thanks, Judy. You're a good nurse.
Oh, bandaging a sprained ankle doesn't make me a good nurse. If I were really good, you'd be pounding away at the typewriter, rewriting your novel.
Please. We've been over that so many times, I can't rewrite it.
Not even on the pretty typewriter I lent you?
You just don't understand.
Well, explain it to me again.
Judy, would you mind leaving me alone?
Well,
You
no.
and Molly have been swell, but I just can't talk about my book.
Well, I can.
Please, I...
Edward Stearns, you're no more a writer than the man in the moon. What? Do you think that a real honest-to-goodness author could be stymied by a mere accident?
A mere accident. 2 years' work gone in one day?
All right, feel sorry for yourself. You've been sitting here for one solid week staring into space and telling yourself how much you're suffering.
That's a nasty crack.
You're wallowing in misery because the great American novel got burned up.
Listen, you. I've never struck a woman in my life.
And now with a chance to rewrite it, to improve it, to correct all the things you didn't like about
Will you please get out?
What do? You sit here mourning over your deathless prose.
I told you.
What's the matter? Isn't there any more where that came from?
Chapter 1, all finished.
Edward, won't you let me read it? I promise I won't tell a soul.
Gee, Judy, I hate to turn you down. You've been so... That is, you and Molly have been so swell.
Pretty please?
Oh, well, I don't suppose it matters if you do read it.
Then you will let me?
Here, take my carbon copy, and I...
Yes?
Well, I don't know exactly why, but I hope you like it.
You do? Well, I think I will. Edward, on page 12, don't you think it'd be more logical if Lucinda... Oh, Edward, won't you please change her name?
No, I won't. Lucinda's real. That name belongs to her just as much as... Well, just as Judy belongs to you.
All right, if you won't, you won't. But what do you think of my other suggestion?
Well, it hadn't occurred to me, but the way you explain it, yes, it does sound better.
Well, then why don't you change it right now?
That's a good idea. Here, give it to me. Judy, what do you think of Chapter 3? I followed your idea.
Just a minute, I'm not through yet.
Okay. But say, did you bring back my carbons of the first 2 chapters?
Hmm? What?
The first 2 chapters. Did you remember to bring my carbon copies back with you?
No, I wanted to read them again.
Well,
Edward, I can't finish reading this here. I haven't time, but, well, let me take it back to camp with me.
okay. You can have the carbon copy.
Swell.
For God's sakes, don't lose it.
Edward, so far it's positively wonderful.
Gee, I'm awfully glad you like it, Judy.
Oh, I really do, but, well, I didn't mean to interrupt your work. I just dropped in to say goodbye.
Goodbye? What do you mean, goodbye?
Well, just that my vacation is over.
It is?
Mm-hmm. Daddy's driving up to take me home tonight.
But it seems... I mean, vacations always seem so short, don't they?
Yes, especially this one. It's been so wonderful.
I think so, too.
Do you, Edward?
Judy, I'm so grateful to you for everything.
Don't mention it.
By the way, you still have the carbon copies of those first 4 chapters.
Yes,
why don't I walk back with you and pick them up?
Oh, no, I wouldn't think of having you interrupt your work.
It'll take only a few minutes.
No, I'll send someone back with them tonight before we leave. I promise I will.
Come in. What? Oh, Mr. Moran, come in. Sit down.
Certainly will, my boy. But I haven't got much time, so let's get right down to business.
Business?
Yes, now let's see where'd I put those darned option papers.
Option papers?
Of course. Stern, you don't sound much brighter than I thought you were. If I didn't know that you had written this,
Written? If you hadn't known...
Here you are. Now, stop muttering for a minute and sign here.
Sign?
Yes, all 4 copies.
All 4?
Come, I haven't much time. Stern, don't tell me you've offered it to someone else.
Mr. Moran, I don't quite know what...
Your novel, Stearns, your novel. Good heavens, what in the world do you think I've been talking about?
But my novel's not finished
I
yet.
know that, my boy.
You want to buy it now?
Of course. You don't think publishers always wait for a book to be finished before they buy it, do you?
Well, no.
And Stern, that was a terrific trick.
Trick? What do you mean?
Why, mailing me a chapter at a time.
I mail you a chapter at a time?
Yes, indeed. Terrific trick. Kept me in suspense, just like reading Carrie and the Pirate.
Well, gee, I...
Yes, you've done a brilliant job of rewriting.
Well, thanks, but...
Funny thing, too. I told Judy you didn't have it in you, but, well, I guess our first meeting was a little unfortunate.
Look, let me get this straight.
Why, Judy.
I think this is where I come in.
Judy,
Edward, I owe you an apology, I think.
Look, will somebody please tell me what this is all about?
Well, I will if you'll just listen to me. I've been trying to tell you that I've been terribly dishonest with you.
Dishonest?
My dear, I'd hardly call it...
When you wouldn't let me read the first draft of your novel, Edward, I borrowed the carbon copy and read it.
Of all the crust.
Young man,
There
watch
are
your
lots
language.
of things wrong with it. Lots of things
Go
wrong
on, go on.
But I sent it on to Daddy anyway.
Yes, and
I knew you wouldn't miss it because you thought it had been all burned up.
And all the time you had a copy. Why, I couldn't...
No.
That's not all.
If you ask me, it's plenty.
I also sent Daddy suggestions I had for rewriting.
Oh, you did?
Yes, she did. And I wrote back that if the revisions were made successfully, I might be interested.
Oh, honestly,
Edward, if you'll
You
just-
had the colossal gall to take it upon yourself to show me how to rewrite my novel. Are you sure you didn't also start the fire?
Stearns, you're accusing my daughter of arson.
Oh, what a sap I was. Here, you couldn't return my carbon copies because you've been mailing them to him.
Young man, were you planning to sell your book, or did you just want to frame it and hang it on the wall?
Why,
Daddy's right. Are you going to give him an option on your book, or aren't you?
Well, gee, an option.
Well, now he's waking up.
Oh, good grief. What's the matter with me?
I don't know, but I hope it's not catching.
Oh, gosh, Judy, if it hadn't been for you,
Then you're not mad at me anymore?
Mad? Oh, I should say that.
I'm a busy man, Stearns, and I've got a long trip ahead of me. Are you going to sign this or not?
Judy, can you ever forgive me?
I can. If you can forgive me for presuming to be your ghostwriter.
Oh, you're the most charming ghostwriter that ever lived.
Now, if I may bust in on this Mutual Admiration Society.
Oh, sure, Mr. Moran.
Yes, here's my fountain pen.
Thanks.
You sign right there.
I will if my hand doesn't shake too much.
You know, son, there's just one thing wrong with your book so far.
Oh, what's that?
The name of the leading character. You've just got to change that girl's name.
Well, I've been considering that.
You have?
Yes.
Good.
But I can't do it without asking Judy first.
Well?
How about it, leading character? Should we change your name?
You mean my last name?
I do.
Well, Mr. Author, seeing you put it that way, it's a deal.
The Curtain Calls on the Light Track, another Curtain Time play, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. Tonight, Curtain Time starred Harry Elders and featured Loretta Poynton. The supporting players were Geraldine Kay, Michael Romano, and George Caesar. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Faber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. Next Saturday, Curtain Time will present a comedy romance entitled The Story of Pat and Mike. And now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. Many on their way to the glamorous after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of the big new Mars Bar present Curtain Time!
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker, and next Saturday, be with us once again for Curtain Time. Remember, for the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present Curtain Time! makers of the big new Mars Bar welcome you to Curtain Time. Another capacity crowd jams the lobby of our air-conditioned theater tonight. And here, looking cool as the proverbial cucumber, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, what's the advance news on tonight's play?
It's a romantic comedy, Myron, that should make you laugh. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, these are excellent seats. But the theater will be darkened in a moment, so let's glance through the program. Harry Elders, supported by the Curtain Time players, is starred tonight in The Story of Pat and Mike by Paul Bernard. Mr. Elders plays the part of Pat Wells. And with Nanette Sargent on vacation, Loretta Poynton is featured as Mary Ann Smith.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of The Story of Pat and Mike. The scene is the anteroom of the offices occupied by Charles Palmer. Standing in front of a desk is a good-looking young man who looks down eagerly at the young woman sitting there.
Mr. Wells?
That's right. Pat Wells at Liberty.
Mr. Palmer will see you now, Mr. Wells.
Great.
Right this way, please.
Okay. Say, you know, this guy, Michael Brent, really knows how to handle a camera.
No?
I was just looking through that new book of his you have back there.
Here we are. Mr. Palmer, this is Mr. Wells.
Oh, come in, Mr. Wells.
Well, Mr. Palmer, I hear you have a job for me, and I can certainly use it. Well, I haven't had a good part for...
Shall we get down to business, Mr. Wells?
Oh, sure.
I understand you haven't worked as an actor for some time.
That's right.
Good.
What do you mean, good?
Well...
3 years ago, I had to make a choice. Either starve to death in the theater or ship out to sea on a freighter. The suntan isn't grease paint, Mr. Palmer.
Mr. Wells, let's not digress.
We couldn't hire you if there were the slightest possibility of your being recognized. That's why Mr. Palmer said good.
Miss Smith, I believe I'm capable of explaining the situation.
Sorry.
Mr. Wells, are you acquainted with the work of Michael Brent, the photographer?
Oh, of course. I was just...
Well, I'm Mr. Brent's business manager.
Well, the way his new book is selling,
I contacted your agent yesterday, and after I told him my problem, he recommended you.
Oh, that's good. But what's the part?
Mr. Palmer is not producing a play.
Oh, a review, huh? Well, it just so happens that I have a fair singing voice.
You won't have to use it.
I won't?
No, it so happens I need someone to impersonate Michael Brent.
Impersonate Michael?
Have you ever seen a picture of Michael Brent?
Come to think of it, no.
I didn't think so. Mr. Brent has never had his picture taken.
He's very shy, afraid of crowds, and he hates people.
As you perhaps know, Michael Brent's new book has just been published. It's called The Camera is a Witness.
Yeah, I know. That's the book
And Mr. Brent's publishers, Mr. Wells, without my knowledge, have arranged for him to make a lecture tour in conjunction with the sale of the book.
Uh-huh.
But with his phobia about public appearances, that's impossible.
And you want me to be Michael Brent?
Yes. We want you to make the tour. Of course, Miss Smith and I will go along with you to straighten out any problems which may arise.
Well, Mr. Palmer, it isn't exactly what I expected.
We'll pay you $10,000.
$10,000. Where's that contract?
Here it is.
Hump to Papa.
You'll notice that one of the clauses stresses absolute secrecy.
Yes, sir.
If you divulge your real identity, you automatically forfeit your fee.
Where do I sign?
Miss Smith, have him sign the contract and give him a copy of the lecture. And Mr. Wells, memorize the lecture tonight and be here at 10 in the morning.
If you'll come back to my desk, Mr. Wells.
Just lead the way.
I'll go over the whole tour with you in the morning, Mr. Wells.
I'll be here right on the dot. Yes, sir, I'll give you folks the performance of my life, Miss Smith.
Well, just memorize the lecture word for word and keep the whole thing secret.
I'll say I'll keep it a secret.
Good. Now, here we are. Just sign the bottom line.
Okay. You know, it's things like this that make a guy glad he learned how to write. Miss Smith.
Yes?
You don't like Mr. Palmer, do you?
Why?
Now, don't kid me, Miss Smith. I'm an actor. It's my job to observe people.
Then I suggest you keep your observations to yourself.
Okay. But...
We'll see you tomorrow at 10.
Sure. But there's one thing about this I don't like.
What's that?
You and Mr. Palmer are coming along with me, right?
You don't suppose we'd trust you on a 3-month lecture tour alone, do you?
Oh, I don't mind your coming along.
You don't?
No, I imagine you're pretty nice when you get to know someone. But Mr. Palmer, he won't be any fun.
Is that so?
He's a stuffed shirt.
Mr. Wells, Mr. Palmer and I are engaged to be married.
Engaged to be...
I'll appreciate it if you keep your opinions to yourself. Good day.
Oh, brother.
My first part in 3 years. $10,000. And right off, I insult the leading lady.
On the 24th, we're in Buffalo. On the 25th, Syracuse. And we close the tour in Albany on the 26th.
I see.
Now, is there anything you don't understand? Is everything clear, Mr. Wells? Mr. Wells,
Huh? Oh, I
is there
guess...
anything else you'd like to know?
Yes. How could you up and engage yourself to a stuffed shirt like Palmer?
Mr. Wells, I told you yesterday.
I didn't sleep a wink last night thinking about
Nevertheless.
it. A pretty kid like you can get anyone you want.
I'm not interested in just anyone, Mr. Wells.
Well, sure.
And I don't intend to discuss the matter any further.
I still think it's a shame. Well, tell me about the tour. Where does it begin?
Well, I just told you where... Haven't you been listening?
Nope. Just been looking.
Mr. Wells,
You know, you're cute.
if you don't stop this foolishness, I'll be forced to ask Mr. Palmer to handle all the details with you himself.
Oh, no, not that.
Then behave yourself.
Yes. Come think of it. Is your name really Miss Smith?
What? Well, of course.
What's your first name?
Why, it's Mary.
Oh, you're kidding. Mary Smith.
Well, it's Mary Ann Smith. Is that better?
Ah, it's much better. I like that, Mary Ann Smith. Oh, by the way, where's Stuffy this morning? He was supposed to be here at 10.
He was delayed. And his name is Charles Palmer.
Oh? I thought you said Michael Brent.
Michael Brent.
Yeah. Where'd I ever get the idea that Charles Palmer is really Michael Brent?
I don't know, but you'd better put it back.
Oh. Well, everything seems to fit together.
It does?
Yes, Brent is supposed to be a dashing, adventurous guy, always on the spot when there's an earthquake or a flood or a fire.
Oh, but
now,
that-
if Michael Brent were really Stuffy in disguise, he'd certainly keep it quiet or lose his reputation.
Mr. Wells,
Come on. Palmer's really Michael Brent, isn't he?
I told you.
I
that he-
thought so. Mm-hmm. I figured that one out last night, too.
But I didn't say it was so.
How do you like that? The most popular photographer in the country, and he's a social dud.
Mr. Wells, my fiancé may not be a personality boy with a flashing smile, like some people I know, but
Gee, do you really mean that?
yes, I do.
Well, thanks. Suddenly, I feel much better about our future.
Mr. Wells, you are without a doubt the most conceited, self-centered, pig-headed egotist
And-
it has ever been my bad luck to come in contact
And-
with. You may as well understand once and for all that I'm in love with Mr. Palmer and he's in love with me.
Miss Smith!
What?
The telephone's ringing.
Oh, well, Well, what is it? Oh, yes, Mr. Bennett. No, he hasn't. Oh, yes. I'll have him call you the minute he gets here. Goodbye. And as for you, Mr. Wells, I'm going to do my best to have you fired the minute Mr. Palmer walks in that door.
Good morning. Well, that was an entrance on cue if I ever saw one.
I beg your pardon?
Mr. Palmer, this man is impossible.
Oh, now, Miss
He's
Smith.
the most insulting, the most exasperating.
But exactly what has Mr. Wells done?
Well, he...
I've discovered the identity of Michael Brent.
You... Miss Smith.
I didn't tell him a thing. But in his own little microscopic brain, he's decided you're Michael Brent.
I'm Michael...
I told him he was wrong, but he insisted upon it.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to guess again, Mr. Wells.
Mr. Palmer, I insist that this man be discharged.
Well,
Now, don't be too hasty, Mr. Palmer. You can't afford to have an unemployed, penniless actor running around knowing that the guy on tour as Michael Brent isn't Michael Brent. The newspapers might pay a lot for a story like that.
Why, that's blackmail.
Let's just say I'm protecting my first acting job in 3 years.
I'm afraid he has us, Miss Smith.
Oh, that may be true of you, but it's not true of me.
Mr. Wells.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. The publisher's called. They've added Boston to the schedule.
Boston? Oh, that's impossible.
Oh, no, Mr. Palmer. Boston may be a little conservative, but it's not impossible.
You can't appear in Boston.
Oh, but I don't mind.
If you appear in Boston, I'll be ruined.
Honest?
I'll call Bennett and tell him it just can't be arranged. You're not going to appear in Boston.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and featuring Loretta Poynton. And now, Myron Wallace.
In the United States, we become candy lovers early in life. In fact, one of the first words children learn to say is candy. And to candy lovers of all ages, boys and girls and adults alike, the taste of the big new 10-cent Mars bar is always a special treat. For in Mars, the toasted almond bar, you enjoy the truly rare combination of an extra thick, pure milk chocolate coating that is heaped high and packed with crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds all over a smooth, rich nougat center. Together, one of the greatest of candy triumphs. for the finest quality candy bar of them all. Just try a Mars bar. There's the call for the second act of The Story of Pat and Mike, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars bar. Pat Wells has been hired to impersonate Michael Brent, the photographer, by Charles Palmer, whom he suspects of being the mysterious Brent. Pat has also fallen in love with Mary Ann Smith, Palmer's secretary and fiancée. Also, hearing that Pat, or Brent, is to appear in Boston, Palmer declared this was impossible. Well, now, a few days later, Pat and Mary Ann Smith are in a hotel room in the city, which is the first stop on their lecture tour.
So this is Boston, huh?
Yes, the home of the bean and the cod.
Well, it's not bad from what little I can see of it.
Well, we're sorry about keeping you in a hotel room like this, Mr. Wells, but, well, we have a good reason.
Oh, sure.
Oh, that's another reporter. Hello? No, I'm sorry. Mr. Brent is still indisposed.
It's a pretty fancy way of putting it.
I'm afraid that Mr. Brent won't be able to see the press while he's here.
You know, Ann, I wish you'd explain what's going on.
But I tell you,
Duffy hired me at a salary of $10,000 to meet the public and the press. And what happened?
Well,
I get rushed from the train to the hotel in a private car, and I end up...
I know it must seem strange, Mr. Wells, but...
Just the same.
Well, right now, I'm putting you on your honor for a couple of hours.
Yeah? Why?
I have to meet Mr. Palmer. We have an engagement.
With whom?
Now, I can't tell you, but it's extremely important to my future.
How important?
Very important.
You're not meeting him to get married, are you?
Of course not. I don't see why you should be so concerned about it, though.
Well, I am. Gives me a little more time to take you away from him.
Honestly, Mr. Wells, I've never met anyone with such a colossal ego in all my life. Well, Casanova, I'm off. And remember, not a word to anyone.
Look, if that appointment is as important as you say it is, you'd better wipe that smudge off your face.
What smudge?
Right there on your cheek. Here, I'll fix it.
Why, you...
You're cute, Ann.
And I suppose you think that kissing me was funny.
Oh, no, not funny.
Well, you have a smudge on your face, too.
I have? Where?
Right there. Good afternoon, Mr. Wells.
Wow. The she-packer wallop. What's that?
This is the maid, Mr. Brand.
The maid?
Yes.
What is it?
I brought you some supper.
Oh, well, just a minute. I guess I fell asleep.
Oh, Mr. Brand.
Hey, you said you were the maid.
Oh, well, that was just a trick. So you'd open the door. Don't you think it was clever of me?
Yeah, it was brilliant.
Really, Mr. Brand? You're just as I imagined you would be.
I am?
If you only knew how long I've waited for this moment.
Well, maybe,
If Charles knew I was here, he'd be furious. Simply furious.
Charles.
Yes, he warned me I shouldn't bother you. He said you were ill.
Look, who is Charles?
Why, Charles Palmer, you silly boy. I'm Mrs. Palmer.
You mean Charles is already married?
Oh, of course not. I'm his mother.
Oh. And your name is really Palmer?
Why, of course.
And your son's name is really Palmer?
Excuse me, Mr. Brent, but I...
Well, it's still possible, I guess.
What's still possible?
Why, that someone could use his own name and another name at the same time.
Dear me, is this supposed to be communication?
What I mean, Mrs. Palmer, is that someone could be the person one really is and at the same time be the person one is pretending to be. Understand?
It's as clear as a bowl of pea soup.
Well, what I'm trying to say is...
Mr. Brent, I'm on the board of directors of the Home of Homeless Children here in Boston.
Well, you've come to the right guy. I'm sort of a homeless children myself.
Yes, well, we're... the home, that is. We're greatly in need of funds.
Uh-oh. The minute a guy gets his hands on a couple of bucks, somebody tries to take it away.
Oh, no, Mr. Brent, not at all.
Oh, well, that's different then. What can I do for you, Mrs. Palmer?
Well, I've been thinking, Mr. Brent, if we could get some good human interest pictures of the work that goes on out there at the home.
Pictures?
Yes, we'd have publicity and donations from all over the country.
And you want me to take the pictures?
Oh, naturally.
Well,
I've been after Charles about that ever since he told me he was your business manager.
But he...
He always said you were too busy to make a trip to Boston.
Yes, that's right. I am too busy to go to Boston.
You're too busy
I've got to shoot pictures here, and I've got to shoot pictures there, and...
But, Mr. Brent, You're in Boston right now.
Oh, that's right, I am.
Goodness me. You geniuses are all so absent-minded.
You don't know the half of it, Mrs. Palmer.
Mr. Brett, I've just this minute come from seeing Charles.
Oh, so that was her appointment.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, it wasn't anything at all. I also talked to myself.
Well, Charles tells me you're not leaving for Springfield until tomorrow noon.
I'm not?
No, and so I thought you could come out to the home tomorrow morning, say around 9, and take some of your wonderful photographs.
Oh, I'm afraid I can't, Mrs. Palmer. I forgot to bring my brownie with me.
Oh, but I'm sure Charles can take care of that.
But then he may not want me
Oh,
to.
don't you worry, Mr. Brent. I'll handle Charles.
Well,
As I said to Miss Smith.
Miss Smith?
Yes, you know Miss Smith, don't you?
Oh, yes, I know her.
Oh, really? She's such a lovely child. So gentle, so sweet.
She's gentle and sweet?
Oh, yes. And she just worships the ground the child walks on.
Well, property values are pretty high here, I guess.
Really, I'm so happy they plan to get married.
Oh, sure.
I was so afraid Charles would get all mixed up with one of those horrible career girls.
Oh, well,
I told him if he did, I'd cut him off without a penny.
You know, Mrs. Palmer?
Yes?
I think I can help you out.
You mean take the picture?
You make the arrangements for tomorrow morning at 9. But there's one condition.
Anything you say.
You've got to promise not to breathe a word of this, either to your son or to Miss Smith.
Oh, Mum's the word.
Okay, then I guarantee you'll have your pictures before we leave Boston.
Oh, Mr. Brent, thank you so much.
I can guarantee it. Almost.
Really? You have no idea how grateful I am. Thank you again, Mr. Brent.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Palmer.
You darling man. You'll never know what a help you've been.
Well, believe me, you'll never know what a help you've been. No, ma'am. Never.
Featuring Loretta Boynton, here is Myron Wallace.
In the heat of these July days, most of us will stop often to look for something new and enjoyable in the way of relaxation. And one little treat that will often bring pleasure these hot summer days is the taste treat of a Mars bar that has been chilled in the refrigerator. With each bite of the big new 10-cent Mars bar chilled, your teeth sink through a thick milk chocolate coating, now icy cold and crisp, and packed with crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds, and a cold nougat center that is creamy, smooth, and rich. Here is the truly rare summer treat of candy at its cool, luscious finest. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar. There's the call for the third act of The Story of Pat and Mike, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar.
In Boston, where Charles Palmer and Mary Ann Smith have taken him to lecture, Pat Wells finds himself forced to stay in a hotel room. Charles's mother, however, got into the room and, thinking Pat was Michael Brent, the famous photographer, exacted a promise from him to take some pictures. Well, it's now later the same day. Pat and Mary Ann Smith are in the small anteroom in the lecture hall.
Now, Pat, just before Charles gets ready to introduce you, he'll call us.
Okay.
And we'll go straight from this room to the platform. As soon as you finish speaking, then come right back here and wait for me.
It's a date.
Lock the door and don't let anyone in.
Anything you say, Ann.
Pat,
What?
I'm sorry I slapped you this afternoon.
Oh, that's all right. I like a woman with spirit.
Well, I guess it hasn't been very much fun for you, shut up in a hotel room and then locked up here in this tiny room.
I don't mind being locked in here with you.
Now, Pat, once and for all...
You're beginning to like me, aren't you, Ann?
Now, where'd you get that idea?
Well, you've been calling me Pat for the past 10 minutes.
Well, I didn't notice.
That means your subconscious self is falling in love with me, but your conscious self is trying to fight it off.
Well, you'd be surprised to know how strong my conscious self can be.
You know, you remind me of a girl I used to know.
How charming.
She was a self-made woman, but like most independent people, she had spells of loneliness.
Poor thing.
Well, during one of those low moments, a guy came along who seemed to be pretty sturdy and dependable, and before she knew it...
She was in love with him.
She thought she was.
But?
As time went on, well, she decided she didn't want to be completely dominated by anyone.
How very interesting.
Only she was too stubborn to admit she'd made a mistake.
I think I've heard enough.
But then she met a guy who believed in live and let live.
And she saw in a flash that this was the man she'd been waiting for. So she tossed the first man aside and married a broken-down actor who hadn't made $1 in 3 years. No thanks to Mr. Wells.
Oh, maybe you'll change your mind, Anne.
Oh, listen, Pat, why don't you face the facts?
What facts?
This is only the first day of the tour, and already you're getting ideas. Why don't you behave like a grown-up?
Because kids have more fun.
Oh, honestly.
Yes?
Well, ready, Mr. Brent?
I'll be right out. Look, Anne.
Pat, your theories on the comparative happiness of grown-ups and children will have to wait.
Well, all right, but...
Now, remember.
I know. Not a word to anyone.
Yeah, and when we get out on the platform, there'll be some applause.
Come on. I know what to do.
You just bow and flash that pearly smile.
Like this?
Yes. Take that seat over there, the far one. I'll take the other.
Okay, sweetheart. Here goes. Thank you.
All right. You can cover up your teeth now. And for heaven's sake, sit down.
Ladies and gentlemen, any introduction of tonight's speaker will, I'm sure, be more than inadequate.
I'll say.
Quiet.
The reputation of Michael Brent speaks for itself. And so, it is my great pleasure to introduce to you the author of The Camera is a Witness, Michael Brent.
What are you waiting for?
Listen, Anne. There comes a time in every man's life when he has to act on a hunch.
What in the world are you talking about?
I may be making a mistake, Anne, but that's what love does to a guy like me.
Go on, get up there.
Okay. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. I appreciate your applause, but I must confess that I don't deserve it. I am not Michael Brent.
What are you doing, you fool? Start a lecture.
Go away, boy. You're bothering me.
What?
Well, as I was about to say, credit should be given where credit is due. And so it is with great pleasure that I present the person who is closest to all our hearts tonight, Miss Michael Brent. Come on, Anne. Don't let me down.
But how did you get?
You can't do this.
Come on, Anne. Stand on your own 2 feet for
yeah,
once.
please.
Come on. Don't let anyone tell you what you can do. You hear that?
Yes.
They're happy to find out that Michael Brent is a woman.
Well,
There's only one guy in Boston who isn't, and he's gone.
Gone?
Right. Duffy's beat it. Come on, be a good kid.
Well, maybe you're right. Maybe I should stand on my own 2 feet.
Atta girl. Let him have it.
Well,
Hi, Stuffy.
you must have been a tremendous success, judging from the applause.
We had them eating right out of our hands, Stuffy.
Indeed.
Sure, you should have stuck around.
I came back here to hide. I've never suffered such humiliation in my life.
Oh, how about the way Anne's been humiliated? Not being able to admit who she is because your mother didn't approve.
What do you mean by that?
You know.
Well, I don't.
Look, you thought he was keeping your identity a secret because he didn't want you to be bothered with all the fanfare that goes along with being a celebrity.
That's true.
No, it isn't. Anne, his mother threatened to cut him off without a penny if he got involved with a career woman.
Why, that's a fabrication.
Stuffy old kid, your mother and I had a long chat this afternoon.
My mother?
Yes. She came to the hotel.
But I told her emphatically...
Stuffy, where did you ever get the idea that women will obey orders forever?
Why,
They're bound to step out on their own once in a while, the way Anne did tonight.
Who's Anne?
Me.
You?
No, my name isn't Mary Ann Smith, Pat. It's really Michael Brent.
Mr. Wells, you made some very nasty accusations.
And I can back up every darn one.
Is that so?
Yes. Your mother wanted Michael Brent to photograph the kids out at that home, and that's why you always kept Anne away from Boston. You knew your mother wouldn't approve of her.
Anne, I mean Michael, this is a lot of nonsense.
Is it Stuffy? I mean Charles.
Yes, it is.
Charles?
Oh, good heavens.
Mrs. Palmer, come right in.
You deceitful boy. Charles, you know how I feel about career women.
But, Mother,
I told you I'd cut you off without a penny if you married anyone who didn't meet with my approval.
Well, Stuffy, what have you got to say now?
Well,
Now, you needn't worry, Mrs. Palmer. There's no danger of your son marrying me. I wouldn't have him.
Michael,
I
you
mean,
don't...
Come along, Charles.
What about the pictures of the home tomorrow morning, Mrs. Palmer?
Well,
As Miss Brent's new manager, I can assure you that she'll be there at 9 sharp.
Well, naturally, I'm very embarrassed. I should thank you, I know.
Oh, don't thank us. We're doing it for those kids.
Well, very well, then. I'll see you at 9. Come along, Charles.
Michael,
Please don't say anything, Charles. It won't do any good.
But, Michael,
You heard what the lady said, Stuffy. Beat it.
All right, but goodbye, Michael, and good luck. You need it.
Well, there goes Stuffy.
Yes. Oh, I guess he's right.
Him right?
Well, we will need lots of luck. Look at all the trouble we've been in since we first met.
Oh, but that's what makes life exciting, Anne.
Pat, you'd better begin by calling me by my right name.
Oh, but, gee, you can't call a girl Michael.
Well, how about Mike?
Mike? Pat and Mike. Say, that's kind of cute.
I'm glad you like it. But, you know something?
What?
You've changed me into a very independent female.
Well, is that bad?
I don't know, but if you think I'm going to change my name for you, you've got another think coming.
Look, woman, none of your lip. I'm going to change your name at the very earliest opportunity. Darling. The curtain falls on the last act with another curtain time play, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. Tonight, Curtain Time starred Harry Elders and featured Loretta Boynton. The supporting players were Fay Palmer, Arthur Peterson, and George Caesar. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Faber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. Next Saturday, Curtain Time will present a romantic play entitled The Quiet Young Man. And now, I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart, many on their way to the exciting after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen, reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of the big new Mars Bar present Curtain Time! Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, for the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars Bar.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present Curtain The makers of the big new Mars Bar welcome you to Curtain Time. Well, the packed lobby indicates that tonight we'll be playing to another full house. And here, smiling and happy, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, what's the advance dope on tonight's play?
Well, I can't say a word, Marlon, except that everything seems to be very mysterious. And there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, here we are in our usual good seats. But there's only a moment, so let's glance at the program before the lights are lowered. Harry Elders, supported by the Curtain Time players, is starred tonight in The Quiet Young Man by Sidney Huffman. Mr. Elders plays the part of Joe Franklin, and Jean Mowry will be featured as Jennifer Lawrence.
Curtain Time!
There's the call for the first act of The Quiet Young Man. The scene is the living room in the modest home of Mrs. Lawrence, a widow. It's a little while before dinner time, and Mrs. Lawrence is talking with her attractive daughter, Jennifer.
But, Jennifer, with the housing shortage and all, it just isn't fair for us to have that big room upstairs empty.
Oh, I know, Mother, but the last time you spoke of renting it, Mr. Ogilvy made such a terrible fuss.
Mr. Ogilvy is merely a boarder. He doesn't own this house.
Well, he's lived here so long, sometimes he acts as if he does.
Well, just the same, we can't be governed by his selfishness in times like these.
Well, maybe not, but
After all, Jennifer, since your poor father's death, we've grown so accustomed to sharing our home that surely one more person won't make any difference.
Not to us, but gee, Mr. Ogilvy doesn't even like us to have company. So how will he feel about another room?
I just don't see why he should object if we advertise for a quiet young man who works during the daytime.
Well, Mr. Ogilvy does work nights, so they never see each other.
Except at dinner. And surely he wouldn't mind seeing someone else at the dinner table.
But, Mother, won't that mean more work for you? And the library keeps me so busy that I can't help you much.
Oh, my dear, taking care of 4 people isn't much more work than taking care of 3.
Well, anything's all right with me, but I'm expecting fireworks from Mr. Ogilvy.
Oh, there he is now. I suggest we tell him and get it over with.
And ruin his appetite for dinner?
Mr. Ogilvy, is that you?
Yes, Mrs. Lawrence. I just got in. Oh, here you are.
Hello, Mr. Ogilvy.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Lawrence.
Good afternoon.
And my dear Miss Jennifer, I was going to ask you at dinner whether you would mind picking up a book for me tomorrow.
Oh, I'd be glad to, Mr. Ogilvy.
Mr.
You
Ogilvy,
see,
there's
I've
something-
been waiting for this particular book for months.
Mr. Ogilvy, we're going to rent the extra
The
room
car
next to
just
yours, and
arrived
I
today
just-
saying the book was... What did you say, Mrs. Lawrence?
Mother said she's decided we simply must rent the other room on the second floor, Mr. Ogilvy.
But, my dear Mrs. Lawrence, if it's a question of money, I'll be only too glad to let you
Mr.
have...
Ogilvy, it's absolutely criminal to let that big room go empty when someone could live in it.
But I'll pay you 3 times what it's worth.
Well, you just don't understand. It isn't the money.
No, we feel it's wrong not to give someone a place to live.
At the expense of my privacy? I, who have lived in your home for years?
Oh, it won't be at the expense of your privacy.
We thought we could find a nice, quiet young man who's away during the daytime when you're home. and
Well, it's your home. You're free to do what you please. But I warn you, Mrs. Lawrence, I'll move if this person interferes with my comfort.
Franklin speaking.
Hey, Joe, this is Bill. You in luck this morning.
I am? Well, what's the good word from the Morning Herald?
Well, an ad just arrived for a room to rent right smack in the Lawrence house.
You're kidding. What does it say?
Single room with boards for a quiet young man employed during the day. 1424 Vista Avenue.
Gee, I can't believe it. I thought I'd be lucky if I got a room in the same block.
Well, don't say I never did anything for you, chum.
Oh, Bill, I love you. I'll get right over there. Thanks a million. Well, Mrs. Lawrence, you just got yourself a new roomer. Quiet young man employed during the day. That's me.
Mother, what does Mr. Franklin like?
You'll meet him at dinner, Jennifer. He's perfectly charming, very quiet and well-mannered.
Well, he sure found out we had a room to rent in a hurry. He just sent the ad in this morning.
Well, I suppose things like that have a way of getting around.
I suppose. He moved in yet?
He just came back with a suitcase. He's upstairs, unpacking now.
What kind of work does he do?
Why, he said he works in an office downtown.
Oh, does he understand about Mr. Ogilvy?
Oh, yes, and he was very nice about it, too.
Oh, that's good.
Wanted to know Mr. Ogilvy's exact hours so he'd be sure not to disturb him.
Oh, say, that reminds me. I brought Mr. Ogilvy the library book he asked me to pick up. Is he upstairs now?
No, dear, he went out a few minutes ago.
Oh, well, I might forget about it. Just to be safe, I'll run upstairs and leave it outside his door.
Oh, I'm sure he'll appreciate that.
What?
Oh, hello.
What are you doing?
Doing? Oh, doing. Why, I'm trying to... I don't seem to be able to get the door to my room open.
But that's Mr. Ogilvy's room.
It is?
Why, yes, your room's the next one.
Well, gee. It was pretty dumb of me.
I presume, of course, that you're Mr. Franklin?
Oh, sure. But, oh, gosh, no wonder my key wouldn't work. You know, I'd have sworn this is the room Mrs. Lawrence showed me.
Well, it isn't. And I'm certainly glad Mr. Ogilvy didn't see you. Why, he'd have had a fit. No one's allowed to go into his room.
Well, gee, please don't tell him then. If he's going to be my neighbor, I don't want to start off on the wrong foot.
Oh, don't worry. I won't breathe a word about it. He's made enough fuss already.
You must be, Miss Lawrence.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was so upset I wasn't even polite. Yes, I'm Jennifer.
And I'm Joe Franklin. How do you do?
How do you do? I just came up to leave a book for Mr. Ogilvy.
Oh. Does he read quite a bit?
Oh, yes. He collects first editions, too.
Mm-hmm. He must be pretty well off to do that. What kind of work does he do?
Why, gee, I don't know. He never talks about his job.
He doesn't?
No, but he works nights. I guess he doesn't like it very much.
Well, in that case, maybe I can help him find a job he likes better.
My dear Mrs. Lawrence, as usual, that was one of the best dinners I've ever eaten.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Ogilvy. You're always so appreciative of my cooking.
Oh, I am too, Mrs. Lawrence. Since I've lived here, I know what they mean by home cooking.
Oh, it was a lovely dinner, Mother.
Sure
Well,
was.
I have a little surprise for all of you tonight.
Oh?
If you'll excuse me just a minute.
Yes, my boy, you were certainly fortunate to be able to move in here.
Don't I know it, Mr. Ogilvy?
And I must admit you're one of the most considerate young men I've ever met.
Oh, gee, thanks.
Perhaps Miss Jennifer's told you that I was a little worried about being disturbed.
Well, I have tried to keep out of your way, and...
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Oh, Mother, you shouldn't have done it.
Well, what have we here? A birthday cake for Miss Jennifer.
Yeah, you should have told us. Happy birthday.
I thought it would be fun if we all shared Jennifer's birthday cake.
Oh, Mother, you're a darling. Doesn't it look wonderful?
My dear, I wish I'd known. I would have brought you a little trinket.
Why, Mr. Ogilvy.
I know. I have the very thing upstairs, a little necklace.
Oh, no, please don't, Mr. Ogilvy. You're always so
Just
generous.
a little family heirloom, Miss Jennifer. Nothing to speak of. I was looking at it only this morning and thinking it was just the thing for the birthday.
Oh, dear, I wish you wouldn't.
Oh, but why?
Because his gifts are always so extravagant. He must hate to part with the things that have been in his family for years.
Oh, my dear, if it makes him happy to give it to you, just accept it graciously.
Well, that's right.
Oh, but Mr. Franklin, you should see the beautiful watch he gave me one Christmas. Well, I never could have bought it for myself.
Oh, is that so? Does he, come from a wealthy old family?
Oh, we really don't know much about his family, Mr. Franklin.
We just know they must have been very fine people. He's always so kind and generous with everyone.
Well, now, that's very nice.
They're gone! They're gone!
Oh, Jimmy, what's the matter?
I've been wrong. Wrong!
Oh, Mr. Ogilvy, what's the matter?
Someone's been in my room. My jewels, my treasures. They've been stolen.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and featuring Jean Mowry. And now, Myron Wallace.
All over the country, people have different ways of relaxing and enjoying themselves. However, one treat that is always popular from coast to coast is the taste treat of the big new Mars bar. For every bite of a Mars bar is a thrilling flavor combination of an extra thick pure milk chocolate coating, heaped high and packed with crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds, all over a soft, snow-white nougat center that is creamy, rich, and smooth. All together, the milk chocolate, crisp almonds, and soft nougat make Mars, the toasted almond bar, truly one of the greatest of candy triumphs. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
There's the call for the second act of The Quiet Young Man, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars bar. For some mysterious reason, Joe Franklin moved into the home of Mrs. Lawrence, where another roomer, eccentric old Mr. Ogilvy, also lives. And Mr. Ogilvy, having gone to his room to get a necklace intended as a birthday present for Jennifer, has just rushed into the living room saying that all his precious heirlooms have been stolen. Well, it's now a moment later.
Mr. Ogilvy, we must call the police.
No, don't call the police, at least not right away.
But, Mr. Ogilvy, if something was stolen, we should let the police know. Don't you think so, Mr. Franklin?
You keep out of this, young man. Nothing like this ever happened before you came into this house.
Why, Mr. Ogilvy?
Look, if you're accusing me of...
I'm sure he didn't mean it, Mr. Franklin. He's just too excited to know what he's saying.
Oh, let me call the police, Mr. Ogilvy.
Young lady, I'll handle this my own way. I don't wish to involve your mother or yourself in any distasteful inquiries by the police.
Oh, but Mr. Ogilvy, that's silly. Obviously, it wasn't anyone in this house. Someone must have broken in while we were all out.
Let us consider the matter closed, Mrs. Lawrence.
But
I'm beginning to recover from the shock now, and I prefer to track down the thief in my own fashion.
Well, whatever you wish.
Were these jewels of yours insured, Mr. Ogilvy?
No, they weren't worth insuring. They're not worth anything to a soul but myself.
Then why would anyone bother stealing them?
I don't know. They were just little heirlooms, having only a sentimental value.
Well, maybe they had a sentimental value for someone else, too.
Mother, are you awake?
Yes, dear. What is it?
Oh, I just can't sleep. There's something on my mind, and I...
Why, Jennifer, what's the matter? Have you been crying?
Oh, Mother, I just can't believe that Joe Franklin is a thief.
Why, Jennifer, why do you say that?
Because I'm afraid he is. I didn't tell you before because it seemed so unimportant, but...
Go on, dear.
Well, that very first day he moved in...
Yes?
I took a book upstairs from Mr. Ogilvy.
Oh, I think I remember.
And Joe was in the hall.
Well, of course, he'd just taken his suitcase upstairs to his room.
Except that he didn't go upstairs to his room.
He didn't?
No. When I first saw him in the upstairs hall, he was trying to open Mr. Ogilvy's door.
Trying to open Mr. Ogilvy's door?
Yes.
Oh, dear.
Passed it off as a mistake. He said he'd forgotten which was his room. But, oh, Mother...
Jennifer, this is very serious. You should have told me before.
It was a natural mistake to make. He'd only been up there once before. Now, I just don't think it was a mistake.
Jennifer, we must call the police whether Mr. Ogilvy wants us to or not.
But we promised him we wouldn't.
Then that young man must leave this house at once.
But if he does, Mr. Ogilvy will never recover his jewels. And suppose we're wrong. Why, we'd feel terrible.
Well, what do you suggest?
Mother, if he has them, he's got to dispose of them somehow, doesn't he?
I suppose so.
Well, he won't leave them in his room because he knows that you could search them.
But then what'll he do?
He'll take them with him and try to get rid of them tomorrow.
How do you know he hasn't already disposed of them?
Because he hasn't been out of the house since Mr. Ogilvy discovered the theft. And Mr. Ogilvy said he'd been looking at his things only this morning.
Well, I don't like the idea of having a thief living in my house. I'm in favor of calling the police.
Just give me one day before you call the police, because tomorrow I'm not going to be a librarian. I'm going to be a shadow.
Well, good morning, everybody. Great day, isn't it?
Morning.
Good morning, Mr. Franklin.
I've got time for just one sip of your swell coffee, Mrs. Lawrence.
Help yourself.
Okay, thanks. Aren't you usually at work by now, Jennifer?
I'm taking the day off.
Oh, well, I'm up a little earlier than usual. Mr. Ogilvy isn't keeping his part of our bargain.
Well, what do you mean?
Why, the old coot woke me up this morning fussing around putting a padlock on the outside of his door.
That's an excellent idea. Mother.
Well, guess I'll be going. So long. I'll see you tonight.
Quick, where's my
Oh, my dear, isn't this a silly thing to do?
Mother, I just got to find out. How else can I do it?
Well, you'd better hurry or you'll lose him.
He's just barely reached the bus stand by now. Oh, there's a cab coming that I can take. Goodbye. Driver, stop here. Here, keep the change. I'm in a hurry. I'm lost him in that crowd of people who got off the bus. Oh, no. There he is crossing the street, and he's going in. Hey, what does that sign say? Money loaned. Pawn shop. Oh, no, Joe, a pawn shop. Oh, dear, it is true. Oh, gosh, another pawn shop. Honestly, if I just had the nerve to go in there and stop him. Good heavens, another one. That's the sixth pawn shop. Oh, Joe, I didn't believe it could really be true, but... Oh, dear, there's just one thing to do. Call the police.
Hello, this is Joe. Yeah, I've been at it all day. No luck so far. These pawnbrokers are a bunch of wise guys. What do you mean, take my time? This thing's hot. And that Lawrence dame's been following me all day. Yeah, I'll let you know.
Very well. Goodbye.
Mother, what did they say?
They'll send a squad car over right away.
Oh, honestly, I just can't believe it. when he came home.
Oh, Jennifer, you mustn't take it to heart, so. Mr. Franklin doesn't mean anything to you.
Oh, but he's such a nice person.
Well, obviously, you're wrong about that.
Yes, I am. Mother, do you think we should tell Mr. Ogilvy that you phoned the police?
Oh, dear me, I don't know. The poor man locked himself up in his room all afternoon.
He's just trying to save us embarrassment.
Well, he should know by now that we're more interested in his welfare than in what the neighbors think.
Well, I guess you'll just have to tell him.
Well, he'll know anyway, Jennifer. It's just about dinner time.
Did I hear you say something about dinner, Mrs. Lawrence?
Oh, Mr. Ogilvy, there's something...
Yes, there's something we must tell you.
What is it, my dear?
We know, well, that is, we're almost positive, that he stole your jewels.
You mean Mr. Franklin?
Yes, and we're more than almost positive.
Oh, dear me. How did you find out?
I followed him today.
Yes?
He went to every pawn shop in this city trying to dispose of your jewels.
Oh, my goodness. Knowing that, why, how can I sit through dinner with
Well,
you?
you won't have to, Mr. Ogilvy. Mother just phoned the police.
You did?
Yes.
But you said you... Well, in that case,
Oh,
I better...
Mr. Ogilvy, I hear them coming now.
Yes, I hear them, too. Goodness me. If they'd never taken in that young man, I would...
Hi, Mr. Ogilvy. What's your hurry?
Oh, it's you. Well, you got us into this, you thief.
Well, now, you want to be alone, eh, Mr. Ogilvy? Okay, I'll help you with the aid of the padlock you put on the outside of your door. There you are, old fella. You're safe now, Ogilvy, old boy. That is, if I don't lose the key.
Are you Joe Franklin?
Huh? What?
I asked, are you Joe Franklin?
Yes.
Okay, you're under arrest.
Oh, now, look.
I'm taking you down to headquarters. You got some explaining to do about some stolen jewelry.
Are you kidding?
Come on, wise guy.
Why,
I told you to come on.
Okay, muscle man. You win.
That's better.
You're making a terrible mistake.
Sure, I know. You got friends. Everybody has.
Look, if you'll just listen to me.
Come on.
All right. Darn it, I haven't had my dinner yet.
Of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and featuring Gene Maury, here is Marlon Wallace.
In the heat of summer, there are many treats which do not seem quite so enjoyable to us. But one little pleasure that is even better these hot summer days is the thrilling treat of a chilled Mars bar. For with each bite of a big new Mars bar that has been chilled in your refrigerator, your teeth sink through a thick milk chocolate coating, now icy cold and crisp, and heaped high with crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds, over a cold, creamy, smooth, white nougat center. Here is the truly rare summer treat of candy at its cool, luscious finest. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
The call for the third act of The Quiet Young Man, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. Some jewels were stolen from old Mr. Ogilvy, one of Mrs. Lawrence's roomers, soon after Joe Franklin moved in. And Jennifer, suspecting Joe, followed him as he visited a number of pawn shops. Well, as a result, her mother called the police, and Joe was arrested. Well, the scene is still the Lawrence home, a few minutes after Joe's arrest. Jennifer, speaking to her mother, is not exactly happy.
Oh, Mother, I just feel so terrible about Joe. I can't believe it.
Come, Jennifer. We're lucky we discovered what kind of a person he was before anything else was stolen. My dear, did you hear something?
No.
There it is again.
I heard something, miss. It was so was pounding on the floor.
Oh, my goodness. Do you suppose something has happened to Mr. Ogilvy?
Oh, I'm
going upstairs and see.
All right, I'm coming too.
Goodness me, of all the things that can happen.
Oh, I know, it's just terrible.
A person tries to do something nice.
Oh, dear me,
We're coming.
Let me out! Let me
Oh,
out!
Mother, it is Mr. Ogilvy. And look, his door is padlocked on the outside.
Is that you, Mrs. Lawrence?
Yes, Mr. Ogilvy.
I wonder why anybody want to play such a trick on poor Mr. Ogilvy.
That awful Franklin person must have done it.
Shove the key under the door, Mr. Ogilvy, and we'll unlock the padlock.
I can't. I left the key in the padlock.
Oh, then it must have dropped on the floor. It's not in the lock now. Hey, Jennifer, can you
But
see?
it's not on the floor, Mother.
Are you sure you don't have the key, Mr. Ogilvy? It's not out here anyplace.
No, I don't have the key. I tell you, I left it in the padlock. I was in a hurry.
Well, it's just not here, and it'll take hours to remove the hinges on the door.
I just got to get out of here.
There's a ladder in the garage, Mother. If you can help me, we can put it up to Mr. Ogilvy's window, and then
Yes, get the ladder, please. Hurry.
All right, Mr. Ogilvy. Just try to be patient. We won't be long.
Is the ladder going to sweep? I think so, if we just don't break the window. Oh, there. We did it. Oh, there was a job. Mr. Ogilvy!
Oh, that's strange. I thought he'd be watching us.
Mr. Ogilvy!
Oh, there he is now.
Ah, my dear ladies, I'll never be able to thank you enough. Now,
Jennifer, why's he got his hat on?
Look, he's got a suitcase on the windowsill. Can you make it, Mr. Ogilvy?
Oh, yes, I'm sure I can.
Mr. Ogilvy, there's someone in your room, in back of you.
Okay, ladies, the show's over.
What are you doing here? You're a policeman, and there's a man up in Mr. Ogilvy's room.
There's nothing to get alarmed about. Just a slight charge of helping a criminal to get away.
A criminal?
To get away?
Come on in the house. You two got some explaining to do.
But we were trying to help Mr. Ogilvy.
Yeah, I know.
And someone's up there in his room. What's happening to the poor man?
Okay, inside.
See here, officer.
I said inside, lady. You'll get lots of chance to talk.
Very well. But how does this show? And Mr. Ogilvy. Joe, what are you doing here? Why aren't you in jail?
Well,
See here, Mr. Franklin. What in the world are you doing to Mr. Ogilvy?
Why, I'm frisking him.
Yes, and I don't...
Officer, make him stop that this instant.
Calm down, lady.
The officer approves of what I'm doing, Mrs. Lawrence.
That's right. You see, when I was here the first time, you sent me upstairs after the wrong man.
The wrong man.
I demand an explanation.
Joe, officer, please, will somebody tell me what this is all about?
This young thief claims he's a detective.
A detective?
Yeah, and he's got credentials to prove it.
But he took Mr. Ogilvy's tools.
Jennifer, didn't you wonder why Mr. Ogilvy didn't want you to call the police when the jewels were stolen?
Oh, of course not. It's just like Mr. Ogilvy not to want us to be bothered. He's always so thoughtful and charming.
I'll say he is. He's one of the most thoughtful and charming jewel thieves in the entire country.
Mr. Ogilvy... A jewel thief? Oh, I don't believe it. Mr. Ogilvy, say something.
I demand to see my lawyer.
Mr. Ogilvy's so thoughtful and charming, Jennifer, that he was ready to give you the famous Strauss necklace for your birthday. It was too hot to peddle.
Oh, no, not Mr. Ogilvy.
Well, if you'd bothered to check with those pawnbrokers the day you followed me, Jennifer.
You knew that.
Honey, someday I'll show you the eyes in the back of my head.
But I...
Well, anyway, you might have learned that I wasn't trying to get rid of the Strauss necklace.
But you look so suspicious.
I was trying to break down some of those boys in order to find out where Ogilvy had pawned the other matching pieces in the set.
Oh, dear. Do you mean that the earrings, Mr. Ogilvy...
It's all a pack of lies. I don't know anything about
And
this.
my beautiful wristwatch.
Hey, Franklin, they sound like they really didn't know about Ogilvy.
Well...
I figured them for his accomplices when I found them with that ladder.
Accomplices?
No, officer, they were really my accomplices.
Yeah?
You see, most of the rungs in that ladder had been cut halfway through, and...
Well, what are we waiting for? Come on, Ogilvy.
I tell you, this is absurd. I demand to see my lawyer.
Sure. You'll get to see lots of lawyers.
I'll sue you for false arrest. I'll sue you.
Oh, Joe,
Gee, what's the matter, Jennifer?
Oh, gee, I'm so happy.
Oh, that isn't very nice, is it? Think of poor, charming Mr. Ogilvy being marched off to the clink house.
Poor Mr. Ogilvy. Taken off to jail without his dinner.
Say, speaking of dinner, maybe you don't remember, but I got hauled off to jail without my dinner, too.
Well, I'm still mixed up, but I'll go out and warm something up for you.
Jennifer, I'm terribly sorry I had to make you so suspicious of me.
Oh, George.
I couldn't tell you sooner. You might have accidentally said something to Ogilvy, and
Oh,
then...
but I'm so relieved and happy. Oh, it doesn't matter now.
I also feel bad that I gypped you out of a birthday present, too.
Hey, that's right, you did.
Maybe I can make it up to you.
Oh, don't be silly. How can you make up for the Strauss necklace?
Well, you got something there. But, how about having dinner with me tomorrow night?
Oh, I'd love to. And do you have some favorite place?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, where is it?
It's the place where they serve the best meals in town. It's called Lawrence's, up on Vista Avenue.
Oh, Joe, you're crazy.
I'll say I am, in a lot of ways, and I love it. The curtain falls on the right side from another curtain time play, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. Tonight, Curtain Time stars Harry Elders and features Dean Marley. The supporting players were Viola Berwick, Maurice Copeland, and George Caesar. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Farber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. Now, here is Harry Elders with a word about next week's Curtain Time play. Well, Pat, next Saturday I undergo a great change. You do? I most certainly do. You see, I walk into a young lady's office. Well, what happens to you? Ah, that would be telling, Pat. But I'll let you in on this much. I wind up as a model husband, which is also the name of the play.
Well, it sounds quite confusing and very entertaining. Well, thanks and good night, Harry Elders.
Good night, Pat.
And now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the merchandise mart. Many on their way to the exciting after theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of the big new Mars Bar present
Curtain time! Curtain time!
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, for the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present Curtain The makers of the big new Mars Bar welcome you to Curtain Time. A gay throng of playgoers fills the lobby again tonight. And here, smiling and eager, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, what's the good word?
Your sparkling comedy romance, Myron. There's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, now that we're comfortably seated, let's glance through the program. Harry Elders, supported by the Curtain Time players, is starred tonight in Model Husband by Joseph P. Fox. Mr. Elders plays the part of Brad Mason, and Muriel Bremner is heard in the role of Marcia Haynes.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of Model Husband. The scene is the private office of Marcia Haynes, who runs an unusual sort of a model agency. With her at the moment is her good man Friday, Tom Weston.
I'll get it, Miss Haynes.
That's all right, Tom. I'm right here. Marcia Haynes, male model agency. Miss Haynes speaking. Oh, yes, Mr. Dowd. Well, that model's on his way over to your studio now. Yeah, well, I'm sorry about the delay, but we've been rushed to death lately. Thank you. Goodbye. Okay, Tom, what's next?
Well, Courtney Forbes, the painter, wants a rugged seafaring type of guy to model for his illustrations in next month's sailing story. And Agatha Alcott wants 2 men, middle-aged, dignified, and portly, for her poster for the Bank of Security.
All right, see that they're taken care of, Tom. Anything else?
Yes, there are several new models in the reception room waiting for you to give them the 00.
Oh, all right, I'll look at them. But if I never see another male model, suit me fine.
You don't mean that, Miss Haynes. Why, you're the most famous agent for male models in the business.
Well, thanks for the kind words, Tom, but male models are beginning to bore me to distraction.
Well.
Yes, but if it weren't for them, I guess I'd be out of a job.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'll go out and inspect the latest batch of male profiles. Oh, dear, the same old types. Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning. I'm Miss Haynes. I'm sorry, but we don't have a thing today. Perhaps next week we could... You with the hat on, slouched in that chair.
Who, me?
Yes, you mind removing your hat, or is it a permanent fixture?
Oh, sort of semi-permanent, I guess, but I'll take it off if it'll please you. There.
You also remain seated when talking to a lady?
Well, that all depends.
Well, I must say.
You must say what?
Never mind. Stand up.
Okay. Anything to oblige you, lady.
Now, turn around.
Like this?
No, all the way around.
Oh, is this better, or should I spin like a top?
See here, who are you?
The name's Brad Mason, and I'd like to get
Yes, I know. You'd like to get a job modeling.
Well,
Yeah, well, walk across the reception room, please.
Okay, maybe the exercise will do me good.
Not bad. But you'll have to walk properly if you're going to work for me.
Walk properly? Well, I've been a whiz at walking since I was 2 years old.
Well, you're not a whiz now. You clump.
Gee, and even my best friends never told me.
How old are you?
28. How old are you?
I'm 28. Say, see here, I'll ask the question.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Now, let me see. You're about 6 feet 2, broad shoulders, black hair, nice brown eyes.
The better to see you with, my dear.
Ruddy complexion, cleft chin.
I also have a birthmark on my left arm. Here, I'll roll up my sleeve so you can see it. It's very unusual.
I'm not interested.
You're not?
Have you ever modeled before?
No, I haven't. You see,
well, with some training, I think you'll do.
Oh, good.
At least you're different.
Different from what?
Now, if you'll just come into my office, we'll talk business.
Well,
Of course,
okay.
I want it understood that I'm to act as your agent exclusively.
Oh, I wouldn't think of having anyone else.
Now, eventually, you ought to be able to get at least $10 an hour for posing.
You mean I'll get $10 an hour for sitting around some guy's studio looking like a man of distinction?
You'll get $8.50 an hour. I take 15% of all you earn.
Oh.
Also, I assure you the work is not easy. You'll have to stand stock still for hours at a time without moving a muscle.
Can't I even ripple him a little?
No. And what's more, Mr. Mason, this is a serious business.
Oh, sure.
You can go far if you'll apply yourself. Why, the movies have already signed quite a few of my former models.
Gosh.
So you see, there are all sorts of possibilities in this for you.
I'm beginning to think you're right, Miss Haynes, and the possibilities intrigue me.
First, of course, you'll have to undergo a thorough training. My models have to be the best in the country.
Do you handle lady models, too?
I deal in the male of the species only.
Oh.
And I'm a hard taskmaster. The men I employ must train for their jobs religiously. No late hours, proper food, correct clothes, and the right associations. Well, are you interested, Mr. Mason?
Oh, definitely. Miss Haynes, you've just got yourself a model boy.
No, Mr. Mason. When you sit in a chair, don't sprawl. Ease yourself into it gracefully.
Okay, Miss Haynes, I'll try again.
Mr. Mason, make your entrance again, and this time with dignity. Don't slouch, Mr. Mason. Straighten your tie, Mr. Mason. Be nonchalant, Mr. Mason. Don't ruffle your hair, Mr. Mason. Oh, for heaven's sake, Mr. Mason, don't walk like that. Oh, well, Mr. Mason, at least you show some semblance of looking and acting the way a man should.
You mean my training is over, Miss Haynes?
I mean, I'm exhausted. I've spent all my spare time for the last 2 weeks trying to get you in shape for your first appointment.
Then I'm ready?
Well, you're as ready as you'll ever be, I guess.
Oh, gosh, Miss Haynes, I sure appreciate what you've done for me.
What I've done for the good of the agency.
Oh, I thought
You thought what?
Nothing. Skip it.
Mr. Mason, tomorrow morning you report to John Harper, the artist, at his studio down in Greenwich Village.
John Harper?
He's doing an ad for a cosmetic company.
You mean...
You and another model, a young woman from another agency, are to pose for him, embracing in a rose garden.
Embracing?
Well, don't look so startled. I assure you it's strictly business.
Well, you haven't taught me anything like that.
Oh, good heavens, do I have to?
Well, you might give me a few pointers.
Well, just be natural, Mr. Mason, that's all. Remember, now, when you kiss this model, your profile must receive the same prominence as hers.
Well, exactly how do I do that?
Oh, here, I'll show you what I mean. Come here.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, first you place your cheek close to hers, like this.
Uh-huh.
And then you look into her eyes, like this, creating the romantic mood for the artist to paint. And then...
I think I can take it from here.
Oh, Mr. Mason, please, I didn't mean that you... Oh. Why, the very idea of kissing me, honestly,
But I was just following through with your suggestions.
Well, did you have to follow through so impetuously?
Well, I'm the kind who throws himself into his work heart and soul.
Yes. Yes, I see you do.
You know, that's going to be fun tomorrow. Imagine getting paid $10 an hour for kissing a beautiful girl. What's she like?
Who like?
Why, this girl, this model I kiss in the rose garden.
I haven't the slightest idea.
Gee, I bet she's beautiful.
You know, on second thought, I'd better be on hand at John Harper's studio tomorrow.
Oh, you needn't bother.
Yes, well, it'll be best if I supervise the scene personally.
Oh, but I'm sure I can manage.
Oh, yes, I'm sure you can. But I'll be there anyway. After all, you're a novice at this. Or are you?
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and featuring Muriel Bremner. And now, Myron Wallace.
To everyone who enjoys really fine candy, there is truly rare pleasure in the taste of the big new Mars bar. For in every bite of a Mars bar, you taste an extra thick, pure milk chocolate coating that is heaped high and packed with crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds all over a soft, snow-white nougat center. Together, the milk chocolate, crisp almonds, and creamy, smooth nougat make Mars, the toasted almond bar, truly one of the greatest of candy triumphs. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
There's the call for the second act of Model Husband, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars bar. Marcia Haynes, who conducts a male model agency, has just got Brad Mason his first assignment, posing for John Harper, the artist. Well, now, after spending a morning in the artist studio, Marcia and Brad are in a restaurant having lunch.
Well, how am I doing on my first assignment, boss?
Brad, I've never seen such an eager beaver in my whole life as I did this morning at the studio.
Well, sure, but...
Yes, especially in those kissing poses with that blonde bombshell from Hoboken.
Oh, you mean Georgia Jones.
I don't mean Margaret O'Brien.
Well, she told me she's had a lot of experience at this modeling business.
She's had lots of experience, period.
But she's cute, don't you think?
Oh, I'm just crazy about her. Somebody ought to tell her that Theta Barra routine of hers went out with flappers and the black bottom.
Okay, but she knows I'm new at this, boss, and she's just trying to help me.
No, sure.
You want me to be a success at my job, don't you?
Yes, of course I do, but you better ration some of that boyish enthusiasm of yours. This modeling business is an uphill grind, and I don't want you to exhaust yourself on your first job.
Well, now, don't worry, boss. I don't tire easily.
Yeah. So I noticed in those clinches with her this morning. When we stopped, you were just getting your second wind.
Well, it's an ill wind that doesn't blow someone some good. That's a proverb.
So it is. Well, Georgia Jones seems to be holding up all right under the breeze.
Well, I guess I'd better be getting back to the studio. Mr. Harper hasn't nearly finished with George and me yet.
But you've hardly touched your lunch.
Well, I guess I'm so excited about my work I can't even eat. Well, should we go?
Stop champing at the bit, Citation. We'll go. But, Brad, listen.
Yes, boss?
Just pace yourself a little bit. Remember, the race is not to the swift, nor the battle to the strong. That's a proverb, too.
Oh, yes. Very good, too. Something like, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. But, boss.
Yes?
On this job, I can really combine work and play. And you know something? I don't find it a bit dull.
Marcia Haynes, model agency. Miss Haynes speaking. Oh, hello, Mr. Dinwiddie. Oh, you'd like Brad Mason to pose for your new posters? Well, when do you want him? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, he's booked up solid for the next 3 weeks. Can I send you somebody else? Oh, you don't want anyone but Mason, huh? Yes, he is a find. Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Dinwiddie. Goodbye. Tom, that's the 5th call today from artists demanding nobody but Mason.
Well, you've sure worked wonders with him, Miss Haynes, in the past few weeks. He's the most sought-after model in the business.
And you know, in spite of his cockiness, I'm sort of proud of him.
Sure have been kept busy. Posed 16 hours yesterday for 3 clients.
Where's he now?
At John Harper's studio in the village.
Oh.
Harper had to do some retouching on that cosmetic ad Brad and Georgia Jones posed for.
You mean Brad's posing with that atom bomb from Hoboken again? I thought I'd put an end to that wrestling match.
Well, Harper said he only wanted Brad for an hour, but he's already been gone for 3.
Look, Tom, you close up shop.
Okay, Miss Haynes.
It's almost 6 o'clock anyway, and I've got a little business to attend to. At John Harper's studio in Greenwich Village.
Now, Brad, darling, try and get it right this time. Remember, there's lots at stake.
Okay, Georgia. I put my arms around you like this. Is that right?
A little tighter, baby.
This better?
That's it, dear. And now you look longingly into my eyes.
Like this, huh?
And now...
Cut. What? Oh, I didn't hear you come in, Marcia.
I can understand that, Casanova.
Been here, long?
Long enough. Good evening, Miss Haynes. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Georgia and I were, that is, she was...
Yes, just giving you a little basic training, is that it?
Well, in a manner of speaking, you might say we were snapping in.
Snapping in?
Yeah, you know, in the Army, when we had a big operation ahead, we sort of had a dummy run, a kind of preview. That's what we used to call snapping in.
Oh, brother, that's a new name for it.
Darling, tell her. Go on, tell about us.
Oh, but, Georgia, we really don't know yet how it's going to turn out.
What's going to turn out?
Well, Georgia and I, that is, we...
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
And all my work's gone for nothing.
Oh,
Well, I'll try to be big about this. I hope you two will be very happy.
Oh, I'm sure we will, Miss Haynes. Brad's gonna make the perfect lover.
Well, let me know when the wedding's going to take place, lover boy. I'll be on hand to hiss.
Wedding? Who said anything about a wedding?
Why, Brad and I are just gonna team up.
You go...
Oh, look, boss, please let me explain.
There you are, kid.
Eddie!
I'm glad you waited for me. Have I got good news for you and Brad, Georgia? It's all set for tomorrow morning.
Who's this, the marriage broker?
Who's the comic?
This is Miss Marcia Haynes, my,
Not bad, not bad. You wouldn't be hard to take in the movies either, girlie.
Movies?
Eddie's a talent scout for Mammoth Pictures, Marcia.
That's me, girlie. And in Brad and Georgia here, I'm holding a pair of aces.
Well, would somebody mind dealing me in on this, too?
Why, Miss Haynes, Eddie's gonna make Brad and me into another Clark Gable and Bria Garson.
Even more so, maybe.
Well, tell me more.
Their screen test is set for tomorrow morning.
You hear that, Brad, darling?
The screen test is set
That's what I was trying to tell you, Marcia.
Cut the chatter, Brad. You and Georgia get up there on the platform and go through that love scene I showed you.
Well, I don't think I'm ready yet.
Oh, but honey, we've been rehearsing that scene ever since Mr. Hubble went out for dinner 2 hours ago. Come on.
Well, all right.
Wait a minute, Brad.
Look, girlie, you keep out of this.
Yeah, you have no business interfering, Miss Haynes.
Well, I'm making it my business. That screen test is out as far as Brad's concerned.
Look, who is this dame?
This dame happens to have Brad Mason under contract.
Oh, you're his manager, huh? Look, girlie, I'll make a deal with you. I'll give you 20% of them.
The answer is no.
25%.
No.
See here, are you going to let Brad miss the chance of a lifetime?
I sure am.
I'll give you 30% of them.
Why 30%? I've got 100% of him right now. Besides, he's not ready for the movies yet. He's still clumps.
I'll take the clumps out of them and give you 35%.
Wait a minute. Will you two stop cutting me up in little pieces? Besides, if I want to be a movie star, I'll be one.
Oh, fine, fine. You haven't even taken the screen test yet, and you're already a star.
Brad, darling, you know what? I think she's just jealous.
Now, look here, you fugitive from Hoboken. I have this beautiful hunk of man under contract. I've been responsible for what success he's had, even though it's gone to his head.
Well, now, see here.
40%.
It's no go, Eddie. He's an investment that's just beginning to pay dividends. In other words, Brad Mason is not for sale at any price.
Not for sale. You talk as though I were so much beef on the hoof.
Sure. Beef's bringing high prices these days.
Very funny. But you're not leading me around with a ring through my nose.
On you, it'd look good. Now, you listen to me, Brad Mason.
No, you listen to me. You've had so many fawning males around you saying, yes, Miss Haynes, you're right, Miss Haynes, that you think you can crack the whip over all of them. But here's one who won't take it.
That's telling
You
us.
keep out of this, you broken
Why,
down.
I'm with a lady.
Oh, look who's calling herself a lady. A dummy run for snapping in.
Georgia, put down that vase.
Don't throw that!
Marcia, duck! Oh, right through the front window.
Honestly, of all the...
John Harper's going to love this.
I don't care.
Georgia, control yourself. Look what you've
You
done.
can't call me names and get away with it.
Take it easy, Georgia, and stop pitching those curves with the crockery. You might have hit Marcia.
Now, look, Miss Haynes, how did you get into the act anyway? Why don't you get lost?
That's just what I intend to do. And as for you, Brad Mason, I don't...
What's going on in
Oh,
here?
good grief, a cop.
Yeah, buddy, a cop. And I want to know who threw that vase through the window.
Oh, that?
Yeah, that.
Oh, that was just an accident, officer. We were having a little innocent fun.
Uh-huh.
You know these studio parties in the village.
Yeah, I know. Well, let's all go down and finish the party at my place.
Oh, at your place, officer? Where's that?
At police headquarters, Bud. Police headquarters.
Harry Elders and featuring Muriel Bremner, here is Myron Wallace.
Just open your refrigerator door, take out a chilled Mars bar, and what truly luscious summer pleasure you have in store for you. For with each bite, after you open the cold, tightly sealed wrapper, you taste a cool summer treat. A crisp, icy milk chocolate coating that is heaped extra high and packed with crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds over a cool, smooth, white nougat center. Here is the luscious treat of candy at its finest. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
There's the call for the third act of Model Husband, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars bar. Brad Mason has got himself involved with Georgia Jones, another model, in a screen test. But neither the screen test nor Georgia have made a hit with Marcia Haynes, who has Brad under contract. As a result, an altercation followed. A vase went through a window of John Harper's studio, and an irate policeman came through the door. Well, it's now a moment later.
Where's the phone? I want to call headquarters.
Oh, look, officer, don't call headquarters yet. We really didn't mean any harm. Give us a chance to explain.
Okay, I'm listening, but it better be good.
Well, we were rehearsing.
Yes, that's it. We were rehearsing a scene for the movies.
Rehearsing, huh?
Uh-huh.
Who are you people, anyway?
Well, I'm Marcia Haynes. I own a model agency.
What kind of models?
I rent out men.
Well, slap me, Lily, with a rookie's billy.
Well, what I mean
Never mind. You, what's your racket?
Well, I'm one of the men she rents out.
I'll bet you're divine in the new look, handsome.
Now, see here.
Shut up. You there, Blondie. What are you?
I'm a dramatic actress. That's the overstatement of the year.
So you're a bunch of actors, huh?
That's right.
Well, it sure looks to me like you were all acting up when I came in here. How about you, Baldy? I suppose you're Tyrone Power.
Look, officer, I'm a talent scout. Here's my card. And it's on the level.
Oh, a talent scout for Mammoth Pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe you people aren't handing me a line after all.
Why, perish forbid, officer.
Look, Eddie, do you know Phil Regan, the movie star?
Does he know Phil Regan? Why, Eddie and Phil are like this.
You don't say.
Sure.
Well, I suppose you know Regan used to be a cop before he went into the movies.
Of course.
And what's Phil Regan got that you haven't got, officer?
Yeah, huh?
Why, you're just as good looking as he is.
Oh, no, I wouldn't say that. Do you really think so?
Look, officer, how would you like to get a break like the one Phil Regan got?
Well, it sure would be a lot better than pounding a beat, I can tell you that.
Okay. Eddie here can get you in the movies, can't you, Eddie?
Why, of course I can. It's a cinch. Georgia?
Yeah, Eddie?
Take the officer up on the platform and show him that scene you were doing with Brad. I want to see how he looks.
You mean the kissing scene?
Yeah. And make it good.
Well, now.
Come on, officer. Come on, go up there on the platform with Blondie.
Well, if you don't mind.
Oh, don't be bashful, officer.
Oh, it isn't that, miss, but... well... You're more my type.
Now, how do you like that?
Well, now, no offense, young lady. It's just that I think I'd get more inspiration out of...
Oh, no.
Okay, let's not waste time. Marcia, you're it.
All right, anything for the sake of art. Let's go, officer.
Sure thing.
But, Marcia, wait a minute.
And what's your beef now, handsome?
Oh, no beef at all, officer. Go right ahead. Have a good time.
Just look this way, officer.
Like this?
That's right. Make believe I'm the cameraman. Now, put your arms around her.
Okay. Wait a minute.
What now?
If I'm going to do this right, I think I better take off my 45. It's in the way.
Never mind your revolver. Just do as I say.
Well, okay.
Now, hold her in your arms. That's it. Now repeat what I tell you. Darling, I love you. In a low, husky voice.
Darling, I love you. In a low, husky voice. Hey, that don't make sense.
Forget it. Forget it. Just kiss her. Go ahead.
Okay.
That's it. Now hold it. Hold it.
Good heavens.
Look, Brad, stop grinding your teeth in my ear, will you?
But they don't have to make it so realistic.
Wonderful. Marvelous. Now cut.
I said cut!
Oh, brother, look at him hang on.
Officer, he said cut. Cut what? The scene's finished. It's all over. Turn her loose. Oh, sure. Well, how was I, miss?
Well, I'll answer that just as soon as I get through counting my ribs.
You were terrific, officer.
In a bone-crushing sort of way.
Officer, I want you to report at the studio in the morning for a screen test. I think you're in. You do? That's what I said.
Well, now that he's in and I'm practically out, is it all right if we go, officer?
Oh, sure. Run along, all of you. Just wait till the boys down at headquarters hear about this. Me, a movie star.
Brad Mason, will you stop following me?
No.
Haven't I been humiliated enough?
But, Marcia, please listen to
Come
me.
on back to Georgia Jones and do your snapping in exercise.
She doesn't mean a thing to me.
You're also perfectly free to make that screen test with it.
I never intended to make it.
You what?
Look, that first day I came into your office, I wasn't looking for a job as a model.
You weren't?
No, I'm a feature writer for the Sunday Chronicle.
I
I just wanted to get an interview with you about your agency.
You just... Well, why didn't you tell me that?
You never gave me a chance to. Before I knew it, I was posing in rose gardens with that 1920 cyclone from Hoboken. And incidentally, I was getting plenty of material for my story. But, Marcia.
Yes?
I didn't think it was going to turn out this way.
What way do you mean?
Like, this way.
Oh, Fred, darling.
Marcia.
Hey, be careful of my ribs. Remember, I've had a busy day at this snapping in.
Come on now. The street corner's no place to...
Why, officer.
Oh, so it's you two again. What's this? Another rehearsal?
No, officer, this is no rehearsal. This is the real thing.
Well, congratulations.
Thanks.
And, buddy.
Yeah?
You're a lucky guy. That's some gal you got there. I know. From experience, if you get what I mean.
Why, officer?
Well, the best of luck to both of you. Watch out for those long rehearsals.
So long, officer. See you in the movies.
Fred.
Yes, darling.
Now that you've got your story, what are you going to call it?
Well, now that I've got you and the story, I guess as good a title as any would be Model Husband. How about it?
The curtain falls on the last act of another Curtain Time play, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. Tonight, Curtain Time starred Harry Elders and featured Muriel Bremner. The supporting players were Elmira Ressler, Frank Dane, and George Caesar. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Farber. Harry Elders returns now with a word about next week's Curtain Time play.
Well, next Saturday, Pat, we have one of those situations where everybody thinks I'm going to marry a certain girl.
And?
Well, I make matters worse by putting things off.
But are you really engaged?
Oh, sort of. That is, we're practically engaged, which, by the way, is the title of the play.
Well, that all sounds very entertaining. Well, thanks and good night, Harry Elders.
Good night, Pat.
And now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. Many on their way to the glamorous after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of the big new Mars Bar present...
Curtain Time!
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, for the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar. Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present
Curtain Time!
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present
Curtain Time!
makers makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar welcome you to Curtain Time. In spite of the heat and vacation, theatergoers continue to turn out for a new play. And here, as always at an opening night, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, what's tonight's entertainment fare?
A sparkling comedy romance, John. But there's the overture. So we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, now, these are fine seats, but they'll turn the lights down in a moment, so let's look at the program. Harry Elders, supported by the Curtain Time players, is starred tonight in A Ring for Julie by Roger Vornholt. Mr. Elders plays the part of Eric Kingston, and Muriel Bremner is featured as Julie Lawrence.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of A Ring for Julie. The scene is the dining room of the spacious suburban home of Carter Lawrence, president of Basic Industries Incorporated. Well, it's morning, and Mr. Lawrence is just beginning breakfast when he's joined by his daughter, Julie.
Well, Julie, you're down early this morning.
That's because I've got work to do, Father.
No?
Yes, and I've got the most exciting news. They're letting me design the cover for the next issue of the magazine.
Was that so?
Uh-huh.
I thought you were doing the fashion illustration.
Oh, I'm doing them, too, but Mr. Gray's sick, so they gave me the job. Isn't it wonderful?
Julie, I've told you time and time again that you're trying to do too much, and now you've taken on still more.
Oh, but Father, you see, I...
Miss Julie, may I serve you breakfast?
Oh, Burton, yes, a grapefruit, 1 egg, and toast and coffee.
Thank you, miss. I'll tell cook you're done.
Look, Julie, how about that vacation you'd planned at the cottage?
Oh, well, next month will do if I can find time.
But must you devote all your time to that magazine?
No, Father, but I love it. And it's the most exciting thing I've ever done.
Well, that's no reason for being a fanatic about it. A girl your age should be having dates.
Oh, Father, you're not going to start that again.
Well, it's about time you thought of having a home of your own and children.
Uh-oh. Whenever you talk like that, it means you've got your eye on another man for me.
Well...
Like that Harold Masterby you invited up last month. Good heavens.
Well, I think you'll like Eric Kingston. He's a fine young man.
Oh, no, Father, not another one.
He's coming here on business, Julie, from Canada. It's only common courtesy that I ask him here to the house.
Oh, of course, it's on business.
He's the chap who discovered that copper deposit in the Hudson Bay region. I told you about him.
Oh, I remember. You're going to buy him out, isn't that it?
Not quite. Basic Industries is buying a half interest, and we'll develop it jointly, with Eric managing the mine.
Oh, I see.
I'm surprised you don't know him, Julie. He used to work for us in the New York plant.
No, I don't think I do.
Well, he's one of the best mining engineers we had.
Really? Well, why didn't you keep him?
Well, one day he just picked up and left. He said he was going prospecting in Canada.
And he did.
He hit the jackpot. He did. Why, that copper is going to run 200 pounds to the ton.
Well, when's he arriving, Father?
This afternoon on the 3 o'clock train. You'll have to meet him, Julie.
All right.
I won't be back from the city until 5.
Well, I have to drive into the village anyway. Will he be here over the weekend?
Longer, probably a week.
You mean I have to entertain him a whole week?
A little recreation will do you good, Julie.
But my work, and I've got so much to do.
Telegram for you, sir.
Oh, thank you, Burton.
Here is your grapefruit, Miss Julie.
Oh, thanks, Bert.
Cook is making fresh coffee. I'll bring it in directly.
Oh.
So what is it, Father?
Well, it's from Eric.
Oh, then he isn't coming, huh?
Yes, he's coming. But listen to this. Intend getting married while in States. Please select rings suitable for convincing girls. Thanks, Eric Kingston.
Well, it seems that Mr. Kingston is already spoken for.
Yes, it seems that way. But, Julie, while you're in the village, pick up a ring.
Oh, I'd be delighted.
Hagelmeyer's jewelry store should have a good selection.
Father, I'll do anything to promote the marriage of Mr. Eric Kingston. After all, I've got work to get done.
So you're Julie Lawrence.
How do you do, Mr. Kingston? Did you have a nice trip?
You know, you're just as beautiful as...
Father had to drive to the city, but he'll be back for dinner.
Sure. But, gee,
Well, shall we go? Here's our car, and...
A car?
Yes, I said the car. It's right here.
Oh, yes, it's a nice car, and...
Mr. Kingston, are you ready, or aren't you?
Oh, sure.
There's room for your luggage in the back.
Okay, I can just toss my bags right in. There we are.
All set?
Set? Oh, yes.
Mr. Kingston, will you please stop staring at me?
Staring?
Yes, I find it most disconcerting.
Well, sure, but...
The ring you wired Father about at the jeweler. Shall we stop for it now?
What?
Mr. Kingston, for a man who's about to be married, your conduct leaves a great deal to be desired.
Well,
Do you want to stop for the ring?
Okay, I guess so. You see, the ring is for you, Julie.
For me?
Yes, I'm going to marry you.
Mr. Kingston.
I love you, Julie. I've loved you for years.
You're insane.
I know you didn't know I even existed.
Mr. Kingston, you're getting that look again.
That's because you're so beautiful, so adorable.
Don't you dare to... Honestly, I couldn't...
I'll always remember that, Julie. Our first kiss.
You not only had the colossal gall to kiss me, but you had to do it right in front of the village constable. He's over there across the street.
He doesn't care. There's no law against kissing you. Besides, I'm in love with you.
Mr. Kingston, how can you be in love with me? You don't even know me.
But I told you I've been in love with you for 3 years, ever since I started work at Basic Industries.
Oh, good heavens.
You always walked past the experimental laboratory. I saw you and fell in love with you.
Oh, people don't fall in love that way.
I did. That's why I quit my job.
That's why you...
I had to make money, Julie, lots of money, so I could ask you to marry me.
Well, really,
I bought test equipment and went to Canada. I made a strike, and now your father's taking me in as a full partner.
Well, you may be my father's partner, but you're not going to be mine.
Oh, Julie, darling, you know you...
Mr. Kingston, the ring. It's at Hagelmeyer's, just across the street.
Oh, say, that's right. I'd better go get it. I'll be right back, Julie. Darling.
Very well, Mr. Kingston.
Julie, what's the idea? Come back here. I don't even know where you live.
Father, it's not the least bit funny. He kissed me right out in public. Father, please.
Well, I'm sorry, Julie. It just strikes me
Well,
as
what are you going to do about it?
Do? Why, nothing.
But, Father, I told you, he kissed me right out
Julie,
in... Yes.
Eric may be a little brash, but all in all...
Very well. If you won't do anything, I will. Now that you say he's finally arrived, where is Mr. Kingston?
He's out by the pool. You can see him through the window.
Oh, yes, so he is. He looks very smug and complacent.
Now, try to be nice to him, dear. And don't do anything rash.
No, nothing rash. I'll fix him if it's the last thing I ever do.
Hi, Julie.
Just wouldn't smirk like that.
I knew you'd come out to say hello sooner or later.
Very well, Mr. Kingston. Hello.
After all, now that I'm here, well, you want to be with me.
I trust you enjoyed your 12-mile hike, Mr. Kingston.
Oh, I'd walk farther than that to be with you.
Will you stop looking at me like that?
You mean...
You're looking at me as though I were a piece of chocolate cake.
Julie, darling.
Now, you stop that. If you try to kiss me again, I'll... Oh, you beast, I could...
I beg your pardon, sir.
Burton.
That's all right, Burton. Miss Julie and I, we're going to be married.
Why, you...
Oh, then may I extend my heartiest congratulations, sir.
You may.
Burton, we're going to straighten this out right now.
Yes, Burton. Do you mind? Miss Julie and I, we'd like to be alone and...
Quite, sir. I'll call you when dinner is served.
Mr. Kingston, you and I are going to have an understanding right this minute.
Okay, darling. I picked up the ring and... give me your hand, Julie.
I will not.
Please, Julie, your hand.
All right, Mr. Kingston. Give me the ring.
That's more like it. There you are.
Thank you. And here's what I'm going to do with it. There.
Well, now you threw it in the pool.
Yes, then it can stay there.
At least until you decide you want it.
Until I...
I'm still going to marry you, Julie.
All right, Mr. Kingston, you asked for it.
Hey, look out, you'll...
How's the water, Mr. Kingston? Good. I'm glad you like it. And I certainly hope it cools you off.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and featuring Muriel Bremner. And now, John Weigel.
Introducing Pleasure. If you have never tasted the new Coconut Ping Bar, you are about to be introduced to the finest in candy pleasure. A rare combination of a sweet, dark chocolate coating, a really thick layer of fresh white coconut, and a creamy, smooth, snow-white nougat center. Together, the sweet, dark chocolate, fresh white coconut, and creamy, smooth nougat give you a rare taste blend that can be found only in the new Coconut Ping Bar. For a real taste thrill, try the new Coconut Ping.
There's the call for the second act of A Ring for Julie, brought to you by the makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar. Eric Kingston, a mining engineer, returned from Canada with his mind made up to marry Julie Lawrence. Although they never knew each other, Eric used to see Julie when he worked for her father. So he bought a ring, which Julie threw in the swimming pool. She followed this action a moment later by pushing Eric into the pool. Well, it's now 3 days later. Julie and her father are at breakfast.
Is that all you're having for breakfast, Julie? Just coffee?
I've had my breakfast at 4 o'clock this morning with Eric.
Oh?
Yes, he wanted to see the sunrise over Potter's Hill. Yesterday morning it was horseback riding at dawn.
Well, the exercise will do you good, young lady. By the way, where is Eric?
He's in the library looking over those papers you gave him last night.
Oh, yes, those contracts I asked him to sign.
Father, do you realize I haven't had a moment to myself in the 3 days he's been here?
Well, I thought you two were hitting it off quite nicely.
Well, I haven't done a lick of work on those fashion illustrations are due on the 12th.
Begging your pardon, Miss Julie, but your cousin, Miss Phoebe, has arrived.
Phoebe?
Yes, sir. I put her in the East guest room. She said she'll be down directly.
Oh, thank you, Burton.
Very good, miss.
Julie, what's Phoebe doing here?
I invited her, Father.
You asked her? That scatterbrained idiot?
I know she irritates you, Father, but at this particular moment, she's just what I need.
No, I can't stand her, and I won't...
Here she comes.
Julie, darling. Oh, it's so nice to be here.
Hello, Phoebe.
And Uncle Carter, dear Uncle Carter.
Hello, Phoebe. How are you?
Oh, perfect, absolutely perfect. Julie, dear, look what I found wandering loose in the front hall.
Huh?
So what'd you find, Phoebe?
Well,
Oh, where did he go?
Here I am.
Darling, come in here.
Well, Good morning, Mr. Lawrence. Good morning, Julie.
There. Isn't he beautiful?
He's pretty as a picture. Eric, you have my deepest sympathy.
Won't you have some breakfast, Phoebe? Oh, thank you, Julie, but I've eaten. And besides, Eric is going to show me around the place, aren't you, darling?
Well, sure, but I wouldn't mind a bit of breakfast.
Oh, but Eric, you've had your breakfast, remember?
Well,
Oh, then we'll leave this very instant. Come along, Eric.
But,
Now be a sweet boy and do as Phoebe says, Eric, and have a good time, you two.
Oh, we will. Toodaloo, everyone. See you at luncheon.
Is that a joke? Show her around why she knows this place as well as I do. Julie, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Maybe I should, but I'm not. Phoebe will take care of Eric very nicely for the rest of his visit. Oh, I'm in here, Phoebe.
Oh, you're working.
Yes, huh?
Oh, dear me. How intellectual.
Phoebe, I'm terribly busy.
And what a stunning picture. What is it?
Well, if you don't mind, Phoebe,
Oh, of course, darling, but listen, I've lost Eric. He vanished into thin air.
Well, I haven't seen him.
We were walking in the woods, and suddenly he disappeared. Bad boy, he's probably hiding.
Yeah, probably.
But I'll find him. I'll find that shy little boy.
Eric, shy.
Julie, tell me something. Are you going to marry him? I mean, after all, he did ask you.
No, Phoebe, I'm not going to marry him.
Oh, you foolish girl. Then you really and truly don't want him?
Heavens, no.
All right, then I think I'll marry him.
Well, congratulations.
And I know just how to make him propose.
Well, that shouldn't be hard. With him, it's just a case of doing what comes naturally. Now we've settled that.
Well, I won't bother you another second, darling. Toodaloo, I'll see you in church.
Honestly, that girl.
Julie, is she gone?
Eric, where on earth are you?
I was on the front porch hiding from that man-eater.
Yes. From the looks of your face, she is.
What do you mean?
You're covered with lipstick.
Oh, for the
Here,
love
I'll
of...
light it off.
Oh,
There.
please.
Nice. You look like the little boy who found the strawberry jam.
Well, in this case, the strawberry jam found the little boy.
There. That's better.
Thanks, but... Julie, did you hear what she said? She said she was going to marry me.
Yes, so she did.
Oh, Julie, have a heart.
Well, I think you two will make a lovely couple.
Okay, I surrender. Just call off the bloodhounds.
I don't know whether I should or not.
But I promise I'll do anything. Just call off that woman.
Well, you've promised to behave?
Anything.
All right. All right, I'll speak to Phoebe.
Oh, brother.
First, however, you've got to get that St. Bernard look out of your eyes.
Oh, gee, I can't help it if I'm friendly.
And no more kissing.
Oh, Julie.
And most important of all, no more proposals.
Please, Julie,
And if you don't promise, I'll call Phoebe.
Okay, you win.
Oh, yes, and there's just one more thing. I want my mornings free so that I can work.
Anything you say.
Good. I'll have a talk with Phoebe. I'll tell her we're engaged.
Why, Julie, I didn't think you cared.
I'm doing that only so she'll leave you alone.
Oh.
Yes, it should give you ample protection during the rest of your visit.
Yes, I suppose so.
Now, I'd like to get back to work, please.
Julie, don't you ever get tired of commercial art?
Oh, sometimes.
Your stuff's good, though. Your line work is superb.
Well, Harry, don't tell me you paint.
Oh, a little. Strictly amateur stuff, though. Mostly oils.
Really? I've always wanted to work with oils, but it's a different technique. And
Just
so...
takes practice. Last winter up in Canada, when we were snowbound, I spent most of my time painting.
Really? You must have wonderful things to paint in Canada.
Oh, Julie, there's enough scenery up there to last a lifetime.
Oh, there must be.
Say, your father's coming up next month. Why don't you come along?
Well, maybe I will. I'd love to see it.
I'll show you everything, Julie. Everything.
Even your paintings?
Yes, even my poor little paintings. Oh, Julie, I'm sorry about the way I've acted.
Oh, it's all right, Eric.
If I've made a fool of myself, it's because of the way I feel about you.
Eric, you promised.
Well, I know, but...
Eric, you better get the ring out of the pool.
Oh, the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If we're to tell Phoebe that we're engaged, we should make it look real.
I'll get it right now. Oh, but Julie, why don't you come along? A swim will do you good.
Well, it is rather hot and sticky.
Then you'll meet me at the pool.
All right, Eric, in a few minutes, as soon as I'm finished here. It should be fun.
Oh, yes, Phoebe. You going for a swim?
No, I've already been. But if you're going in, I might be persuaded. We could play games.
Oh, no more games.
Well, all right, then. We'll just sit here in the sun. Cozy and warm and close.
Yes, it is close. Guess I'll go for a swim after all.
Eric.
Hmm?
Look what I've got.
What? Well, you've got the ring.
Mm-hmm. Fished it out of the pool just a few minutes ago. Wasn't that clever of little Phoebe?
Phoebe, you have no business with that
Oh,
ring.
now, Eric. Phoebe understands.
Understands what?
Oh, you poor thing. How your little heart must have bled when Julie threw it away.
Oh, I shouldn't have told you
Oh,
that.
but you should have, Eric. I just can't stand to see you suffer like this.
Now, listen,
I'll
Phoebe.
tell you what. I'll keep the ring. You see? There. I'll even put it on.
No, Phoebe, don't.
It fits perfectly.
Phoebe, give me that
No,
ring.
no, Eric. You need me. You understand? You need me.
I need you as much as I need an aircraft carrier.
Oh, you darling. Of course you won't admit it. Eric, kiss me.
I will not.
Kiss me, you big, handsome brute.
No, Phoebe. I am... Oh, golly.
Well, I seem to be interrupting something.
Julie.
Oh, darling, of course not. Well, then perhaps I need glasses.
Julie, I came here after the...
Yeah, Phoebe, you... Where did you get that ring? Oh, it's Eric's. Isn't it perfectly stunning? Eric, you gave it to me.
Now, wait a minute.
Honestly, the first girl that throws herself at you,
Julie, will you listen?
No, I thought you were sincere, but you're not. And I hope you'll both be very happy.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and featuring Muriel Bremner, here is John Weigel.
If you have ever felt hungry for something cool to eat in the middle of a hot summer day, then you will have a truly thrilling treat in store for you with your first taste of the newest summer treat, a chilled ping bar. For the new coconut ping, when it has been chilled in your refrigerator, is a cold, crisp taste thrill. The sweet, dark chocolate coating is icy cold over a thick layer of fresh white coconut and a cool, smooth nougat center. Together, the cold, dark chocolate, crisp, fresh coconut, and cool, snow-white nougat make every bite of a chilled ping bar a thrilling treat, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. For a real taste thrill, try the new coconut ping.
Here's the call for the third act of A Ring to Julie, brought to you by the makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar. Julie Lawrence promised to get her cousin Phoebe off Eric Kingston's neck, but Phoebe got the ring intended for Julie out of the swimming pool, and before he could stop her, Phoebe had it on her finger. Then, when Julie saw it, she naturally drew her own conclusions. Well, it's now later the same day. Eric and Julie's father are in the library.
Eric, do you really have to leave tonight?
I think I'd better, Mr. Lawrence. There's a lot to be done up there.
Yes, I know, but those machinery specifications...
Well, you can bring them along when you come up next month.
Oh, all right.
Meanwhile, I'll get the crew started on those docks.
Yes, but I still don't see how you can get them finished in time.
They'll have to be finished.
Well, now you're talking my language. Eric, you're in complete charge. If you need anything, contact our Toronto office.
Okay, Mr. Lawrence. Now I'd better go finish my packing.
Good luck, Eric.
Oh, I thought you were alone.
I was just leaving.
Eric, let me know when you're ready. I'll send Burton up for your bags.
I'll do that, Mr. Lawrence, in fact.
Well, Julie?
Father, I've decided to take that vacation after all. I'm driving up to the cottage for a few days.
Well, you're not leaving right now, are you?
Yes, I am. Just a few minutes.
Oh? I suppose you know Eric's leaving, too.
He's going back to Canada?
Tonight, on the 8 o'clock. Julie, what happened between you and Eric?
Nothing. Nothing, Father.
No? Well, you avoid each other like the plague.
Oh, Father, do we have
And
to go
that
to...
nitwit Phoebe. She goes around grinning like a Cheshire cat. Whatever it is, I'll bet my bottom dollar she had something to do with
Oh,
it.
Father, please.
Look, just what has she been up to? Before she arrived, you and Eric were friends.
It isn't Phoebe's fault. Father, it isn't anybody's fault.
All right, Julie. I suppose it's none of my business.
Father, will you do something for me?
Of course.
I wish you'd say goodbye to Phoebe for me.
Good heavens, not that.
No, please, Father. It's just that, well, I'd rather not see her just now.
She's your guest, Julie, not mine. If there are any farewells to make, you'll have to make them.
Well, all right, Father. I'll say goodbye to Phoebe.
Phoebe! Oh, Julie, dear. Come in, darling.
I wanted to see you before I... Why, Phoebe.
Yes, darling. What is it?
You're not packed. You haven't even started to pack.
Well, of course not, silly. I'm staying until Saturday.
But Eric's leaving tonight.
What? Eric's going away?
Didn't you know about it?
No. Not a word. Oh, how utterly ghastly.
And the ring. You're not wearing the ring, Phoebe.
Oh, that. Oh, pooh. Silly boy took it away from me, Julie.
He took it?
Yes, and he threw it back in the pool. Just imagine.
Phoebe, how did you get that ring?
Well...
Phoebe, answer me. Did Eric give you that ring?
Well, you must know I found it in the pool. I thought if he saw me wearing it, he might... Well, you know, power of suggestion.
And I thought he gave it to you. Phoebe, did Eric ask you to marry him?
Well, not in so many words, but of course he's so shy. You know, the kind of...
Honestly, I've been such a fool, such an ass.
Oh, but good heavens, you said Eric's leaving. I've got to see him right away.
You're staying right here.
Julie, how dare you take that tone with me? Please let me by.
Phoebe, if you take one step out of this room, there'll be bloodshed, and it won't be mine.
Why, the very idea. Julie, Lawrence, you just wait until your father hears about this. Julie, what are you doing?
Taking the key out of your door.
Well, you can just put it right back.
I will. On the outside, like this.
Why, you...
There, my sweet little bundle of poison. Sorry, darling, but this is an emergency. I've got important things to do, and I don't want to be disturbed.
Oh, Burton, come over here.
Yes, sir.
Look out the window, Burton. Over there by the pool.
I assume you are referring to Miss Julie, sir?
I am. What's that girl up to?
Well, she appears to be swimming, sir.
Of course she's swimming, but she's also looking for something. She keeps diving under the water.
Yes, sir, I know. She's been out there quite some time.
See? There she goes under again.
I took the liberty of questioning Miss Julie about it a few minutes ago, sir.
Well, what'd she say?
Begging your pardon, sir, she informed me she was diving for gold.
Gold? Why, Burton, that's ridiculous.
I quite agree, sir, but I hardly felt it was my duty to point that out to her.
No, I suppose not. Burton, only a short time ago, that girl told me she was driving up to the cottage.
Yes, sir.
And there she is, swimming. Oh, Eric.
It's almost train time, Mr. Lawrence. I dropped in to say goodbye.
Oh, yes, so it is. Burton, will you get Mr. Kingston's bags?
Very good, sir. I'll get them immediately.
Eric, I wish you'd see Julie before you go.
Mr. Lawrence...
She's out there in the pool. Go ahead, son.
Well...
merciful heavens.
Mr. Lawrence, what's the matter?
Julie, she was there just a moment ago swimming.
She was? Well, I don't see her.
Do you suppose she's...
I don't know what happened, but I'm going to find out. Come on. There, I guess most of the water's out of you now.
Are you all right, Julie?
I guess so.
You'll be okay. Here, let me help you sit up. There. Now, breathe deeply.
All right.
That's it. Big, deep breath.
All of a sudden, I got cramps in my legs and I couldn't move them, and then
Well, look, I'd better get you a blanket.
That's a good idea.
It'll only be a minute.
Oh,
Julie, what the dickens were you doing anyway?
I was looking for the ring.
The ring?
Yes, but I couldn't find it.
Julie, why were you looking for the ring?
Well, I thought that if I... Oh, I don't know.
You've talked to Phoebe, haven't you?
Yes, and I've been such an idiot.
Julie, do you still want that ring?
Yes, Eric, yes.
And will you wear it this time?
I'll never take it off, never.
That's all I wanted to know.
Eric, what are you... Oh, Eric.
Julie, was that Eric?
Yes, Father, that was Eric.
Well, don't tell me he's decided to go swimming, too.
No, Father. He's gone to get a ring for Julie. A wonderful, glorious, magnificent ring for Julie.
The curtain falls on the last act of another curtain time play, brought to you by the makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar. Tonight, Curtain Time starred Harry Elders and featured Muriel Bremner. The supporting players were Geraldine Kay, Maurice Copeland, and George Caesar. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Faber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. And now, here is Harry Elders with a word about next week's play.
Well, next Saturday, Pat, I run into a very pretty foreign correspondent.
Oh, where? In Egypt, South Africa?
No, Pat, up in New England. You see, I'm an actor in a summer theater. And, well, let's just say that the play is called A Barn for the Bard.
Which sounds very interesting, even though I am confused. Well, thanks and good night, Harry Elders.
Good night, Pat.
Now, I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. Many on their way to the glamorous after theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen, reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar present
Curtain Time!
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, for a real taste thrill, try the new Coconut Ping.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present
Curtain Time!
Makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar welcome you to Curtain Time. Once again, the lobby is packed with eager theatergoers, and here, just as anxious as all the others, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, what's on the drama docket tonight?
A comedy, Myron. One I'm sure you'll get a kick out of. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. 7th row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, these are fine seats. But let's hurry and glance at the program before the lights are dimmed. Harry Elders, supported by the Curtain Time players, is starred tonight in A Barn for the Bard by Joseph P. Fox. Mr. Elders plays the part of Peter Bradford, and Norma Ransom is featured in the role of Kate Bishop.
Curtain Time!
There's the call for the first act of A Barn for the Bard. The scene is a Vermont farmhouse. A very attractive young woman, dressed severely in a tailored suit, has just opened the front door.
Auntie, I'm home.
Kate!
Oh, Kate, it's so good to have you
Oh,
back.
it's so good to be back.
But I just got your cable from Paris last night that you were coming.
I know. I decided to take a plane at the last minute instead of the boat. Oh, Aunt Felicia, you don't know how wonderful it is to be home.
I'm so happy, too, my dear.
I'm going to settle down right here on the farm and never roam again.
I hope so, Kate. You've had me worried chasing all over Europe the last 2 years as a foreign correspondent. But that's no occupation for a young girl.
Well, I'm fed up myself with crowds and people and noise.
I should think so.
All I want to do now is just relax. And this is the place for it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I'm going to do tomorrow?
What?
I'm going out in the pasture barefooted. Hitch up old Samson and plow the garden for you.
Oh, now.
I want to plant my feet deep in the good, warm Vermont earth once again.
Well, now,
And in a few minutes, I'm going upstairs and put on some dungarees. These store clothes are killing me.
Oh, you're still the same, Kate.
Oh, gee, it's quiet and peaceful here. Oh, how's Maisie? She was only a heifer when I left.
Oh, Maisie's fine. She's expecting a calf any day now.
Oh, well, after I put on my old duds, I'll go out in the barn and see her.
Kate, Maisie's not out in the barn.
Oh, where is she?
In the shed in the north pasture. The horse is there, too.
But what's wrong with the barn?
Well, I rented the barn.
Rented it? To whom?
To some city folks.
Oh, Aunt Felicia, no. What would anyone from the city want with a barn that size? Why, it's the biggest barn in the county.
That's why they wanted it.
But I don't understand.
Well, I wrote you all about it in my last letter, dear, but I guess it didn't catch up with you.
Look, Auntie, just why did these people want our barn?
Why, they're making it over into a summer theater.
Oh, no. Auntie, how could you do this to me?
Oh, Kate, I know this farm is yours, but that nice Mr. Peter Bradford.
Mr. Bradford.
Well, he's the producer. And he said he'd pay me $100 a month rent for the barn, and I thought you could use the money.
Good heavens, a summer theater. Has he paid you anything yet?
Well, no. But he's got an honest face.
Well, honest face or no honest face, he's got to leave.
Yes, come in.
No, greetings and felicitations, dear lady.
Oh, dear, what is this?
Oh, hello, Mr. Woofington.
And what have we here? Oh, I say a veritable Juliet. Her beauty makes this room a feasting presence full of light.
You mean me?
I take it, Miss Felicia, this is your niece, the wandering scribe.
Yes, this is Kate. Kate, this is Mr. Woofington.
Mr.
Cornell Woofington, my dear. I am starring in the leading role of Peter Bradford's first production here in this rustic retreat, Shakespeare's immortal Julius Caesar.
That's what you think.
I beg your pardon?
Now, Kate,
Mr. Woofington, there's only one thing I want produced in my barn. Milk.
Milk?
I'm afraid you and Mr. Bradford will have to find another barn for the barn.
Oh, surely you can't be serious, dear girl. We've been rehearsing for over 2 weeks now, and our curtain goes up next Monday night.
Not on this farm, Mr. Woofington. Please, Aunt Felicia, let me handle this. Mr. Woofington, where may I find Mr. Bradford?
Why, in yonder barn, of course, molding and shaping our talented group of thespians.
Well, I'm going down and tell Mr. Bradford his talented thespians will have to theft somewhere else.
Jim, lower the borders a little and then bring up that amber spot a trifle.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, I'm sorry, miss. We're not hiring any more extras. Okay, Jim, try your footlights again, will
I'm
you?
looking for Mr. Bradford.
Well, I'm Mr. Bradford, but we've got all the supers we need. Maybe in a couple of weeks.
You won't be here that long.
What's that?
I said,
Say, who are you?
I'm Kate Bishop, and I own this farm.
Oh, your aunt told me about you. You're the,
The wandering scribe, yes. But I've come home to roost.
Well, now...
Mr. Bradford, you'll have...
Don't say it, Miss Bishop. I know it's about the rent. Well, the first money that comes into the box office...
I don't want any money.
You don't?
No.
Well, that's very generous of you. Of course, your aunt did strike a hard bargain, especially since we've had the expense of making over this barn into a theater.
Mr. Bradford...
I'll tell you what, though. Suppose I give you some season pass.
Mr. Bradford, I'm trying to tell you that you and your meandering minstrels must go.
Go? Go where?
I'd rather not say. But I want you off these premises by tomorrow morning.
Off these Now, see here, I've been rehearsing 18 hours a day for 2 weeks, and the last few days I've been hearing strange noises, but did you say what I thought you said?
I did, and I meant it.
But
For the first time in 2 years, I have a chance to come home and get away from it all.
Sure.
And what do I find when I get here?
My livestock turned out to pasture. My dear, sweet maiden aunt all a-twitter over an ancient Shakespearean actor with a lean and hungry look.
Miss Bradford,
And the inside of my barn practically demolished to make way for a summer theater operated by an impecunious producer who can't even raise the first month's rent, and I came home for a rest.
Wonderful. Superb.
I beg your pardon?
Fire. What emotion. Miss Bishop, you're pursuing the wrong vocation.
I am?
Why, I'm sure Bernhardt or Duce never showed such spirit and fire as you did just now.
Oh, now, you see
Miss
here.
Bishop, you're a born actress. And I'm going to star you in our next production. You'll be sensational.
Oh, no. I'm not falling for that routine today, thank you.
Oh, but
A moment ago, you wouldn't even give me a job as an extra. Now, you want to make me a star.
But I'm serious.
And so am I. Look, you summer circuit Svengali, just fold your iambic pentameters and silently steal away. The only actress I'm interested in imitating is the one who said, I want to be alone. Now, get.
I will not.
What?
Miss Bradford, I have a little thing called a contract duly signed by your aunt.
It's not valid.
Oh, but it is. She told me you gave her power of attorney while you were away playing the role of a female Floyd Gibbon.
Why, you insufferable, conniving...
Now, Miss Bishop, temper. It's bad for the digestion.
Honestly,
And that reminds me. I see it's time for dinner. Let's go. Your aunt's a wonderful cook, you know.
You don't mean you're...
Right again. Cornell and I are staying at your farmhouse, Miss Bishop, so you'd better get used to
Oh,
it.
dear.
As Cornell would say, we're here for an extended engagement, dear lady. To be precise, we're remaining for the entire summer. Well, shall we dine?
I should say not.
But why not?
Because if there's one thing I detest for dinner, it's ham.
The curtain falls on the first act, tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and featuring Norma Ransom. Say, Myron Wallace, you know, you were right about the new coconut ping bar.
Oh, do you like it, Pat?
I'll say I do.
Well, I'm not surprised. The new coconut ping bar is a real treat with that sweet, dark chocolate coating, that thick layer of fresh white coconut, and the smooth, rich nougat center. You know, it is the combination of that sweet, dark chocolate, fresh white coconut, and smooth, rich nougat that gives you that rare taste blend you'll find only in the new coconut ping. For a real taste thrill, try the new coconut ping.
For the second act of A Barn for the Bud, brought to you by the makers of the new coconut ping bar. When Kate Bishop, the foreign correspondent, arrived at her Vermont farm seeking rest and quiet, she discovered her Aunt Felicia had rented the barn to a troupe of actors, headed by Peter Bradford. Well, it's now later the same day, after supper. Kate and her aunt are alone.
Kate, dear, why don't you have a cup of tea and a piece of cake?
Oh, no, Auntie, I'm just not hungry.
Dear me, I feel awful about all this. And then when you wouldn't come down to dinner tonight...
Auntie, as long as those two fugitives from a medicine show remain in this house, I'll have my meals in my room.
Goodness, they've upset you so. I just wish I knew some way to send them packing.
Oh, it's not your fault, Auntie.
Well...
But if Peter Bradford had an ounce of decency in him, he'd see he'd disrupting our whole lives, and... Contract or no contract, I'm going to find a way to get rid of him.
Well, dear, you just get a good night's sleep, and maybe tomorrow we'll think of something. Oh, Josh, good evening.
Evening, Miss Felicia. Nice to see you back, Miss Kate.
Hello, Josh. It's nice to see you again, too. Are you still our hired man, or are you an actor now?
Well, now, I wouldn't say that.
Josh, why are you standing there twisting your cap in your hands like that?
Well, I come up to tell you about Maisie and,
what about her?
Is she all right?
Oh, yes, ma'am. She's all right, now.
Oh, Josh Coolidge, you can be the most exasperating man. Did Maisie have her car?
Yes, ma'am, she did. She had it in the barn.
In the barn?
But Auntie said she was in the shed in the north pasture.
Well, she was, but she moved.
When she saw her time was nigh, I reckon she just thought she'd like the barn better to have her calf in.
Oh, dear.
Besides, I don't blame her. Before them play-acting folks come up here, that was her home, you know.
Yes, Josh, we know. But are Maisie and her calf all right?
Well, Maisie's doing as well as can be expected under the circumstances.
And the calf?
Well, there you got me. There's something mighty peculiar about that calf.
Oh, for goodness sake, Josh, what?
Miss Kate, that calf of Maisie's has 2 heads.
Josh Coolidge, have you been at that cider again?
Nope, so help me I ain't.
A 2-headed calf?
Yep, counted them myself. 1, 2. There they was, big as life.
Oh, good heavens, what's next?
I knew no good had come of having them show folks around here. Well, I thought you'd want to know about Maisie. See you later, folks.
Oh, Auntie, this is too much.
But, my dear,
A summer theater in our backyard, actors eating us out of house and home, and now a 2-headed calf.
Well, there you are, Miss Kate. Count them yourself.
Oh, that poor calf. What's she going to do with 2 heads, Josh?
Probably eat double.
This isn't a joking matter, Josh.
Oh, sorry. Just making a funny, Miss Kate. Well, I'll run along and fetch some hay for me.
Hey, what's going on here backstage? I'm just about to start rehearsal and... Oh, it's you, Miss Bishop.
Yes, Mr. Bradford. Any objections?
What are that cow and this calf doing here? Yipe! That calf, it's got...
2 heads.
It's an illusion. I have been working too hard.
No, Mr. Bradford, they're the real McCoy.
The last time I saw an animal with 2 heads, it was in a sideshow at a circus.
On the same bill with you, I suppose.
Miss Bishop, I still want to know what these animals are doing in my theater.
Your theater? You mean my barn?
See here, I'm a patient guy, but I'm not going to rehearse Julius Caesar with cow moves for a background. Get that cow and her double-domed offspring out of here.
Well, Maisie can't be moved just yet, not in her condition.
You mean you're going to use this place for a lying-in hospital for that livestock?
Until such time as we feel that Maisie can be up and around, yes.
I'm warning you, Miss Bishop.
Oh, Peter, my lad.
Yes, what is it, Cornell? I'm busy.
You want me to start rehearsing the death scene?
Yes, go ahead. I'll be with you in a minute. I have a little unfinished business here with Miss Bishop.
Very good, my lad. I'll commence.
Now, Miss Bishop, 3 nights from tonight, my first curtain goes up. And I swear by that 2-headed calf there, if you interfere in any way,
Are you threatening me, Mr. Bradford?
I'm not threatening you, I'm telling you.
Don't you shout at me, you bucolic Velasco.
See? Juggle! That animal is ruining Woofington's performance.
Mr. Bradford, Maisie's moos are dulcet tones compared to the ranting of that ham actor you've got out there chewing up the scenery. He sounds like a hog caller.
You ought to know. I'll bet you've called plenty of hogs in your day.
Let me a little show.
That does it, Mr. Bradford. Earlier tonight, I was ready to go back to work and send in my stories on those nice, quiet revolutions. Anything to get away from this.
Well, why don't you?
Oh, no. Not now. This is a fight to the finish, and before I get
sorry to
through...
interrupt this little tete-a-tete, but how did you like my death scene, Miss Kate?
There's only one thing wrong with it.
What's that, my dear?
It wasn't real.
Why, of all...
You were only acting. Come in. Oh, good morning, Josh.
Morning, Miss Kate. Well, them fellas with the tent are outside, ready to put it up. What do you want?
Right in front of the barn, Josh.
It's a mighty big tent, ma'am.
The bigger, the better. And, oh, yes, did you pick up those things I ordered done at the printer's last night?
Yep, right here in this package. They said they'd done a rush job for you. Worked most of the night.
Good. And when you finish telling the men where to erect the tent, get the car and come back here. I have a job for you.
Yes, ma'am.
By the way, how are Maisie and her calf doing this morning?
Well, Maisie has quite a job feeding it. The calf can't quite make up its mind which head to use. See you later, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Wasn't that Josh who just left? Yes, it was, Auntie. The men are here with the tent.
Now, do you think you should do this?
Oh, why not?
Well, that's Mr. Bradford, such a nice young man, and, well, Cornell's not such a bad sort. Once you get used to his manner.
Oh, so now it's Cornell. Auntie, don't tell me you and... Oh, no.
Good morning, ladies. Ah,
When did morning ever break and find such beaming eyes awake? You look charming this morning, Felicia.
Thank you, Cornell. You look right pert yourself. Good heavens.
Is that ambrosia these nostrils smell? No, I'll wager it's your delicious muffins, dear lady.
Well, I've just put the batch in the oven, Cornell. They'll be done soon.
Ah.
I hope you like them. Look, Auntie, while you and the third grave digger here put on the feed bag, I'm going out and see about the tent. And, Auntie. Yes, dear. Save one muffin for me, will you, please? Oh, good morning, Maestro. Lovely day, isn't it?
We can dispense with the social amenities, Miss Bishop. Who's responsible for putting this tent in front of my theater?
I am.
You are.
Yes. I'm putting on a show of my own.
What?
Haven't you heard? Here's one of my posters.
Let me see that.
Josh is out now, tacking them up all over the county. Had them printed last night.
Come one, come all. See the greatest attraction ever to be exhibited in the state of Vermont. Maisie the second, the two-headed calf. You mean you're going to exhibit that two-faced monstrosity in front of my theater?
You catch on fast, Mr. Bradford. In fact, you gave me the idea.
I gave you the idea.
Remember last night you said you hadn't seen a two-headed calf since you went to the circus?
Oh, now, see here. You can't do this to me.
Oh, but I am. You may have rented my barn, Mr. Bradford, but not the grounds outside.
Wait.
And folks around here will pay more to see a two-headed calf than they will to see Shakespearean actors. Even two-headed Shakespearean actors.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and featuring Norma Ransom, here is Myron Wallace.
The next time you feel hot and hungry and tired in the middle of the afternoon, just treat yourself to the real pleasure of a chilled ping bar. For in the new Coconut Ping Bar, chilled, you enjoy the finest summer candy treat. A sweet dark chocolate coating, now icy cold and crisp. A thick layer of fresh white coconut, all over a soft, cool nougat center. All melt together in your mouth to make every bite of a chilled ping bar a truly thrilling summer treat, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. For a real taste thrill, try the new Coconut Ping.
There's the call for the third act of A Bun for the Bud, brought to you by the makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar. When Maisie's calf was born with two heads, Kate Bishop decided to exhibit it in front of the barn Peter Bradford has converted into a summer theater. In this way, she hopes to get rid of Mr. Bradford and his thespians. Well, it's now later. Cornell Woofington is with Peter in the latter's room.
Oh, come, Peter. You can't sit here and mope like a rueful schoolboy.
What do you want me to do?
Oh,
Every time I look at that tent, I get the shudders. Shakespeare competing with a two-headed calf.
Well...
I guess we'd better fold. She's got us licked.
Licked?
That's what I said.
My boy, where's your fighting spirit? You must take arms against this sea of troubles. You must refuse to suffer these slings and arrows of outrageous fortune.
Look, Cornell, stop sounding like Bartlett's quotations.
Ah, but sweet is revenge to woman, especially when she's crossed.
I'm the one who's been crossed. Double-crossed.
My boy, she was aptly christened Kate.
What are you raving about?
Why, you remember that other Kate of whom Shakespeare said, a woman moved is like a fountain troubled?
Hey, that's from The Taming of the Shrew.
Yes, indeed. Shakespeare wrote about a Kate, too, only he had Petruchio tame her.
Wait a minute. I could...
Yes, Peter, you could.
Sure. Why not?
Why not, indeed? The end, I dare say, would justify the means.
You're right. I'll show her who's master.
Good boy.
I'll crack the whip. And by my prophetic soul, I'll not budge an inch.
I have supper already, Mr. Bradford. You sit down and I'll put it on the table. You too, Cornell.
No sooner said than done, dear lady.
Where's Kate?
Well, she's in the living room. She says she'll have supper later.
She'll have it now, with us.
Oh, dear.
There'll be no more of this foolishness. I'll go in and get her.
Goodness me. What in the world?
All right, woman, come out of there and stop your sulking.
Are you addressing me?
I am, and if you don't come out in 5 seconds, I'll come in and carry you out.
I'd like to see you try it.
Okay, you asked for it.
Don't you come near me.
Come on.
Take your hands off me.
Up you come into my arms. Sweet
You
Kate.
put me down.
Now to bring you to the table. And stop struggling. Don't do any good.
You let go of me, you maniac.
Ah, here we are. Now we'll set you down.
You regret this, Peter Bradford?
The Truchio Bradford to you, Kate.
Oh, goodness me, Cornell. What's happening?
It's just a matter of principle, dear lady. Pay no attention.
Oh, but...
Here, help yourself to some more of this roast beef. It's delicious.
Well, Kate, now that you're seated at the dinner table, eat.
If you think I'd take a bite of food sitting next to
Are you going to eat, or must I feed you myself?
Why, of all the outrages I ever heard
I'm losing my patience, Kate.
You mean you're losing your mind? Oh, Andy, how can you sit there and eat as though nothing were happening?
What can I do, dear? Besides, the roast beef's getting cold. Have some more, Cornell.
With pleasure, dear lady.
Andy, to think you could go back on me.
Leave her out of this. This is between you and me, Kate. From now on, you're doing as I say.
Oh, you think so, do you?
Yes.
Out of my way.
I'm warning you, if you leave this table, I'll carry you right back here again.
I'm not only leaving this table, I'm leaving this house.
Okay, I'm coming after you.
Oh, you are you? Well, come ahead, Petruchio.
Kate, put down that rolling pin.
Duck, my boy, duck.
Hey, look out!
Oh, dear.
Oh, alas and alack, too late, too late. But at least he tried.
Cornell, won't you please tell me what this is all about?
Dear lady, let's just say that Shakespeare backfired on us.
Auntie. My Kate, Peter's just lying there all still and white.
Well, you did.
Oh, what have I done? Peter. Oh, won't somebody do something? We can't just let him lie there.
That's right, we can't.
Come, let's bear the warrior to his room. He was true to his cause, poor boy.
What are you gibbering about?
He said he wouldn't budge an inch. And now, by my faith, he's keeping his word.
Oh, Peter, please speak to me. I didn't mean to hit you. Oh, Cornell, he's still...
I know. He's out, like the proverbial light.
Oh, Peter, if you'll only say something, if you'll only forgive me, I'll do anything. I'll even sweep out the theater.
Oh, he looks so natural lying there.
Oh, don't say that.
But, my dear...
I'm going downstairs and see what's keeping Felicia with those cold compresses.
Very good. I'll stand watch over him.
I'll be right back.
Okay, Peter. We're alone now. You can stop acting.
Oh, you and your taming of the shrew.
But, my boy...
This lump on my head gets any bigger, I can understudy for that two-headed cat.
Peter, I don't think you'll have to worry about that bovine double-header anymore.
What do you mean?
Why, Kate's in love with you.
You think so?
Ah, me, there are none so blind as those that will not see. Kate.
Cornell, how is he?
The patient has awakened, my dear. I believe his indomitable spirit will pull him through. Be kind to him.
Oh, thank goodness.
And now, if you'll excuse me, I'll see you both anon. Cheerio.
Oh, Peter.
Kate.
Oh, Peter, I'm sorry.
You shouldn't be. I deserved it.
Oh, no.
Well, I'll leave tomorrow.
Oh, no, Peter. Not tomorrow or ever. Not if you don't want to.
You mean that?
With all my heart.
Oh, Kate. Sweet Kate.
My poor, misguided Petruchio.
Kiss me, Kate.
Oh, darling. Darling, I promise I won't ever do anything against your wishes again. I'll even have the tent taken down if you want me to. Except that...
Except what?
Well, maybe we'd better leave it there after all.
Oh?
With a two-headed calf as an added attraction, we should play to standing room only every performance.
The curtain falls on the last act of another curtain time play, brought to you by makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar. featured Norma Ransom. The supporting players were Hope Summers, Arthur Peterson, and George Caesar. The curtain time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Faber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. Next Saturday, Curtain Time will present romantic comedy entitled Grand Slam on the Nancy B. And now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. Many on their way to the glamorous after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar present
Curtain time!
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us once again for Curtain Time. Remember, for a real taste thrill, try the new Coconut Ping.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present
Curtain time!
The makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar welcome you to Curtain Time. Once again, the lobby is jammed with theatergoers decked out in their summer finery. And here, eager for the first act, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, what's tonight's play like?
Well, it's a salty, seagoing comedy, Myron. One I'm sure you'll like. But there's the overture, so we better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, these are fine seats, but the lights will be dimmed in a moment, so let's glance through the program. Harry Elders is on vacation tonight, so we've arranged to have as our special guest star a young lady who has been heard on many Hollywood radio shows and was last seen on the stage with Tallulah Bankhead in Noel Coward's Private Lives, Miss Buff Cobb. Tonight's play by Joseph B. Fox is entitled Grand Slam on the Nancy B. Miss Cobb stars in the role of Debbie Randolph, and Charles Flynn is featured as Jason Whittier.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of Grand Slam on the Nancy B. Well, the scene is a New York apartment occupied by Debbie Randolph, the bridge expert, where she lives with her Aunt Clarissa, a writer of children's stories. Debbie, in high spirits, is just entering.
Aunt Clarissa! Aunt Clarissa, where are you?
I'm coming, Debbie. Just hold your horses.
Addie, I
just got in myself.
What?
Been down to Stacy's book department again, autographing my latest brainchild for the dear little kiddies. Whew, I'm exhausted.
But look, Addie, I've got it.
What?
My book.
Oh,
Here, look at it, fresh off the press.
The Bridge to Success in Your Bridge Game by Deborah Randolph.
Isn't it beautiful? And now I, too, am a writer like my famous aunt.
Your book's marvelous looking, dear. But now that it's ready to go on sale, you, young lady, are going to take a rest.
Well...
If you don't, you'll soon be able to chin yourself on the rings under your eyes.
I know. I look like the Queen of Spades who's had a hard night on the swing ship.
You certainly do. And that reminds me, we're going on a cruise.
We are?
Yes, I wired today for reservations.
Well, now that my book's published, I guess I can take a little time off. Where are we going, Addie? Bermuda, the West Indies?
This time, Debbie, we're going to see America first. We're taking a windjammer cruise.
A what?
Here, read this folder.
Cruise under sail on a three-masted schooner the way your forefathers did.
Mm-hmm.
Feel the salt spray of the open sea in your face.
Ah, the open sea.
Thrill to the sun-filled days and enchanted nights on the beautiful sailing schooner. The Nancy B leaves Saybrook, Connecticut every Wednesday for a 6-day cruise down Long Island Sound and out into the blue Atlantic for quaint Nantucket Island.
Shiver me timbers.
Apply Captain Jason Whittier, Saybrook, Connecticut. Aunt Clarissa, this sounds wonderful.
Debbie, it's just what we need.
The Nancy B. I even like the sound of it. And the name of the skipper, Jason Whittier. I'll bet there's an old salt for you.
Oh, sure. Right out of Moby Dick.
Mm-hmm. Chin whiskers, weather-beaten face, and a Yankee twang you could cut with a knife.
Of course.
Well, Auntie, what are we waiting for? Ahoy, mate. We're off to sail the briny deep. There she is, Auntie, tied up to the wall. See, it says Nancy B on the front.
Bow, darling, not front. We may as well get nautical.
Oh, but not too nautical.
Well, your great-great-grandfather was captain of a China clipper.
Yes, dear, but, doesn't that boat look very small to be sailing the open seas?
Oh, nonsense. And, Debbie, there's a man going aboard the Nancy B now. Yoo-hoo, my good man.
You calling me?
Yes, I am. Just a minute, please. Can you tell me where I can find the skipper of the Nancy B?
Yep.
I'll bet you're the captain.
Why?
Well, you've got chin whiskers and...
Have had for nigh on to 40 years.
Then you're Captain Jason Whittier.
Nope.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Oh, look, Debbie, let's dispense with this monosyllabic dialogue and find the skipper. My good man, evidently you're connected in some way with the Nancy B, and don't ask me why.
I'm the first mate. Name's Potts.
Well, Mr. First Mate, will you take us to the skipper?
That's him there with his back to you, leaning against the pier.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Oh, no, we're not going through that routine again. Come on, Auntie, let's talk to the skipper. Maybe he uses two-syllable words. I beg your pardon.
Yeah? Something I can do for you, ladies?
Are you Jason Whittier, the captain of the Nancy B?
That's right, but what's the idea of staring at me like that?
Well, I thought, that
she
is,
was expecting a much older man with chin whiskers and a Yankee twang.
Oh, Auntie, please.
Well, sorry to disappoint you. If you'd let me know sooner, I might have been able to grow the whiskers. As for the Yankee twang...
I'm Deborah Randolph, and this is my aunt, Miss Clarissa Randolph.
How do you do?
We have reservations to sail on the Nancy B.
Oh, yes, I got your wire yesterday. Didn't you get my reply?
No, we didn't.
Well, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you were a little late.
Late?
The only accommodations I have left are... Well, I'm sure you and your aunt won't like them, Miss Randolph.
And why won't we like them, Mr. Whittier?
It's Captain Whittier.
Very well, Captain Whittier.
Miss Randolph, I have 2 bunks in the hold aft next to the rudder. They were originally put there for some of the crew. If you want...
We do.
Haven't you anything better, young man?
I just...
Say, something on A deck. An outside stateroom with bath.
Miss Randolph, my ship is the Nancy B, a 3-masted schooner, not the Queen Mary. I'm sure neither of you will find the accommodation suitable.
Why not?
Well, to be perfectly frank, I don't think you're the type to enjoy traveling on a sailing vessel, Miss Randolph.
Well, have you known my great-great-grandfather sailed the 7 seas?
Well, maybe he'd like the accommodations, but I still think you won't.
Why, you insufferable, overbearing... Do you know who I am?
Why, yes, you're the great-great-granddaughter of a man who sailed the 7 seas.
Oh, honestly,
young man, my niece is one of the foremost bridge authorities in the United States.
Oh, so you build bridges, Miss Randolph.
No, I play bridges.
With blocks, no doubt.
I mean, I teach people the finer points of a game called bridge. A game that requires intelligence and tact, Captain Whittier.
Oh, that.
Yes, that.
Well, that's very interesting. But if you'll excuse me, I have to go aboard ship.
Hold on there, Davy Jones.
Yes?
We came down here from New York to sail on the Nancy B, and that's just what we intend to do.
Okay, if you want those bunks near the rudder.
I'd take them now if they were on the rudder.
All right. But something tells me you're not going to like this, Miss Randolph.
Is that so? And why do you say that?
Well, there's an ocean of difference between a deck of cards and the deck of a 3-masted schooner. I only hope you haven't overbid your hand.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Boscov and featuring Charles Flynn. And now, Myron Wallace.
No matter what kind of work we do, at home, at the office, anywhere, there comes a time in the middle of each day when all of us crave a little rest and pleasure. And one way that you can always be certain of truly delightful satisfaction and enjoyment is by treating yourself to the taste thrill of the new Coconut Ping Bar. For this luscious new candy treat is always a pleasure, with that sweet, dark chocolate coating over a really thick layer of the finest fresh white coconut and a creamy, rich, soft nougat center. There you have the rare treat of candy at its finest, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. For a real taste thrill, try the new Coconut Ping.
There's the call for the second act of Grand Slam on the Nancy B. Brought to you by the makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar. When Debbie Randolph and her Aunt Clarissa decided to take a cruise on a windjammer, they hardly expected to find a modern, youthful captain like Jason Whittier. They also expected better accommodations. Well, the Nancy B is still in the harbor, and the two women are down in the hold, aft and next to the rudder. They're both rather unhappy, especially Debbie.
Oh, honestly, Auntie, I can hardly see a thing down here.
Well,
That light bulb is small enough for a Christmas tree. And what's that creaking noise?
I don't know, Debbie. I just hope it isn't alive.
Well, it shouldn't be. This place is like a tomb.
Debbie, maybe we can still call this whole thing off and go back to our lovely air-conditioned apartment in New York.
And let that 20th century Captain Bligh get the best of me? I should say not.
He is good-looking, isn't he?
He has all the makings of a pirate.
But a handsome pirate, dear. Of course, I know he's not what you expected, but that should be in your favor.
Oh, hush. Now, where the dickens can I hang my clothes?
Why, on those wooden pegs above your bunk.
Oh, dear.
And, Debbie, if you've got any dungarees with you, I'd get them out.
I know. As Captain Kidd said, this is not the Queen Mary.
Well, ladies, I trust you're getting everything shipshape here in your cozy quarters.
You mean our black hole of Calcutta?
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Well, I would. What's more, you should supply us with miner's lamps so we can find our way around down here. And what's that horrible squeaking noise? Can't you get rid of it?
Not very well.
Why not?
Well, that's the creaking of the rudder you hear.
The rudder?
Yes, and the rudder's a very essential part of a ship, Miss Randolph.
Then we're going to have that noise grating against our ears for the entire voyage.
Oh, it gets worse as we get underway.
Worse?
Mm-hmm. And we're about to get underway right now, so I came down to collect your passage.
Good heavens, we haven't even moved from the dock and you want to get paid.
Just a matter of policy. It'll be $100 apiece.
$100 for this dungeon? I told you, Aunt Clarissa, he is a pirate.
Yes,
It's not too late to turn back.
We're not turning back.
Very well.
Here's your money.
Thank you.
You'd better count it.
Oh, I will. But I'll wait until I get up on deck. The light's better.
Well, I never.
And, ladies, as a special treat, you can eat at my table tonight.
How charming.
I have mess at 4 bells.
4 bells?
That's 6 o'clock in landlubber's language.
Oh.
Well, see you at chow time. And make yourselves at home because we're just one big happy family aboard the Nancy B. More salad, Miss Randolph?
Thank you, Captain. Aunt Clarissa, salad.
No, thanks, Debbie.
Mr. Potts, salad for you.
Nope, never cared for that rabbit food. Well, as I was saying, we was rounding Cape Horn under full sail. I'm at the helm when not 100 yards off the port bow I sighted this strange sea monster. Looks like a whale, I says, at first. But then I took another look. No, I says, tain't a whale.
Mind passing the butter, Mr. Potts?
Huh? Butter? Oh, no, here you are. Butter will make you fat. You better watch it.
I shall.
Well, where was I?
You just sighted a sea monster, Mr. Potts, but I don't think either Miss Randolph or her aunt are interested right now.
He ain't?
Maybe later.
Oh.
Isn't this ship beginning to pitch and roll a bit?
Oh, this isn't anything. We're only in the Sound now. Where do we hit the ocean off New London?
Oh.
Aunt Clarissa, you're not eating anything.
Well, probably just a touch of Maldemare.
Looks more like seasickness, if you ask me.
But she didn't ask you.
Well,
And for your information, seasickness and mal de mer are the same thing.
Well, it looks like she's got it, whatever it is.
Here, lady, have some more creamed codfish. Best thing in the world for seasickness.
Please.
Go ahead, take a big gob.
See here, you ancient mariner. If you push that nauseating mess under my nose again, I'll draw and quarter you.
Auntie, you're getting positively green.
I know. Well, I don't like to be facetious, but right now I have a strange feeling I'm going to take the rest of this trip by rail, so if you'll excuse me...
Sure thing.
I'll come with you, Auntie.
No, dear, you stay. At a time like this, I want to be alone.
Now, look what you've done, Captain Whittier.
Huh?
You've made my aunt seasick.
I made her seasick.
She should have had that creamed codfish, miss. Put a lining on her stomach.
Mr. Potts, you'd better go up on the bridge and relieve the watch.
Aye, aye, sir.
Now, let's get this straight, Miss Randolph.
I beg your pardon, Captain.
I gave you and your aunt plenty of opportunity to leave this ship before we sail.
Well, that doesn't...
I generally handpick my passengers, and they're people who like the sea and are good sailors.
Which we are not. Is that it?
It is. Only now it's too late to do anything about it.
Well, it's not too late to turn back and put us ashore.
Miss Randolph, the Nancy B. is bound for Nantucket Island, and we're not changing our course for you or anyone else.
Why, you bully. If I were a man, I'd...
You'd take my orders. I'm master of this ship, and while we're at sea, my word is law.
Is that so?
Yes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a ship to sail, and I can't be bothered with squeamish, unreasonable women.
Aunt Clarissa, I'm so furious I could...
Chew nails, Debbie?
Yes.
Oh, honestly, that rudder's giving me the shudders.
I'm sorry. Do you feel any better, dear?
I feel like Tennyson when he said, "And may there be no moaning of the bar when I put out to sea."
Can I get you anything, Auntie?
Yes, a nice plot of ground. The way I feel now, I don't care whether I walk on it or get buried in it.
Well, if that Captain Whittier thinks he can do this to us...
Oh, darling, he's done it.
Well, he's not going to get away with it.
No.
The way he's cooped us up down here, you'd think we were galley slaves.
Even galley slaves weren't put this far down in a ship.
Poor Auntie. And there he is, sitting up in his nice, cool captain's cabin. Say, wait a minute.
Oh, now what?
Of course, why not?
Oh, Debbie, don't tell me this old Devil Sea is making you delirious.
Auntie, I have it.
Remember, I'm counting on you to pull me through this.
And I will. Come on, let's pack our bags. We're getting out of here.
Debbie, don't be silly. This is a ship. Outside is a lot of ocean, and I didn't bring my water wings.
You won't need them. We're taking over new quarters.
New quarters?
Yes, the captain's cabin.
But, Debbie, you're mad.
Auntie, I've never been saner. It's simple.
My dear girl,
While he's up steering the boat, we'll just take over his cabin, bolt the door, and presto, we're in.
Up to our necks.
Well, what can we lose? Anything's better than this seagoing foxhole.
Okay. Deal me in.
Listen to him, Auntie.
I am.
Randolph, if you don't open the door immediately, I'll have you put in the brake.
Well, our modern Blackbeard seems to be in a tizzy, Aunt Clarissa.
He's not fooling either.
Open up in there.
Oh, is that you, Captain Whittier?
You know darn well it is. Open up.
Well, I'm sorry, but Aunt Clarissa and I have retired for the night. Your bed is much more comfortable than those bunks we had in the hold.
You mean you two females are in my bed?
Yes, Captain. So run along now like a good boy and sail your ship. Put out the light, Auntie.
Yes, dear.
Good night, Auntie.
Good night, Debbie.
Good night, Captain Whittier. Pleasant dreams.
Miss Randolph, this is mutiny on the high seas.
Oh, no, not really.
Unbolt this door.
Oh, go shiver your timbers and sit on a mizzen mast, you salt-sprayed sea dog. And I do mean dog.
You're going to regret this, Miss Randolph. I'm going now, but I'll be back. And as another sea captain once said, I have just begun to fight.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Buff Cobb and featuring Charles Flynn, here is Myron Wallace.
You know, Pat, refrigerators are wonderful inventions.
Of course they are, Myron, but what made you think of that all of a sudden?
Well, without refrigerators, candy lovers could never enjoy that luscious summer treat of the new coconut ping bar, chilled. And a chilled ping bar is a real treat, Pat. For that sweet, dark chocolate coating becomes icy cold and crisp over a thick layer of fresh white coconut and cool, smooth nougat. All combined to give you a rare taste blend you can find only in a chilled ping bar. For a real taste thrill, try the new coconut ping.
There's the call for the third act of Grand Slam on the Nancy B. Brought to you by the makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar. Debbie Randolph didn't like the quarters assigned to her on the Nancy B by Captain Jason Whittier. So, while Jason wasn't looking, she took over his quarters, bolted the door, and went to bed. Well, it's now early the next morning. Debbie, awakened by a strange sound, calls to her aunt.
Auntie! Aunt Clarissa, wake up!
What is it? Oh, Debbie, why did you wake me? I was having the most beautiful dream. Columbus and I just discovered land.
But Aunt Clarissa, someone's outside trying to pry open the door.
Oh, dear, here we go again. Moving day for the Randolphs.
Who's out there?
Find out as soon as I rip this door off.
Rip the door off? Don't you dare! Oh, Auntie, he's...
Well, there we are. At last we meet again, Miss Randolph.
Don't you take another step in here, Captain Whittier.
Then you and your aunt come out, or else.
Or else what?
Or I'll come in and carry you out.
Oh, no, you stay right there. We'll come out.
Okay, I'll wait outside.
Auntie, it looks as though our lease has expired.
I know, dear. I'm packing already. Here, I'll turn on the light.
Auntie!
Debbie, don't do that.
But your face, it's awful.
Now, darling, please, this is no time to be critical of your dear old auntie.
I mean, your face, it's all splotchy.
What?
Here, take a look in the mirror.
Oh, good heavens. I'm all spots.
Yes, you look like a leopard in Technicolor.
All right, throw the gab in there and get out here on deck.
Captain Whittier.
What is it now?
My aunt, she's got something wrong with her.
I know, a vacancy in the crow's nest.
Oh, now, please be serious. Come in here.
Okay.
Look at Addie's face.
Well, blow me down. It looks like spotted fever.
Is that bad?
Look, you two stay right here. I'll be right back. I'm going to get the ship's doctor. Oh, doctor!
Addie,
Doctor!
You'd better get back in bed.
All right, Debbie. But promise me one thing. Don't bury me at sea.
Oh, Addie, don't.
She's right in here, doctor. There she is in bed.
Well, now, what do we have here?
You tell us.
Well, if the patient will stick out his tongue. Now your pulse.
Can't you say anything but,
Captain, I have to ask you and this young lady to step out on deck with me.
Okay, doctor. Come along, Miss Randolph.
Debbie, don't leave us in this ship. I'll be right back, Auntie.
Now, tell me, Miss Randolph, has your aunt been around any children lately?
Children? What? Why, yes.
Uh-huh.
Auntie writes children's books, and she's been autographing her stories for the youngsters at Stacy's department store for the past week.
What, Doc?
Yes, please don't keep anything from me.
Your aunt, Miss Randolph, has contracted a contagious eruptive febrile disease.
Oh, poor Aunt Clarissa.
Commonly known as the measles.
The measles.
No kidding.
And, Captain?
Yes, doctor.
Whom has the patient been in contact with aboard ship?
Why, her niece here, Mr. Potts, my first mate, and myself.
Then all four of you has to be confined to quarters.
Confined to quarters?
You mean the four of us together?
No. That won't be necessary.
Well, that's something.
You can have my cabin, Miss Randolph. I'll bunk with the crew.
Holy smoke.
And the entire ship will be under quarantine for 15 days.
But I'm supposed to reach port at Nantucket the day after tomorrow. This is only a 6-day cruise.
Captain, you know the rules of quarantine.
Oh, sure, but...
I'm sorry, but you won't be able to enter any port for over 2 weeks.
Good grief.
You'd better drop anchor somewhere out here. Well, now, I've got to go get some medicine for the patient. See you later.
Miss Randolph?
Now, don't look at me that way, Captain. I had nothing to do with this.
Miss Randolph, I could be hanged from a yardarm for what I'm thinking right now. Do you know what this means?
Why, merely a temporary delay.
A temporary delay, she says. And because of this temporary delay, as you call it, my entire summer sailing schedule will be knocked into a cocked hat.
But
All my reservations will be canceled. At the end of the season, I'll be broke.
Captain,
Miss Randolph, I've heard of women who were home breakers, but you're the first one I ever met who's a shipbreaker.
Why so pensive, Debbie?
Oh, Aunt Clarissa.
We'll be docking at Saybrook in a few minutes, and after 18 days on this sick bay schooner, I won't even want to ride the Staten Island ferry again.
Oh, I wish we'd never come aboard the Nancy B.
Oh? So your piratical Captain Whittier still refuses to hoist the flag of surrender?
All he's done for over 2 weeks now is either ignore or insult me. He's obstinate, stubborn, cantankerous.
Debbie, you've fallen in love with him.
I hate that man.
Debbie, when a woman says she hates a man with tears in her voice, she's lying.
Oh, hush.
Well, from the porthole here, it looks as if the good ship Nancy B had reached terra firma. Pick up your luggage, my dear, and steady your sea legs. We're going ashore, thank heaven.
Come in.
I came to say goodbye, and...
Yes?
Well, best of luck to both of you.
Best of luck to you, too, Captain.
Maybe I'd better go. I think I left something
No, wait. I have some good news about the Nancy B.
You have?
Yeah, I just got a wire. She's being chartered next month by a group of people from New York.
Then those sailings you had to cancel won't matter now.
No, as a matter of fact, these people are paying me twice as much as I ordinarily charge.
Well, who are these seafaring moneybags?
Well, the man who sent me the wire signs himself Amos B. Cullington. And guess what they're going to do?
All right, what?
They're going to hold a bridge tournament aboard ship.
I think I'll go on deck. I need some fresh air.
Hey, what's wrong with Debbie?
Oh, never mind her. As an older person, Jason, I'd like to have a heart-to-heart talk with you, son.
Well...
Who do you think was responsible for that telegram?
Why, I don't know.
You also don't know that Amos B. Cullington is the country's foremost bridge expert.
Bridge expert?
Yes, and a very personal friend of my not-so-subtle niece, Debbie.
You mean Debbie arranged...
And now you're under full sail, Jason.
Excuse me, Aunt Clarissa. I'm about to make a launch.
Oh, that's quite all right.
Oh, there you are. Debbie, come over here, away from the rail of the ship.
All right, Jason. Of course.
Now stand on your tiptoes.
Like this?
Uh-huh. Now, look up there at the top of the mast.
But I can't see the mast. The sun's in my eyes.
Not now, is it, Debbie? Oh, Debbie, my darling.
Oh, Jason.
Well, how was the launching, Jason?
Aunt Clarissa, Jason and I...
I know, Debbie. You're about to embark on the sea of matrimony. Well, smooth sailing, kid.
Excuse me, Captain Whittier, but I'd like a word with you.
Yes, Mr. Potts.
Mr. Potts, what happened? Your face, it's Oh, no.
Yep, it's the measles. Well, looks like we're going to be quarantined again.
Oh, Jason.
Darling, don't take it so hard. This time you can teach me to play honeymoon bridge. On the bridge. Catch on?
Why, Jason Whittier, you old sea-wolf.
The curtain falls on the last act of another Curtain Time play. Brought to you, makers of the new Coconut King Bar. Tonight, with Harry Elders on vacation, our special guest star was Bob Cobb. Charles Flynn was featured as Jason, and the supporting players were Viola Berwick and George Caesar. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Faber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. Next Saturday, Curtain Time will present a romantic comedy entitled Contract for an Angel. Now, I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. Many on their way to the glamorous after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of the new Coconut Sing Bar present Curtain Time!
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, for a real taste thrill, try the new Coconut Ping.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present Curtain Time! The makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar welcome you to Curtain Time. In spite of the fact that it's the beginning of the Labor Day weekend, the lobby is packed again with eager theatergoers. And here, anxious to see the new play, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, what's up tonight?
A lot of fun, Myron, but there's the overture. So we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seat 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, now, these seats couldn't be better. But let's glance through the program before the lights are dim. With Harry Elders on vacation, Charles Flynn and Muriel Bremner, supported by the Curtain Time players, are featured tonight in Contract for an Angel by Mickey Harrington. Mr. Flynn plays the part of Johnny Kimball, and Miss Bremner is cast in the role of Susan Manners.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of Contract for an Angel. Well, it's late afternoon, and the scene is the office of Jeffrey Foster, the Broadway theatrical producer. With Foster is the young playwright, Johnny Kimball, whose first play is on the verge of being produced.
Yes, sir, Johnny. Your play has great possibilities.
Gee, I'm glad you think so, Mr. Foster.
Yes, when I decided 3 months ago to produce Flyaway Angel, I had a definite feeling it would draw at the box office.
Gosh, I sure hope so.
There's just one thing, my boy.
No, what's that?
The lead calls for a girl with faith in her eyes, spirit in her hair, fire in her fingertips. Know the type I mean?
The kind of girl who can be put out only with a fire extinguisher?
Precisely. She must also be sweet. In other words, the all-American girl.
And there is such a thing?
There is. And Susan Manners is it.
Good, then sign her up.
That's the trouble, Johnny. Susan Manners refuses to play the role, and I won't produce Flyaway Angel without her.
Oh, my gosh, Foster, she's not the only girl on Broadway.
She's the only one for the part.
Now, how do you figure that?
Ever seen her act, Johnny?
Sure.
Well, then?
Well, I see what you mean. She's heavenly.
She's divine.
Okay, she's an angel, but can't you cast some little devil in the part just as well?
Oh, that's just it. Susan Manners is both devil and angel, as you'll find out.
What do you mean, as I'll find out?
Because you have to sign her up.
Me?
I've tried and failed, Johnny. And if you want to see your name on a printed program, you better sign Susan on the dotted line.
Well, if your mind's made up, I'll try, but what's she got against my play?
Johnny, I don't think she's even read it.
Well, then?
I'm afraid Susan's become a little temperamental since she became a star.
Oh, she wants to be coaxed, eh?
It seems that way.
Well, in that case, I'll coax her.
Well, good luck, Johnny. And don't take more than a week. I want to start rehearsals as soon as possible.
I know.
And remember, no Susan Manners, no play.
Don't worry, I'll hand Susan Manners such a line that it'll amaze even me. Okay, Miss Manners, brace yourself because... hello, I'm Johnny Kimball.
Yes, I thought you were.
You did?
I'm Susan Manners. Come in. I've been expecting you. Jeffrey Foster phoned and said he was sending you here with a new line.
Well,
Won't you sit down?
Thanks. You see, I wrote Flyaway Angel, and Mr. Foster and I both agree that you're the only girl to play the lead.
That's very flattering.
Yes, it is. I mean, have you read the play?
I just finished it.
Well, how do you like it?
Well, it's very charming.
Charming? You mean terrific?
Words fail me, Mr. Kimball.
Miss Manners, any idiot with half a brain can see that my play will be a smash hit.
Well, there are a few things that if they're changed, I think that...
I'm sorry. I hadn't realized that Flyaway Angel needed any change.
Oh, dear me, you playwrights have such colossal egos. It's such fun to smash them once in a while.
Oh, then you were kidding.
Yes, I was.
And you really like my play?
Mm-hmm.
And you'll play the lead?
No.
No? Why not?
Because...
Oh, now, that isn't fair. You're using feminine logic on me.
That's just what I mean. You're a woman hater. It shows up all the way through Flyaway Angel.
Miss Manners, I didn't come here to argue, but I refuse to stand by placidly and be called a woman hater. I love women. I send my mother a plant every Mother's Day.
Oh? Well, I bet you don't send flowers to other women.
I do, too. Orchids, gardenias, camellias, tons of
I knew it.
What?
You're a wolf.
Now, look here. Let's keep personalities out of this. Just what is it you don't like about my play?
Well, I don't like the girl's part.
You don't?
No, she's too sweet and feminine, just like all the parts I've been playing.
I see. You're afraid of being typed as a girl.
Mr. Kimball, you're beastly.
Or perhaps it takes too much out of you acting the sweet type.
Why, but I hate you.
Thank you. But you must admit that Flyaway Angel's a masterpiece, just as it stands.
I don't have to admit any such thing, you egocentric ninny.
Now look here, you temperamental vixen. If there's one thing I hate, it's a name caller.
Oh, and to think I almost accepted the lead in your stupid old play.
And to think I ever wanted you in my in my terrific new play.
Listen, you could get down on bended knees and beg me, and I still wouldn't act in it.
Act? What makes you think you can act?
Why, honestly, if I had a butler, I'd have him throw you out. Get out!
I certainly will. Goodbye, you sweet, feminine creature.
Riley, you're the most wonderful agent in the world, but I won't act in Johnny Kimball's so-called play.
But, Susan, think of your career. Think of the money. Think of my 10% cut.
I won't do it.
Okay, if you starve, don't come around mooching dimes from me.
Oh, how can I starve Bill as Broadway's newest star?
That was last season, baby.
Well, yes,
You're in
I
for a
think
quick fade, Susie, unless you stop giving producers a headache.
But, Riley, I just want to be sure that I find the right play.
Oh, sure. So you let the play that's bound to be the season's biggest hit slip right through your fingers.
I despise Johnny Kimball.
So what? Maybe if you knew him, you wouldn't like Shakespeare either. But this play's terrific.
He's absolutely horrible.
I still say so what. Besides, Jeffrey Foster's putting it on, and you can't say no to Broadway's top producer.
Johnny Kimball's the most utterly abominable playwright I've ever met.
But, Susie, baby, he's written the best play you'll be offered this season, and you should grab the chance to play the lead while you still have the chance.
Riley, I don't want another sweet namby-pamby part again.
Oh, honey, your every man's sweetheart rolled into one. A hard-boiled roll would fit you like a size 46 Mother Hubbard.
Riley, I know what I'll do.
Uh-huh.
If Johnny Kimball will change my part just a little bit, the way I want it, I'll do Flyaway Angel.
Not a chance. He won't change a line.
Oh, yes, he will. I've got an idea.
Well?
I'll have him eating right out of my hand.
Oh? How?
Quite simple. I'll make Johnny Kimball fall in love with me.
Well, Johnny, from all you told me, it seems the young lady gave you a pretty hard time.
Hard time is right. The only thing soft about her is her head.
Now, Johnny. That's no way to talk about Flyaway Angel's leading lady.
Leading lady over my dead body.
Now, don't tell me you've given up the idea of signing Susan Manners already.
That's right. Cross her off the list.
Well, very well. But in that case, I'm afraid I'll have to start hunting another play for this season.
What?
Of course. I'll have to scrap Flyaway Angel.
Are you kidding?
I certainly am not.
Okay, then. You win. Well, it's better. I'll try again, but after all I said to her, I don't think she'll accept the part even if I change it to please her, which I won't.
Oh, come on, Johnny. You can figure out something.
Hey!
Good heavens, what hit you?
I've got a brilliant idea.
My, what modesty.
It's so simple, it's a wonder I didn't think of it before.
That's probably what Edison said when he invented the electric light.
Yes, sir. I'll just make her fall in love with me. That's all.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, featuring Charles Flynn and Muriel Bremner. And now, Myron Wallace.
September is the month which means a new way of life to the boys and girls in the family, for it marks the end of vacation and the beginning of school. But boys and girls know something we grown-ups sometimes forget, that at work or play there must always be time for a little relaxation during the day. And one way that you can always find truly delightful relaxation and pleasure is with the new coconut candy treat, the new Coconut Ping Bar. For in each bite of the new Coconut Ping, you enjoy a rare flavor combination, a sweet dark chocolate coating, a thick layer of fresh white coconut, and a rich, creamy, smooth nougat center, all melt together in each enjoyable mouthful to give you that rare taste blend you can find only in the new Coconut Ping. For a real taste thrill, try the new Coconut Ping.
There's the call for the second act of Contract for an Angel, brought to you by the makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar. Johnny Kimball wants Susan Manners to star in his new play, but Susan wants him to make changes in it, and he won't. Well, to get her way, Susan decided to make Johnny fall in love with her. And to get his way, Johnny plans to make her fall in love with him. Well, it's now the next day. Johnny is at Susan's apartment.
Miss Manners, I want to apologize for being such a dope yesterday.
And, Mr. Kimball, I want to apologize for being such an idiot.
Okay, I forgive you for being such an idiot.
Well, I wouldn't exactly say I was an idiot.
But you were. I mean, you were very pretty yesterday.
I was there. Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Miss Manners, may I call you Susan, Miss Manners?
Why, certainly, Mr. Kimball. Johnny.
Well, now, this is nice and cozy.
You know, I reread your stupid play.
What did you say?
I said I reread your stupendous play, Johnny, and I think it's terrific.
Well, it's about time.
You what?
I mean, it's about time I told you how pretty you looked yesterday.
Uh-huh. You already have.
Oh. Well, you look pretty today, too.
Oh, thank you.
I'm not getting anywhere, am I?
No.
I didn't think so. Gee, Jeffrey Foster would sure laugh if he could see me now sitting way across the sofa from the most gorgeous girl in the world.
You want to move over an inch or two?
Well, you know the old saying, give a guy an inch and he'll take a mile.
Well, just move over half an inch then.
Okay. Oh, gee. This is cozy.
You know, Johnny, you're kind of shy online for a playwright.
Oh? Well, from all I've heard, the ones I use are pretty good, Susan.
Why, you're fascinating playwright, you.
You really think so? I consider you quite a bundle of stuff myself.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can see where we're going to get along much better in the future.
Susie, you mean you've changed your mind and will star in Fly Away Angel after all?
Oh, I will, Johnny, because if you'll change my part just a teensy bit.
Why, you little, Susiekins, honey, the part is perfect for you, just as it is.
Won't you change it just an itsy bitsy bit?
No.
Oh, Johnny, you're so masterful.
Well, then let's have no more talk about changing the script.
All right. I won't even call you a hammerhead for being so stubborn. In fact, I don't think I'll even consider playing in Fly Away Angel.
But, Susie, baby, I had you in mind when I wrote the play.
You didn't even know me then.
But, honey, I saw you in my dreams every night. And I decided that no other girl in the world would star in my play except the girl I saw in my nightmare.
In your what?
I mean, girl I saw in my dreams.
Oh, that's sweet. And, Johnny, dear, I'd rather act in your little old play than any other little old play in the whole world.
Well, it just so happens that I have a contract right here in my pocket.
Oh, but, darling, you see, there are a few wrinkles I'd like ironed out first.
But, Susiekins, I'm pressed for time.
Well, then you'd better iron fast, Johnnykins.
Remind me to take you dancing more often, Susan. You're terrific.
You need reminding?
I'll say I don't.
Good night, Johnny. Thanks for not stepping on my toes. You know, Johnny, I bet I could count all those stars up there. They'd stop winking.
I'd rather count the stars in your eyes, Susie.
How many are there?
Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, Johnny.
Days have gone pretty fast, haven't they, darling?
What day is it?
It's 1/2 Friday, and I love you.
Oh, you wonderful lug. Johnny, it's about time we discussed Fly Away Angel.
Right. Jeffrey Foster's been on my neck for the last few days.
But haven't we had a wonderful time?
I'll say. And the reason is that you're the most wonderful girl in the world.
That's sweet of you, Johnny. You know,
I'm beginning to believe all the nice things you've been saying to me.
That's funny. So am I.
Remember how we hated each other the first day we met?
Uh-huh. And I was positive you just wanted your own way about having the script changed?
And I was positive you were only interested in getting me to sign the contract. Well, that's silly.
It sure was.
Well, just goes to show you can't trust first impressions.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, darling, I wish I could believe you were sincere.
Boy, I'm 100% sincere. If there's anything I hate, it's a liar.
Me too.
And just to prove that I'm on the level, I'll change the script any way you want it.
Johnny.
I'll cut it in pieces. I'll slice it to
Johnny.
ribbons. What?
Johnny, I'll sign the contract.
Good.
Only I don't want you to change a single one of your precious lines.
Oh, nonsense, honey. I want you to be happy.
Oh, I'll be happy, darling.
Oh, no, you won't. You want to change? So I'll change.
No, I don't want to change.
Oh, yes, you do.
I refuse to let you change a single word.
Now, look here. This is my play, and I'll do what I want.
You certainly will, you egotistical ninny.
Why, you temperamental little vixen, you've got a brain like a cement mixer.
Oh, you're horrid. I wish I never met you.
Now, Susan, stop that. I can't stand to see a woman cry.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
I'm not going to look.
Oh, you're beastly. You can't treat me like this.
Now, Susan, put down that vase.
I'm going to hit you right plunk in the eye with this.
Temper.
Hold still so I can hit you.
But I'm not moving.
Well, then run around so I won't kill you.
Susan, I don't think you really want to throw that vase.
I do, too.
Oh, look, honey, I'm sorry I started this argument. Let's kiss and make up.
No.
Yes.
No.
Come here, you.
Well, oh, darling.
Oh, let's not fight anymore, Susan.
That's a good idea. Let's make an agreement. No more fights.
Uh-oh, visitors.
Excuse me, I'll see who it is. Why, Mr. Foster.
Hello, Susan. Johnny here?
Yes, he is. Come on in.
Thank you. Johnny, wonderful news for you.
You have?
I've found another actress for Flyaway Angel. Now you can start making love to Susan.
Ixnay, Foster.
Oh, so now we get to... Where's that vase?
Susie, don't.
Gee, I thought you wanted to
Foster,
know.
Doc! Good heavens, you almost... Look, darling, I can explain everything.
Well, of course he can, darling. I mean, Susan. You see, when a man wants something and a girl is involved, he has to play up to the girl in order to get it.
Yes, that's it. I mean, oh, good grief, what am I saying?
Well, Johnny, you said you...
You are a worm.
Who, me?
I think she means me.
So you thought you'd try all the angles.
Susie, honey, let me explain.
You despicable creature, you...
Susan,
I'll get it. Maybe we can get a fourth for bread.
Johnny Kimball, how could anybody be so low as to pretend to be in love? If there's one thing I can't stand, it's sham.
Why, hello, Mr. Foster.
Oh, Riley. Come on in.
Greetings, everyone.
Hello.
Susie, your problems are solved.
What do you mean?
I found another play for you. Now you can stop making love to Johnny Kimball.
Now she can... Well,
Johnny,
Miss
I can
Manners,
explain everything.
You hate sham, remember?
Well, that's true, but, just give me time to think of something logical.
Tonight's Curtain Time play featuring Charles Flynn and Muriel Bremner. Here is Myron Wallace.
Although summer is almost over now, we still have some hot days ahead of us. Days when we will all enjoy the truly luscious summer treat of the new coconut ping bar, chilled. For in a ping bar that has been chilled in your refrigerator, you enjoy the rare taste thrill of coconut candy at its cool, luscious finest. The sweet, dark chocolate coating is icy crisp and cold over the thick layer of fresh white coconut and the cool, smooth nougat center. Together, the cold, dark chocolate, fresh white coconut, and cool, rich nougat make every bite of the new coconut ping bar a luscious treat, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. For a real taste thrill, try the new coconut ping.
There's the call for the third act of Contract for an Angel, brought to you by the makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar. It's now the next afternoon. Johnny has just arrived at Jeffrey Foster's office.
Well, Johnny, that was quite a get-together we had yesterday.
I'd say it was more of a free-for-all.
But why are you so downcast? Everything's worked out fine.
Oh, sure.
We have a new leading lady for Flyaway Angel, and Susan has a new play. Everyone's happy.
Yeah.
course, I am sorry I bungled your romance, Johnny, but you never should have tried mixing business and pleasure anyway.
Yeah, you're right, Mr. Foster. But you know she was all set to sign when you barged in.
Gee, that's too bad. She'd be better in the part than the new girl I signed, too.
Can't you cancel her contract?
No, I can't.
Oh, come on. Tell her the play has measles or something.
Well, what difference would that make? Susan's no longer available anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, excuse me. Jeffrey Foster speaking. Yes? No. Oh, that's a shame. Yes, and thanks for calling me right away. Goodbye.
Bad news?
Horrible news. That was the new girl I signed for Flyaway Angel.
Did she break her contract?
No, she broke her leg.
Wonderful. What a break.
But we're stuck without a leading lady.
Oh, that's right.
Our only hope now is for you to get Susan to cancel her contract with that other play.
But she hates the ground I walk on. She even hates me.
Look, why don't you try making love to her again?
I have a funny feeling that wouldn't work twice.
Well, don't just stand there, you miserable lock-and-bar. Do something. Try fooling her. Here, I'll get the number. Miss Richards, get me Broadway 4804.
But she won't even talk to me.
Look, nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Just the same.
Here, I got her.
But I told you.
Go on, talk to her, Johnny. Say just what I tell you to.
But it won't work. She won't... Hello, Susan. This is Johnny.
Tell her you love her.
Tell her you love her.
No, Johnny. I love you.
Susan, Foster loves me.
Oh, good heavens.
No. That can't be right.
Why, give up.
Hello, Susan. Susan! Why, of all the lousy tricks, she hung up.
I wonder why.
I'll show her. She can't treat me like that and get away with it. I'm going...
Where are you going?
Crazy.
Who is it?
Me.
Well, whatever you're selling, I don't want any.
Let me in, Susan. I want to talk to you.
Write me a letter.
You open this door, I'll smash it down.
Why don't you gnaw your way through, you termite?
Susan, open this door and let me in.
I won't by the hair on my chinny chin chin.
Okay, out of the way. I'm coming through.
If at first you don't succeed, try and try again. Maybe you can slip through the keyhole.
Susan, open this door.
Who's that knocking at my door? Who's that knocking at my door? Who's that knocking at
Yes, I remember you, Riley. You're Susan Manners' agent, right?
Key wrecked Mr. Foster, and
What can I do for you?
Well, I've got sort of a problem.
You can count on my undivided attention.
As I said, I've got sort of a
The
problem.
trouble with the world is that people don't pay enough attention to other people. What were you saying, Riley?
I'm in a jam.
Well, now, that's too bad.
Mr. Foster, I heard that the gal you hired for Flyaway Angel broke her leg.
Yep, actresses are becoming more inconsiderate every day.
Well, I'm here to sign Susan Manners for the part.
Why, just this morning, an ingenue walked in.
What'd you say? I said I'm ready to sign Susan up with you. I have her power of attorney.
Riley, I thought you had Susan all set for a play this season.
Well, Susan doesn't know it, but it fell through before rehearsals even started.
Wonderful. Magnificent. That leaves her free for Flyaway Angel. Where's the contract? Contract? Ah, here it is.
Okay, now I'll make it legal.
Just wait until Johnny hears the good news. Come to think of it, I'll call him right now. He's at Susan's apartment.
What, again?
Yes, again.
Well, all I've got to say is that I hope those two don't kill each other before we get this play produced.
Please let me in.
No.
Look, I'm going to stay right here even if it kills me. Then what'll people say?
They'll probably think you're a doormat and wipe their feet on you.
Susan, you're a heartless female.
Flattery will get you no place.
Oh, if I had the wings of an angel.
You're flat.
It's funny. I thought I was pretty sharp.
Oh, all right, you win. I can't stand any more of this.
Swell.
I'll let you in.
Oh, what a wonderful sight.
What?
You.
I believe you came here to discuss something with me.
Oh, Susan, honey, I know you're still mad at me because you think I didn't mean it when I said I love you.
Well, of course you didn't.
Oh, but I did, and I do. And, darling, I'll never lie to you again.
Oh, so you admit you lied?
Yes. I mean, no.
Well, make up your mind.
Oh, Susan, listen to me. You've got to play the lead in Flyaway Angel.
What happened to the girl Foster signed?
She broke her leg.
Was she running away from you, or did you trip her?
No. Please, honey. If you take the part, I'll do anything for you. I'll live for you. I'll die for you.
Now you're wasting your time. I'm signed for another play, and even if I weren't, I wouldn't have anything to do with you or Fly Away Angel.
Oh, but Susan.
Oh, excuse me. Hello? Oh, yes, Mr. Foster. Here, it's for you.
Thanks. Hello, Mr. Foster. Yeah? You don't say. Well, so little Susie's out of a job, huh? Oh, my, that's a shame. Thanks, Mr. Foster. Goodbye.
Oh, what are you trying to pull now, you doorknob Romeo?
Nothing. Foster just said that Riley, your agent, told him the play you were counting on fell through.
It fell through. Why,
Too bad, kid.
I don't believe you.
Okay, call Riley and see for yourself.
Well, in that case, I guess I'll just have to resign myself to starring in Fly Away Angel.
Well, don't set your heart on it.
What do you mean?
Oh, there are a few other girls I want to try out.
Why,
No, Susan, don't start crying again.
Why won't it work?
Sure it'll work. But, oh, I guess I can't kid you. Riley and Foster just got together and signed you for the lead in Fly Away Angel.
Oh, darling, how wonderful.
I think so, too, honey. But this means your flying days are over.
What do you mean my flying days are over? I don't get it.
I mean that I'm grounding you for good, Angel.
The curtain falls on the last act of another Curtain Time play, brought to you by the makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar. Tonight, with Harry Elders on vacation, Curtain Time featured Charles Flynn and Muriel Bremner. The supporting players were Maurice Copeland and George Caesar. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Fowler, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. Next Saturday, Curtain Time will present a comedy romance entitled Best Laid Plans. And now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. Many on their way to the glamorous after-theater spot here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar present
Curtain
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, for a real taste thrill, try the new Coconut Ping.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, presents Curtain Time! The makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar welcome you to Curtain Time. With Labor Day past and children back to school, the fall season is underway and the lobby is packed to overflowing. And here, eager for the new play, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, what is it tonight? Comedy or romance?
Both, Myron, both. But there's the overture, so we better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, now that we're comfortably seated, let's glance at the program before the lights are dimmed. Harry Elders, supported by the Curtain Time players, is starred tonight in Best Laid Plans by Roger N. Gallagher. Mr. Elders plays the part of Philip Wright, and Muriel Bremner is featured in the role of Betty Rogers.
Curtain Time!
There's the call for the first act of
Curtain
Best Laid
Time!
Plans. Well, the scene is the office in Boston of the importing firm of Powers and Wright. It's 9 o'clock of a Monday morning, and Philip Wright, the junior partner, is at work at his desk when the door opens.
Good morning, Philip.
Why, Josephine.
I'm here to inform you, Philip, that Father will be late getting in this morning. Oh, he has one of his beastly headaches.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, I'll take his calls until he arrives. Sit down, Josephine.
Oh, no, Philip, I really can't. I have so much to do this morning that I must...
Please, Josephine, I've been wanting to talk to you, but I never get the chance. You see, darling, there's something I...
Oh, very well. What is it?
Josephine, that is, well, what about us?
Oh, really, Philip? I don't know. What about it?
Well, you know what I mean. Ever since we were children, we sort of, well, everybody knows how devoted we've been to each other, and I think it's about time we...
Philip, must we discuss that now?
Well, I
told you how rushed I am with shopping and everything.
Well, sure,
Oh,
but...
look, we're dining at the Bigelow's this evening. Perhaps we can talk this over at dinner.
At dinner?
Of course.
Oh, but Josephine, you know perfectly well that no one ever talks at the Bigelow's dinners, except the Bigelows.
Well, yes, but maybe we will...
Josephine, I love you. I've always loved you. I've never even looked at another woman. At least not since I was 14.
Oh, Philip, I know, and I'm terribly fond of you, too. You know
Why, I even agreed to take my father's place here as your father's partner because of you.
I know, and
Darling, I want you to marry me.
Philip, I know all that. You've been telling it to me for years. And I probably shall marry you someday, but there's no hurry.
Oh, but...
we're young, Philip, and we have lots of time.
Oh, very well, Josephine. I suppose you're right.
Of course I am. Well, I must be running along. Will you be meeting me for lunch? I'll be at the...
Well, I can't say, Josephine.
Oh?
You see, I've advertised for a secretary, and I may be tied up until quite late.
Another new secretary?
Yes, and...
Well, I do hope she's not as maternal as the last one. Bye, Philip.
Goodbye, Josephine. See you tonight, darling. Let's see now. What'll I do first?
Mr. Howard?
No, I'm Mr. Wright. Hey, how did you get in here? Where'd you come from?
Well, well, you were busy when I came in, so I waited in the outer office until you were free.
Oh.
The door was open, so I just came in.
Yes, I see. Well, what can I do for you, Miss...
Rogers, I came in reply to your advertisement, Mr. Wright. I'm a secretary.
A secretary?
Well, yes, you know, shorthand, typing.
Well, Miss Rogers, I'm afraid you just won't do. I'm
well,
sorry.
Mr. Wright, that isn't fair. How do you know if you haven't even interviewed me?
Well, if you'd prefer to be interviewed first, very well, I'll interview you. Sit down, please. Your full name?
Well, my first name's Elizabeth, but everybody calls me Betty.
Miss Elizabeth?
Rogers.
Rogers. Mm-hmm. And now, if you think I'm not being too nosy, your age, please.
Oh, I don't mind. I'm 23.
Mm-hmm. 23. Any experience?
Oh, yes. I'm a business school graduate, and I've been with J.C. Buckingham for 2 years, and I have excellent references.
I'm sure you have, Miss Rogers, but why are you no longer with J.C. Buckingham? What made you leave?
Mrs. Buckingham.
Mrs. Buckingham?
Yes, she said I was a distracting influence.
Yes, I see what you mean. Well, I guess that about completes the interview, Miss Rogers. I'm sorry, but as I told you when you first came in, you just won't do.
Well, but why not?
Well,
I'm a trained private secretary with 2 years of experience and excellent references.
Yes, I know.
Well, I don't understand. Please, Mr. Wright, what's wrong with me?
Oh, nothing, Miss Rogers, nothing at all. That's just the point.
You mean there's nothing wrong?
You see, well, you're too darned attractive, that's all.
Too attractive?
Yes.
Well, now I've heard everything.
I usually employ much older women, Miss Rogers. In fact, my last girl retired just yesterday on her Social Security.
Well, I don't understand.
Well, you see, there's a young lady who comes here quite often, and I think she might not like me to have an attractive young secretary.
Oh, so that's it.
Yes, I'm devoted to her, and she must never doubt that for a single minute.
Oh, in other words, you want Josephine to be sure of you.
Why, Miss Rogers, you were listening.
Well, I couldn't help it. The door was open, and, well, you weren't exactly whispering.
Well, just the
Look,
same.
Mr. Wright, I really need this job. Well, won't you reconsider and give me a chance?
I'm very sorry,
Miss
Miss Rogers. Believe me, I really am, but the answer is still no.
All right. I can't lose anything by telling you that you're handling Josephine all wrong.
What's that?
Well, she's too sure of you.
See here, how do you know so much about it?
Well, after all, Mr. Wright, I am a woman.
Oh, granted, but...
Oh, I know it's none of my business, but, well, you want her to marry you, don't you? I mean, before you're both old and gray.
Yes, and I'll do that, Miss Rogers, all by myself.
Not the way you operate, brother.
Well, now, see here.
Look. You're so devoted to Josephine that she just takes you for granted.
She takes me...
Good old faithful Philip sitting on the shelf is always there when she has a few minutes with nothing better to do than let you amuse her.
I
think I see what you mean.
Yes, about time.
But what can I do?
Well, you can get off the shelf, Mr. Wright.
Well,
You can make Josephine sit up and take notice. Don't let her be so sure of you.
Oh, you mean do something to awaken her interest?
Yeah.
Make her, for instance, make her doubt my devotion instead of trying to convince her of it?
Yeah, that's a general idea.
Oh, I see. Only how can I?
Well, you could suddenly get sort of interested in another girl.
Who?
Well, your secretary, maybe. And if Josephine really loves you, she'll show it then, all right.
Yes, I suppose you're right, Miss Rogers.
Mr. Wright, as I've already told you, I really need this job. And, well, if you hire me as your secretary, I'd be willing to help you make Josephine wake up.
Why, Miss Rogers, it's very generous of you.
Don't mention it.
Really, I don't see why you, a perfect stranger, would want to...
Well, I'm trying to make a deal with you, and I'll help you get your girl if you'll give me a job.
Oh, I see.
Well, what's your answer?
Miss Rogers, you're hired.
Oh, wonderful.
You've got a job, I've got a secretary, and when we start playing our little game, Josephine will have something to think about.
Oh, I certainly hope so.
And, you know, I think I'm going to enjoy this, Betty.
Maybe we both will. Phil?
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and featuring Muriel Bremner. And now, Myron Wallace.
For the boys and girls in the family, mid-afternoon hunger has become a call for the new Coconut Ping Bar. And for the grown-ups, too, there is always time at home, at the office, or shopping to stop for a few moments to enjoy the delightful taste of this new candy treat. For in the new Coconut Ping Bar, you will find real candy pleasure. A sweet, dark chocolate coating over a thick layer of fresh white coconut and a soft, creamy, smooth nougat center. All together, the dark chocolate, crisp coconut, and snow white nougat combine to give you a rare taste blend you can find only in the new Coconut Ping. For a real taste thrill, try the new Coconut Ping.
There's the call for the second act of Best Laid Plans, brought to you by the makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar. Although it's not his usual practice, Philip Wright hired a pretty young secretary in the person of Betty Rogers, in the hope that her presence will make Josephine Powers, his partner's daughter, take a greater interest in him. Well, it's now a few days later, just before lunchtime. Josephine enters the outer office where Betty is busy at her desk.
Well, that's quite all right. You needn't disturb yourself. Well, are you Philip's new secretary?
Yes, and you're Miss Powers, aren't you? Phil, Mr. Wright told me that, was anything the matter, Miss Powers?
Well, oh, no, not at all. I'm a little surprised, that's all.
Oh?
Philip didn't let me know about his, shall we say, change of policy.
Well, you know how men are. Sooner or later, they get tired of old things and toss them aside for new ones. Shall I tell Mr. Wright you're here?
Oh, no, thank you. I'm quite capable of letting him know myself.
Very well. I'm sure you know where his office is.
Oh, good morning, Philip. How are you, my dear?
Oh, Josephine, I'm fine, thanks. Have a chair. I'll be right.
Oh, come, Philip. You can't work all the time, you know.
Well, that's true, but...
Philip, as long as I'm here, you may take me to lunch if you like.
Lunch? Oh, lunch. Well, I'm afraid I can't, Josephine.
You can't? Why not?
Well, I'm having lunch with my secretary. You see, I didn't expect you...
Hey, Philip, you're not having lunch with that girl? Whatever can you be thinking of?
Why, right now I'm thinking of the wonderful lunch we had yesterday at a little place in the market district.
The market district?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dear, how vulgar.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Well, since you've already made plans, I'll run along. Oh, by the way, we're invited to a concert this evening, Bach, you know.
Well, I'm afraid I can't make it, Josephine. Betty, that is Miss Rogers and I, we're going to a ball game.
Good heavens, you mean a baseball game?
Why, naturally. It's a lot of fun, you know, and it's also the national sport.
Golly, Phil, you're a wonderful dancer.
Well, gee, Betty, if I'm any good at all, it's a miracle. I haven't been doing much dancing the last few years. Or anything else, I guess, except work at the office.
Well, you're certainly making up for lost time.
Oh, sure.
Circus, ball games, dancing, movies. Golly, boss, I've been having such a wonderful time.
Oh, I'm glad you have.
I hope it's been fun for you, too.
For me?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's been more fun than I've had all my life. And you know, Betty, just being with you is the most fun of all.
Oh, careful now. Don't forget we're doing this for Josephine's benefit only.
Oh, yes, Josephine.
By the way, how's it working?
Oh, she's beginning to pay a little more attention to me. She's really worried, I guess.
See, I knew she would be. Why, if my boyfriend started to...
Have you got a boyfriend, Betty?
Well, not exactly, but...
But there is someone?
Oh, yeah, sort of. His name's Gus. He's a wrestler.
Oh.
I've been mad about him ever since I can remember, but, well, he doesn't even know I'm alive.
Well, I hope he keeps right on ignoring you, Betty. I'd hate to lose you. You're not only the most efficient secretary I've had, you even make the office bearable.
Why, Phil, you mean you don't like the business? I thought you were...
I hate it.
Well, then why did you ever get yourself
Josephine
hooked up?
talked me into becoming a big businessman, I guess. I'd much rather be a dairy farmer.
Oh, I know what you mean. I was born on a farm, and, gee, I'd love to go back.
You would?
I'll say.
Well, I hope you make it, Betty. And I think you will. Take a letter, Betty.
Yes, sir.
To Benson, Willoughby and Benson, Avenue of the Americas, New York City, gentlemen. Do you mind if I say that I think you're very sweet?
You mean you want me to tell you? Oh, you mean me?
I do.
Oh, well, golly, Phil, Oh, you mustn't say that. You see, I mean, hello, Philip.
Oh, hello, Josephine. What brings you downtown today?
I came down to see you. I've been wanting to talk to you, but I never get the chance. Hello, Miss Rogers. Hello, Miss Powers. Well, I guess I'd better be going. It sort of looks as if I'm through in here.
Sit down, Josephine. What do you want to see me about?
About us, Philip.
Oh?
You've been neglecting me, and it disturbs me no end.
But that is... Well, after all, Josephine, I can't sit on a shelf forever, can I? You neglected me first.
Oh, but Philip, I didn't mean to, and I'm sorry if I did. Oh, darling, I've missed you so much.
That was the idea.
What'd you say, dear?
I said, that's what I like to hear.
Oh, you know, Philip, perhaps I didn't quite realize all these years how much you...
Josephine, what are you trying to say? Speak up.
Oh, dear me, well, you see, Philip, I think I'm losing you to this Betty person.
Why, Josephine, I thought you didn't care.
Oh, but I do, much more than I realized. Oh, Philip, I've been a foolish girl. Let's become engaged, shall we?
Why, Josephine, this is so sudden. Hey, what's that?
No, Gus, you mustn't. You come back here. Oh, dear me.
Oh, nuts, Betty, I ain't got all day.
See here, what's the meaning of this? Who are you?
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I tried to stop him, but this is Gus, the fellow I told you about.
But there's...
Fine. And this is Josephine Powers. Gus.
Yeah, slick chick, ain't she? Hiya, Josie.
Well, how do you do?
I do okay, but that ain't what I come here to talk about. Look, Wright, what's the big idea of making a play for my girlfriend?
Now, Gus, you can't.
Shut up. Okay, Buster, start making with the language.
Well, I didn't know she was, Hey, wait a minute. I thought you didn't even know she was alive.
All right, so I kind of forgot she was there until you started horsing around with her. But nobody steals my girlfriend, see?
Now, just a minute.
Gus, you don't understand.
You mean he don't understand? Okay, punk, maybe this'll make you understand.
Gus! Oh, Gus, you shouldn't have. Oh, dear me, how forceful.
Oh, shucks, lady, I just tapped him.
Oh, sure, that's all. You just tapped him. But you big brute, why did you have to tap him so hard?
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and featuring Muriel Bremner, here is Myron Wallace.
We all feel proud of ourselves on those rare occasions when we discover some special new treat. like the really delightful treat of the big new coconut ping bar. Now there is a real taste thrill, a rich, sweet, dark chocolate coating, a really thick layer of fresh white coconut, and a creamy, smooth, soft white nougat center. Together, the sweet, dark chocolate, fresh white coconut, and creamy, rich nougat make every bite of the new coconut ping a thrilling treat, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. For a real taste thrill, try the new coconut ping.
There's the call for the third act of Best Laid Plan, brought to you by the makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar. The plan, cooked up by Philip Wright and his secretary, Betty Rogers, which was supposed to make Josephine Powers take greater interest in Philip, backfired when Betty's boyfriend, Gus, a wrestler, tapped Philip a little harder than necessary. Well, it's now the next morning. Clive, Philip's butler, is trying to arouse his master, who is still in bed.
That truck. It's headed straight for me. I can't get out of the way.
Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, wake up, sir.
Look out. Here it comes. Look out for the truck.
Mr. Wright.
Huh? What's that? Oh, Clive, it's you.
Yes, sir.
I was dreaming, Clive. A big truck was going to run over me.
I'm awfully sorry, sir.
Oh, my poor jaw.
I brought some breakfast.
Take it away, Clive. I can't eat a thing. My jaw's off its hinges.
Oh, sir, I hardly think that's possible.
Clive, I won't be going to the office today. I'm not up to it.
I know, sir. I took the liberty of calling Mr. Powers and informing him that you shan't be in. He says it's quite all right, sir.
Then why did you wake me up?
Well, sir...
Hey, it's after 11. Oh, I don't care. I think I'll just stay here and die.
Very good, sir. But your secretary is here, sir, and...
My secretary? Betty? I mean, Miss Rogers?
Yes, sir. She's been waiting to see you since 9:30. There's something about a report you wanted. Shall I...
Chase her away, Clive.
Very good, sir.
No, wait. Send her in.
Yes, sir. And, Mr. Wright, can't you manage just a little breakfast?
Oh, I suppose so. But leave the tray. I may have some coffee.
Yes, sir.
Now, send that Jezebel in here.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Coffee. I wonder whether that's the right thing for a man who's been run over by a truck. Oh, well, I may as well find out. Come in. Ouch, that hurt my jaw.
Hello.
Good morning.
I brought this report, Phil, because I thought maybe...
Put it on the table. I'll see it later.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, golly, Phil, I'm terribly sorry about yesterday.
Oh, I'll bet you are.
But I am, honestly. Does your jaw hurt? Much?
I wouldn't know. I can't feel anything from the neck up.
Oh, that's too bad.
You know, you're a very clever girl, Miss Rogers. Even more clever than I thought you
But
were.
Phil, Mr. Rogers...
I hate to lose such an intelligent secretary.
Oh, but you're not going to. Gus wants me to quit, but I'm not
completely unconcerned with what Gus wants. Miss Rogers, you're fired.
Fired? Oh, Phil, don't say that.
Miss Rogers, do you actually think I want you in my employ after the rotten trick you played on me?
Phil, I didn't play any trick on you. I tried to stop Gus,
That's
but
not true. You planned the whole thing.
Oh, I did not. Oh, Phil, if you'd only let me explain...
See here, Miss Rogers.
Yes?
I'm not exactly stupid. You tricked me into hiring you by pretending that you wanted to help me make Josephine jealous. And all the time you wanted to make Gus jealous. You used me. Can you deny that?
Well, yes.
It's a very weak denial.
Well, I admit I sort of hoped it'd work on Gus, too, but, well, I didn't trick you. I helped you.
You helped me to a punch on the jaw, and I hope you're satisfied. Gus knows you're alive now, all
Well,
right.
yes, but you see,
That's
I don't
what
care
you wanted, isn't it?
Well, yes, that was before
And
I
you'll
wanted
no doubt
to...
be happy to learn that your clever scheme worked on Josephine. We're engaged.
Engaged?
Yes.
Well, that's what you wanted, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Uh-huh.
Of course, when I agreed to the plan, I never thought... Well, that is, it never occurred to me that I'd...
Yes?
Oh, never mind. As Bobby Burns said, more or less, best laid plans of mice and men often go haywire. There's a lot of truth in that, too.
Well, yes, but... Well, I guess I'd better leave now. Goodbye, Mr...
Hey, wait.
Yes?
That is, If you want, you can take 2 weeks' notice.
Oh, I'll stay until you can get another girl. And I hope you and Josephine will be very, very happy.
Oh, good grief. Now what'll I do? And we're happy to inform you that a shipment is expected within the week.
Within the week.
Thank you for your attention. We await your reply. Very truly yours. Well, that's all, Miss Rogers. I'll appreciate it if you'll mail that when you go to lunch. And you needn't come back.
Oh, I don't mind. Your new secretary will be here then, and well, there are one or two things I have to show her.
My new secretary, Miss Rogers, is a man.
A man?
Yes, thank goodness.
Oh, well, then I'll just type this up.
Here, you'd better type this up, too.
Oh, very well.
It's a reference.
Oh, thank you. Oh, golly, Mr. Wright, this is a wonderful reference. It's the best I've ever had.
Well, you're the best secretary I ever had. Don't think it hasn't been a pleasure to have you here, because it has been.
Well, thank you. I enjoyed it, too. Phil, Mr. Wright.
Yes?
I suppose you'll be married soon.
I don't know. Josephine and I haven't talked things over yet. In fact, I haven't seen much of Josephine lately.
You haven't?
When are you and Gus going to...
I don't know either.
Oh?
No, Gus never mentions it, so, well, neither do I.
I see. Well, come in.
Good morning, Philip.
Well, Josephine.
Hello, Miss Rogers. Good morning.
Josephine, it's good to see you. Are you joining me for lunch, dear?
Yes, darling. I have something to tell you. Well, I guess I better go type this letter so that you all can...
Well, this seems to be a pretty popular place this morning. Come in.
Gus! Augustus! What brings you here?
Well, you see, it's like this.
Now, see here, if you think you can come here
not
and...
so fast, filthy boy, not so fast. I just dropped by to tell Betty something.
Well, what do you want to tell me?
Hold your horses, sister. I also figured I ought to apologize to Filthy for the little belt in the mouth I give him.
Well, now, that's very kind of you.
Then there's no hard feelings, huh?
Oh, Augustus, you're wonderful. Simply wonderful.
Oh, clam up.
Hi,
And lay off that Augustus stuff.
Well, okay, Gus.
See here, will you please tell me what's going on here?
Yes, what is this?
Well, like I said, I apologize. What do you say we shake, Filthy?
All right, Gus, I accept your apology. No more hard feelings.
Swell. And now, as long as we're all here together, there's something I think I ought to say.
Hold on, Gus. I think we all have something to say.
Goodness me, this is the most confusing conversation.
In the first place, I can't go on pretending everything's all right when it isn't. Josephine, I've been unfair to you.
Oh, but Philip, I think you should know that
Josephine, please let me finish.
Yeah, let the guy finish.
Well,
you may as well know, Josephine, that Betty and I planned to make you jealous.
Why, Philip. It's true.
Well, how do you like that?
But something happened, Josephine. When it all started, why, I never dreamed that... oh, darn it.
Well, keep talking, Buster.
Well, while I was dating Betty in order to make Josephine jealous, I fell in love with her.
With Josephine?
No, with Betty.
You're jealous, too, but the plan backfired on you.
Well, how do you like that? And I fell for it, too.
So did I.
Well, Betty, it's okay. That's what I come up here to tell you. I don't want to marry you neither. Me and Josie
Oh, yes,
are...
Philip, and that's what I wanted to tell you. Gus and I... Well, I'm nuts about the big lug.
Oh.
Oh, he's so masterful. I've been spending all my afternoons at the gymnasium watching him work out. And
Shut your trap, baby. They ain't even listening.
Well, that's right. They aren't.
That's what I said. And, baby...
Yes, you wonderful brute.
Come to Papa, sweetheart. Come to Papa.
The curtain falls on the last act of another Curtain Time play, brought to you by the makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar. Tonight, Curtain Time starred Harry Elders and featured Muriel Bremner. The supporting players were Margaret Brayton and George Caesar. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Farber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. Harry Elders returns now with a word about next week's curtain time play.
Well, Pat, next Saturday, I'm a playboy who reforms.
For some girl, I suppose.
Oh, yes, there's a girl. But all this isn't as easy as it sounds.
Well, why not?
Oh, you'll have to hear the play to find that out, Pat. It's called Courtship by Proxy.
Well, I wish you'd tell me more. But thanks just the same, Harry Elders, and good night.
Good night, Pat.
And now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. Many on their way to the exciting after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar present...
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us once again for Curtain Time. Remember, for a real taste thrill, try the new Coconut Ping.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present Curtain Time! The makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar welcome you to Curtain Time. Returned vacationers still sporting coats of tan jam the lobby tonight. And here, eager for the new play, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, what's up for tonight?
It's a comedy, Myron. A comedy, I'd say, of errors. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, these are fine seats, but the lights will be dimmed in a moment, so let's glance through the program. Harry Elders, supported by the Curtain Time Players, is starred tonight in Courtship by Proxy by Marguerite Jacobs. Mr. Elders plays the part of Jeff Barclay, and Beverly Younger is featured as Kitty Malone.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of Courtship by Proxy. Well, the scene is the bachelor quarters of Jeff Barclay. At the moment, Jeff, who is rather dejected, is on the receiving end of a little pep talk which his friend Larry Allen is delivering.
Oh, come on, Jeff. You always have a lot of fun at the Burton's party.
Look, Larry, I just don't feel like going anyplace. I'm fed up with that sort of thing.
Hey, but you're known as the liveliest bachelor in town.
Yeah, that's just the trouble.
You aren't sick, are you?
I'm okay.
Well, don't tell me you dropped $1 million on the stock market.
No, but I wish I could.
Oh, now look, Jeff, you must be sick.
Larry, you may as well go on to the Burtons alone and enjoy yourself.
No soap, not until you tell me what's wrong.
Nothing's wrong, Larry.
Well, I'd sure like to know why you've changed so much.
Well, excuse me while I answer the door.
Okay.
What? Miss Malone.
Well, Mr. Barclay, I'm glad I find you at home.
Miss Malone, Kitty, come in, won't
So
you?
I suppose you'd like to show me some of your etchings, you wolf.
But I don't have any etchings.
I've got a darn good notion to knock your block off, and I will if you don't stop pestering
Oh,
me.
Kitty, sweetheart.
Look, I'm not your sweetheart.
Oh, but you...
Can't you get it through your thick head that I loathe you?
Kitty, please, there's a gentleman present.
Oh, think nothing of it.
You showered me with expensive presents, and I've returned them all.
I know.
You keep phoning me for dates, and I hang up on you.
You'd only give me a
Couldn't
chance.
get anywhere with me, so now you've tried to corrupt my father by lending him $500.
No, Kitty, that was just a little
the
gift.
Malones may be poor, Mr. Barclay, but we're not accepting charity from you.
But it's not...
Unfortunately, the money's been spent. But I'm going to pay it back.
I don't want it back, Kitty.
Of course, it's just loose change to you. But I'm going to repay it at $20 a week with interest.
Oh, no. On your small salary, you can't afford
That's
that.
why I'm taking a part-time job in the evenings, typing manuscripts for Professor Vondergroot.
Kitty, you can't work evenings and all day,
That's
too.
my affair, Mr. Barclay. And in the future, remember that my name's Miss Malone.
In the future, I I hope to change it to Mrs. Barkley.
I've heard that line before.
But
even if you were serious, I wouldn't marry a man of your type. Is that clear?
Oh, very clear. But
I start working for Professor Vondergroot tomorrow night, so I'll mail the first payment next week.
Kitty, I wish you wouldn't do this extra work to pay back money I don't even need. You're making me look like a heel.
And on you, that's hardly the new look. Good night, Mr. Barkley.
Jeff, is it safe to come out from under the table yet?
Yes, she's gone.
Well, at least I found out what's wrong with you.
Isn't she wonderful, Larry? She's the sweetest darn little angel.
Angel?
Uh-huh.
Look, are you referring to that redhead who just barged in here with both guns blazing?
Oh, well, Kitty does have a little temper, but that's what I like about her.
Where the devil did you ever meet her?
Well, one night when it was raining, I tried to strike up a conversation with her.
And?
She bopped me over the head with her umbrella. Oh, I've been nuts about her ever since.
Nuts is right.
Her father tries to invent gadgets, so when he touched me for a loan, I hoped it might put me in solid with Kitty. Well...
Yeah, I heard her. She doesn't appreciate the favor.
I guess all I did was make things tougher for her. Now she's going to work nights as well as days so she can pay me back.
You know, she must be nuts, too.
Why?
Well, she's turning down a chance to marry the wealthiest bachelor in town.
Money doesn't seem to impress Kitty.
No, she thinks it's just something you pay back.
Yeah. You know, she also thinks I'm just a rich wolf.
Well, 99% of this town's feminine population can't be wrong.
Larry, I tell you, I've reformed. But darn it, I can't even get a date with Kitty to prove it.
Well, if it's any consolation, she won't be dating anyone else for the next few months.
No, she'll be spending all her evenings with some lucky dog named Professor Vondergroot.
Hey, I wonder whether that could be Bugsy.
Bugsy?
Yeah, the funny old duck we had for philosophy in college.
Oh, well, it could be. Say, do you remember how he used to look at us over those thick glasses of his and say...
Now, boys, we'll have a little less noise, please.
Yeah, and I'll never forget the time you did a takeoff on the old boy at a banquet. Oh, that act was a riot.
I remember. I still have the spectacles and the bushy black beard in my trunk. But what the dickens would Bugsy be doing in Fine City?
Well, I read in Alumni News that he'd been ill.
Oh?
Maybe he came here for his health and intends to dash off another textbook while he's recuperating.
Well, in that case, he'd be staying at Forest Lodge.
That's right, but what are you going to do?
I think I'll phone and ask him to have lunch with me tomorrow.
But I never knew you were that chummy with old Bugsy.
I wasn't. But if I butter him up, maybe he'll put in a good word for me with Kitty.
Well...
You ought to believe him if he says I'm a fine, upstanding, brilliant guy.
Oh, sure, but as I recall, you were anything but brilliant in philosophy.
Well, just the same. Hello? Mary, this is Mr. Barkley. Do you have a Professor Vondergroot registered at the lodge? Oh, I see. But how about Miss Malone? I understand she was hired to do some typing for him. Oh, sure. You have to let her know, of course. Okay, Mary. Goodbye.
I take it the professor isn't there.
No, they were expecting him tomorrow, but a wire just came canceling his reservation.
Gee, I bet Kelly will be disappointed to hear that.
Uh-huh. You'll have to hunt up another part-time job now. Unless...
Unless what?
You know, I was just thinking about how I used to impersonate the professor. You said it was a good act.
It was good enough to fool old Bugsy himself.
You mean that?
Sure, but you aren't planning to substitute yourself for him now, are you?
Why not?
Well, but...
Then Kitty will spend all her evenings with me.
Yeah, but would that be fun?
Look, Dopey.
I mean, if she thinks you're some queer old coot 60 years old.
Well, I can tell her what a great guy Jeff Barkley is, how much he wants to marry her.
Oh, I get it. Sort of a courtship by proxy, huh?
Sure. Besides...
Hey, wait a minute.
Now, what's the matter?
Bugsy's supposed to be writing a book, isn't he?
That's right. He's hiring Kitty to type the manuscript.
And you, my boy, can talk like Bugsy and make up to look like him, but you could never dictate anything that even faintly resembled one of his philosophy textbooks.
Well, hey, I still have several of his books here.
Sure, but won't Kitty be suspicious when you start dictating from a book that's already been published?
Not if I copied each chapter in my own handwriting and pretended to be dictating from notes.
Oh, brother, you must be in love to copy one of Bugsy's highbrow books word for word.
Look, I'd better call Mary at the lodge again and tell her to ignore that telegram canceling the professor's reservation.
Okay, but you'd never get away with that if you didn't own the hotel.
Mary? This is Mr. Barkley again. Look, just tear up that wire from Professor Vondergroot, and don't bother notifying Miss Malone. That's right. The professor changed his mind and will arrive tomorrow. Reserve our best suite for him. That's right, the best.
Curtain falls on the first act. Tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and featuring Beverly Younger. And now, Myron Wallace.
Tomorrow, when you stop at your favorite candy counter and pick up a Ping bar, you will be treating yourself to the finest in coconut candy pleasure. For in the new Coconut Ping bar, you enjoy a truly rare taste blend. A sweet, dark chocolate coating, a thick layer of fresh white coconut, and a creamy, rich, soft nougat center. Together, the dark chocolate, fresh white coconut, and smooth, rich nougat make every bite of the new Coconut Ping a thrilling treat, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. For a real taste thrill, try the new Coconut Ping. There's the call to the second act of Courtship by Proxy, brought to you by the makers of the new Coconut Ping bar. Jeff Barkley, in order to be near Kitty Malone, who thinks he's a wolf, decided to impersonate Professor Vondergroot, for whom Kitty has agreed to do some work. Well, it's now late the next evening. Kitty is just finishing her typing of the chapter the Professor, or Jeff, that is, dictated earlier.
There.
That is very good, Miss Malone.
Thank you, Professor.
And now we come to chapter 2. Oh, but you are getting tired, Fräulein.
Oh, no, Professor.
Ah, yeah, so hard it is for you pounding with the typewriter, and I mind dull work.
I just love philosophy.
Was that so?
Of course, I've never read any of your books, but tomorrow I'm going to the library and take out every one.
Ah, no, Fräulein. Such deep books are right. Only professors can understand.
But I've understood everything you dictated tonight, except that thing you said about Kant's transcendental dialectic.
Oh, that.
Some other time. Some other time I'm going to ask you to explain that to me.
Yeah, some other time. But now I'm taking you home. Hmm?
Oh, but that isn't necessary. I can get a bus right in front of the hotel.
So a gentleman should let a pretty girl go home with herself on a bus yet.
But it's after 10, Professor. I'm sure it must be your bedtime.
We on the bedtime. Just one moment, Fräulein, while I am phoning for my car.
Yes, it really is a lovely night, Professor.
Better you should be walking in the moonshine with your boyfriend, not an old man like me.
Oh, I don't have a boyfriend. No one special, anyhow.
That's nice. For a good friend of mine, I mean.
For a friend of yours?
Right here is their car, Fräulein.
Wait a minute.
What you say?
I've seen this flashy yellow convertible before. Why, it's Jeff Barkley's car.
Yeah, that's right. When Jeff is finding out I am here, he is letting me use it.
Oh, why, I didn't know he was a friend of yours.
Ah, such a nice, generous friend. Like Lady Bountiful yet. Even mine hotel suite he is giving me free.
Really?
Yeah. And in college, Jeff was my best student. Smart, charming, hard-working.
Dear me, how he's changed.
Yeah. Almost it breaks my heart. He's looking so thin and pale and unhappy now.
Well, I'm sure Mr. Barkley will be a playboy all his life.
Oh, no. Now he is falling in love with you. Jeff is turning over with a new leaf.
He told you he was in love with me?
Like Romeo with Juliet.
That wolf is chasing me because I'm the only girl he's ever met who won't fall for his fancy line.
That isn't so.
What did you say?
Fräulein, maybe now we talk of something else, huh?
You know, I thought just for a moment that you're...
You are maybe hungry, yes?
Well,
Then we'll stop at this nice little place, the Vine Tree Inn, and have some things to eat.
Oh, but
maybe we do some dancing, too, huh?
You mean you dance, Professor?
You are thinking maybe I'm too old?
Oh, no.
Fräulein, in mine arms, almost you will believe you are dancing with some handsome young boy like Jeff Barkley. Nine, 10, 11 more pages to copy.
What chapter are you on now, Jeff?
7. We finish one every night, and we've been at it a week.
Well, I can't see what good it's doing you.
Well, I've had a date with Kitty every night this week, haven't I?
You mean Professor Vondergroot has?
Well, I'm the one who has all the fun.
Uh-huh. And people are beginning to gossip about the gay old dog with the bushy black beard and thick glasses.
Himmel, the darn beard.
And that reminds me, shouldn't you be getting back into makeup? It's almost 7.
Holy cow, and I still have 11 more pages to copy.
Well, I guess I'll run along.
Hey, Larry,
I think I'll try an experiment tonight.
What kind of experiment?
Well, for a week, I've been telling Kitty how wonderful I am.
And she still thinks you're a wolf.
And just the same, she thinks a lot of the old professor, and, well, maybe his fatherly advice has made an impression.
So what?
So I'll give the professor a night off and do my courting in person. It should be interesting. Oh, Miss Malone, Kitty.
Did you? Oh, it's you again.
Are you on your way up to Professor Vondergroot's suite?
Yes, and I'm 10 minutes late.
But he
so-
asked me to tell you he's taking the night off.
He asked you to... He isn't ill, is he?
No, but he seemed rather tired, so I advised him to go to bed. I'm worried about the old boy, Kitty.
You are?
He hasn't been very well, and now I'm afraid he's working too hard.
You really do care a lot for him, don't you?
Kitty, I consider the professor my best friend.
He's very fond of you, too.
And I suppose you can't understand that.
Well, I don't know you very well, of course, but I've heard so many stories.
None of them are true, Kitty.
Yes, that's what the professor told me.
Kitty, we can't stand here in the lobby talking.
No, I may as well go on home.
Look, I'll drive you home. I promised the professor I would.
Oh, but haven't you another engagement?
Me? Well, I never have any dates. In fact, I hardly know any girls.
Well, I guess you can drive me home.
Perhaps we can stop somewhere and dance.
Well,
Oh, Lemmy Pie, come to Mama's arms.
Mitzi.
Oh, yes, darling.
Mitzi, let go of
did
me.
Jeffy miss his little angel while she was gone, didn't he?
Mitzi, stop kissing me. Kitty, don't go.
Oh, you great big beautiful wolf. I could just hug you to death.
Kitty, wait.
Why, Jeffy, you come back here. Why?
Oh, darn it, if I can just... I'm sorry, sir. Oh, for the luck. She's on that bus. Oh, how do you like that for luck?
please, Professor, let's talk about something more pleasant than Jeff Barkley.
Yeah, but Kitty, I'm telling you only what happened.
I saw that brazen blonde hussy throw her arms around him and kiss him.
But can Jeff help it if he's so fascinating?
Well, he isn't fascinating to me. I know now that he's a wolf for sure.
Kitty, you want to know what I'm thinking?
What?
The reason you are so angry with Jeff is because you was jealous of that blonde hussy.
Why should I be jealous of her?
Because you are loving Jeff more than you want to.
That's ridiculous. I hate him.
Already we come to your house, and still you are behaving like the stubborn little fool.
If that's what you think of me, Professor Vondergroot, I'd rather not work for you anymore.
No, Kitty. I want only you.
But if you think I'm a fool...
I'm thinking, so lovely and sweet you are. Without you, I cannot live.
Why... Oh... Professor...
Kitty.
Herman... I think you're darling.
Himmel, what have I done? You must forgive me, Kitty.
Forgive you for kissing me? Oh, but I liked it, darling.
No, not with their beard.
Oh, it's a beautiful beard. Herman, promise me you'll never shave it off.
Kitty, we are forgetting Jeff.
Please don't mention his name again.
But he is loving you so much.
Why don't you speak for yourself, John?
John? Who is John?
That's what Priscilla said, darling, when John Alden came courting her for Miles Standish.
Kitty, it is a joke you are making of an old man almost 60.
You don't kiss like 60, Herman.
Boy, their little kiss, that was just in fun.
Is that what you think?
Mine Kitty.
Herman, you're in love with me, and I love you.
No, it is just you are mixing me up with Jeff.
Oh, I despise him. I'd much rather marry a sensible, older man like you than a younger man.
What a mess.
Anyhow, you aren't really old, dear. The way you dance and make love. You're just as young as Jeff Barkley.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and featuring Beverly Younger, here is Myron Wallace.
If you like coconut, may I suggest a real taste thrill? Just try treating yourself to the new Coconut Ping Bar. For in the new Coconut Ping, you'll enjoy what is truly the finest in coconut candy pleasure. A sweet, dark chocolate coating, a thick layer of fresh white coconut, and a soft, creamy rich nougat center all melt together in each enjoyable mouthful to give you that rare taste blend you can find only in the new Coconut Ping. For a real taste thrill, try the new Coconut Ping. There's the call for the third act of Courtship by Proxy. Brought to you by the makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar. Hoping to get Kitty Malone to fall in love with him, Jeff Barkley impersonated Professor Vondergroot. His plan, however, backfired because Kitty fell in love with a man she thinks is the professor. Well, it's now the next day. Jeff has just told his friend Larry of his predicament.
Okay, I came here to ask your advice, and all you do is laugh.
Well, you got what you wanted. You're engaged to Kitty.
But she thinks she's engaged to Professor Vondergroot.
Tell me, Jeff, does she really like being smooched by a face full of whiskers?
She asked me never to shave it off.
Well, maybe you could raise one like it.
I can't go on pretending to be Professor Vondergroot for the rest of my life.
No, there'd be complications, especially when you start teaching your philosophy course.
Yeah, and old Bugsy's sure to raise a row when he hears he's engaged to marry a Miss Malone.
Not to mention Mama Vondergroot, his lawful spouse.
Oh, Larry, what am I going to do?
Well, you'll have to tell Kitty the truth.
But she'll kill me if I do.
You'll just have to risk it, Jeff.
Oh, I suppose so. But you know what a temper Kitty has.
Yeah, it's also been raining today. She may have her umbrella along.
Well, I better get back to the hotel. It's almost 7.
Would you like me to go with you, Jeff, to sort of lend moral support and sweep up the pieces?
Will you, Larry?
Sure.
Well.
Yeah, together maybe we can convince her Jeff Barkley isn't such a heel after all.
Front, boys.
Good evening.
Oh.
I am just arriving by the bus.
Oh, good evening, Professor Vondergroot. You want your key, of course.
Mine key?
Oh, yes. You're in suite 1008, you know.
Is that so? But last week I'm sending the telegram to cancel my reservation.
Well, yes, but you arrived the next day, and...
That's funny. Just now I'm getting off the bus.
Oh, why, Professor, you got here last Wednesday. We gave you our best suite.
Well, that's nice of you.
Boy, take the professor's bag and see that he gets up to his suite safely.
Never in my life,
Well, how do you like that? That screwball is so absent-minded he's forgotten that he's been here for a whole week.
Coming. Just a minute.
Good evening, Herman.
What's that?
I'm a bit early, but I couldn't wait to see you again.
Young lady, you are in the wrong place, maybe?
Oh, darling, don't joke.
Don't do that. Take from my neck the arms, Fräulein.
Herman, you're just teasing me.
Himmel, if my wife should see me now.
Your wife? But Herman, you're engaged to me.
You should be ashamed you're trying to smash up my happy home.
But last night you didn't say you were married.
What nonsense. Never have I seen you before.
Oh, Herman, how can you do this to me?
Now, I'm telling you to leave before I should call the police.
Never mind, I'm going, and I hope I never see you again.
Well, here we are, Professor. This is the 10th floor.
Ah, yeah, so it is. Oh, gosh, Larry, I sure dread this ordeal.
Well...
It's going to break Kitty's heart when she finds out the truth.
No, I don't think she'll take it so hard, Jeff.
But you don't realize how crazy she is about the professor.
Well, I can't understand how any girl can go for that sheepdog puss of yours, but...
Larry, Kitty adores me.
Yeah, and look, isn't that Kitty coming out of your suite now?
Huh. Yeah, she must have arrived early.
Ah, Kitty, my little dumpling, I am here.
You, how dare you speak to me again?
Kitty, is something wrong? You're forgetting last night?
I should say I'm not, you nasty two-timing bluebeard.
Hey, watch that umbrella.
Kitty,
Oh, Kitty, my angel.
And I hope that teaches you a lesson.
Brother, I never saw such passion with an umbrella. I don't get it. Something must be wrong.
Wait a minute. How did you get out here, anyhow?
Duck, Jeff.
I left you in your suite only a moment ago, and now I meet you coming from the elevator.
But I have been out all afternoon.
That is is going on? With all the noise, I'm going crazy.
Holy cow, it's old Bugsy himself. Oh, brother.
What is this? Are there two of you?
I'm having twins yet.
Professor, it's all a mistake.
Oh. Now I'm beginning to understand. One of you is a phony, and I think it's this one.
Kitty, be careful. You killed me.
So it was you, Jeff Barkley, all the time.
Oh, Jeff Barkley. Obviously was making me the bad choice.
Well, he hasn't changed at all, Professor. Goodbye.
Kitty, wait. I can explain everything. She's gone, Jeff. It's all over, Larry. She'll never forgive me now.
And neither will I. Flee on you, Jeff Barkley.
Good evening, Father. Any mail for me today?
Oh, hello, Kitty. Nope, just the gas bill.
Any phone calls?
Nope. Nobody bothers calling since Jeff Barkley left town.
Well, I mailed the last payment on that loan today.
Well, I'm glad it's off your mind, honey. It's taken you a long time to pay it off.
Almost 6 months.
Did you mail it to Jeff personally?
No, I sent it to his brokers. Nobody seems to know where Jeff is.
Well, it's funny the way he disappeared all at once.
Yes, it is funny. Well, I may as well start dinner.
Oh, by the way, we had a telegram today. Your Uncle Abner is coming to visit us.
Uncle Abner? I never heard of him.
Well, he's your mother's uncle, an old sea captain. Big fellow with a black beard.
A black beard?
Yep. Abner didn't say exactly when he'd get here, but...
I see.
Well, guess I'll go do some work while you're getting dinner, Kitty.
All right, Father.
That combination doorstop and shoehorn I'm fiddling with now is sure a humdinger.
Gracious, what else can that be? Just a minute, please.
Avast there, my hearty. Shiver my timber.
Oh, dear. Do I have to go through this again?
Yo-ho, this must be Kitty, as trim a craft as I ever laid eyes on. Come give your old uncle a kiss. Yo-ho, up with the topsails and full steam ahead.
Jeff Barkley, take off that horrible beard.
No, stop yanking, Kitty. That hurts.
Why it doesn't come off?
Kitty, I grew it just to please you. That's why I stayed away 6 months.
To please me?
It's a beauty, isn't it?
See here, Jeff Barkley, you'll have to shave that thing off before I marry you.
After all the trouble I went to... Kitty, did you say you were going to marry me?
Oh, darling, I've missed you so much. Why did you go away?
I had to grow a beard. But, Kitty, you said you didn't want to see me again.
I didn't mean it, Jeff. You said yourself I was just jealous of that dreadful blonde.
Ah, Kitty, my darling, so much I am loving you.
I love you too, Professor. Only you will shave off that beard, won't you?
Oh, but, honey, you said you liked beards.
Well, I've changed my mind.
Kitty, I'd do anything for you almost, but I draw the line at shaving off my beard. It's the finest crop of whiskers in town, and
Darling, for my sake.
No, not even for... All right, I'll shave it off, Kitty. There isn't anything I wouldn't do for you.
The curtain falls on the last act of another Good and Time play, brought to you by the makers of the new Coconut King Bar. Tonight, Curtain Time starred Harry Elders and featured Beverly Younger. The supporting players were Geraldine Kay, Maurice Copeland, and George Caesar. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Faber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. Next Saturday, Curtain Time will present a comedy romance entitled My Widow Lorraine. And now, I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. Many on their way to the glamorous after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date next Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of the new Coconut Bing Bar present...
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the Metal Banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, for a real taste thrill, try the new Coconut King.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present Curtain Time! makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar welcome you to Curtain Time. A capacity crowd fills the lobby again tonight, and here, eager for the new play, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, I understand a very important announcement will be made at the end of tonight's show.
That's right, Myron. A very important announcement. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, now, let's settle back in these excellent seats and glance at the program. Harry Elders, supported by the Curtain Time Players, is starred tonight in My Widow Lorraine by Marguerite Jacobs. Mr. Elders will be heard as Jerry Mitchell, and Beverly Younger is featured in the role of Lorraine Abbott.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of My Widow Lorraine. Well, the scene is the office of C.B. Todhunter, managing editor of the Courier. At the moment, Mr. Todhunter, still frowning, looks up from his desk at a young man who has just entered.
Well, Mitchell, so there you are at last.
Yes, sir, in the flesh. Well, C.B., how are you?
Mitchell, you're fired.
Fired?
Yes, get out and stay out.
Why, C.B., is that any way to treat the Courier's best and most trusted reporter?
Trusted? Huh. 7 years ago, I sent you out on a story, and that's the last I heard of you until now.
Oh, but you remember that day, Pearl Harbor.
Oh? Did you go down there to cover that story?
I rushed to the nearest recruiting station to enlist.
Very patriotic, Mitchell. But couldn't you have dropped me a line during all these years just to let me know what happened to you?
Well, I was pretty busy, C.B.
But the war's been over for 3.5 years. Why didn't you return after VJ Day?
Because my heart was broken.
Is that so?
Yes, the girl I was engaged to when I left married somebody else.
Smart girl.
So I just drifted around Europe and the Middle East.
No wonder everything's in a mess over there.
But now I'm here again, ready to settle down.
And you thought you could breeze in here after being AWOL for 7 years and find your old job waiting?
Oh, what I want now is that job as foreign editor.
Mitchell, get out of here before I blow my top.
Okay, I'll settle for a job as a reporter.
Beat it, Mitchell. I'm a busy man.
Well, if that's the way you feel.
I do it. Jerry, wait a minute. On second thought, maybe I ought to give you another chance.
Well, C.B., I knew you'd be glad to have me back after you had time to think it over.
Sure. And as your first assignment, I want you to get a story on Lorraine Abbott.
And who is Lorraine Abbott?
You've never heard of... Oh, yes, I forgot. She's become famous since you left.
Is she an actress?
Look, Jerry, I'm busy now. Ask Carl Bruce to give you all the details.
Okay, C.B., I'll see him right away.
You mean C.B. actually gave you your old job back?
Carl, the old boy was tickled pink to have me back.
Well, I'll be. He swore he'd never hire you again.
Oh, that was just the old guff. What's more, he's given me an assignment already.
Yeah?
That's right, a story on Lorraine Abbott, whoever she is.
I knew there was a catch.
The catch?
Jerry, C.B.'s been trying to get that story for his series on successful American career women for 2 years. But Lorraine Abbott never gives interviews.
Oh, so that's why that old crumbhead suddenly turned so... He thinks I won't be able to get that story.
That must be it.
Well, I'll show him. Carl, who is this Abbott dame, anyhow?
She's a widow, Jerry. Still young and glamorous and one of the best-dressed designers in the business.
Young and glamorous, huh?
Yeah, and it's also rumored that she's engaged to her business manager, Eric Hyde.
So what? I don't want to marry her. I just want to interview her.
You won't succeed, Jerry. You know, there must be some mystery about her. She avoids publicity like the measles.
Well, when I turn on my boyish charm, she'll swoon right in my arms.
That I must see.
Okay, come along.
Look, Jerry, it's no use. Nobody's ever been able to get by that receptionist and secretary who guarded out her office.
I'll get by, son. Women always go for me in a big way.
Yes, sir. This I gotta see. Come on, you ink-stained Casanova. Let's go.
Next month. But, Eric, I can't marry you that soon.
Soon? Lorraine, darling, you've been a widow for 5 years.
Yes. Yet somehow it seems like only yesterday that I lost poor darling Jerry.
Frankly, dear, I think you'd find it easier to forget if you'd remove that photograph from your desk.
But I've had it there ever since I opened this dress salon.
Lorraine, I've respected your grief. I've admired your devotion to your late husband, but it's time now to put away the past and begin a new life with me.
Yes, I suppose you're right.
Good.
Tonight I'll take Jerry home and pack him away among my souvenirs.
Well, now, shall we set our wedding for the 12th? That's a month from today.
But I'm planning to sail for Paris on the 30th.
All right, then. We'll be married on the 30th, and I'll sail with you. We'll make it a honeymoon, as well as a business trip.
Eric, Can't we discuss it tonight? I'm so busy now.
Darling, it's all settled. Don't worry about a thing.
Lorraine Incorporated. No, Mrs. Abbott is in conference now, and...
Look, honey, can you spare a moment of your precious time?
Okay, but if you're a reporter, you just... It's him!
See, Carl, women go for me in a big way.
Yeah, that boyish charm really sends him. But where?
Now, see here, what's going on out here?
Look, beautiful, I just wanted to see Mrs.
Oh! It's you! You've come back from the dead! Oh!
Say, that's funny, Jerry. I never knew you were dead.
I'll say it's funny. I've never been dead in my life. Come on, maybe Mrs. Abbott can explain what's going on.
What's the meaning of all this commotion?
That's what I want to find out.
Oh, no! No, it can't be you.
Catch her, Jerry. She's swooning. I've got her. Hey, what is this strange power you have over women? You and Boris Karloff.
Come on, Carl. Don't just stand there. Do something.
Here, I'll help you carry over to that sofa in her office.
Okay.
Frankly, I don't think you should go around charming helpless dames like this, Jerry.
Look, Carl,
Good heavens, what happened? Is Lorraine ill?
I don't know. She just took one look at me and fainted. Okay, Carl, put her down.
Yeah, what? Why, you're Jerry Abbott.
I'm Jerry Mitchell.
Don't be silly. I'd know you anywhere. That's your photograph on Lorraine's desk, isn't it?
Of course not. It can't... Gee, I guess it is me.
Hey, that is you, Jerry.
Well,
Is that your writing on it? With all my love, Jerry?
That's my writing, all right, but why would Mrs. Abbott have my photograph on her desk?
Because she's your widow.
She's my...
Well, she's mourned you as dead for the last 6 years.
But I'm not even married. I never saw Mrs. Abbott before. Did I, Carl?
How do I know?
Why, you're accusing your poor, unhappy wife of lying.
Now, look here.
You've admitted that's your photograph, yet you've come here pretending to be someone named Jerry Mitchell.
My name is Jerry Mitchell.
Then you married Lorraine under an assumed name.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Well, Look, whose side are you on?
Well, gee, I can't help feeling sorry for your poor widow, can I?
She isn't my widow. I never saw her before.
Then why did she faint when she saw you?
Because she recognized him as her dead husband. Wait, she's coming too.
Good. Maybe you'll believe her when she tells you this is all a mistake.
Are you feeling better now, dear?
Have I been asleep, Eric?
You had a terrible shock, Lorraine.
Yes. It was like a nightmare. I dreamed that my husband had come back from the dead.
Mrs. Abbott, I'm sorry I caused so much trouble.
Oh, it's true. Jerry's here.
Uh-oh, there she goes again, out like a light.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and featuring Beverly Younger. And now, Myron Wallace.
Everyone, whether he goes to school, works in an office, or stays at home, likes to have a little relaxation to look forward to in the middle of the afternoon. And one little treat that has come to mean real mid-afternoon pleasure to candy lovers all over the country is the taste treat of the new Coconut Ping Bar. For in the new Coconut Ping, you enjoy a real candy thrill, a sweet dark chocolate coating, a thick layer of the freshest pure white coconut, and a soft, creamy, rich nougat center, all melt together in your mouth to give you that rare taste blend you can find only in the new Coconut Ping. For a real taste thrill, try the new Coconut Ping.
Here's the call for the second act of My Widow Lorraine, brought to you by the makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar. Reporter Jerry Mitchell, sent out to interview career woman Lorraine Abbott, finds that she thinks he's her husband returned from the dead, but he insists he's never seen her before. Well, it's now later the same day. Jerry sits unhappily in his room when his friend Carl, another reporter, enters.
Well, Jerry, I've seen CB.
Yeah?
You're fired again. Every paper in town scooped us on the Abbott story.
Oh, sure.
However, CB is willing to give you another chance.
What's the catch this time?
He wants you to write a series of articles on how it feels to come back from the dead.
Tell him to drop dead and write his own article.
Oh, now look, I wouldn't take it in that spirit, Jerry. After all, you need a job.
I'll find something. Right now, all I'm interested in is catching the next plane out of town.
You mean you're going to desert your little wife again?
What a pal you turned out to be, Carl. I told you.
Oh, it isn't that I doubt your story, Jerry. I think you just forgot that you were married.
Well, I'm not that absent-minded. Besides, Mrs. Abbott is hardly the kind of wife that men forget.
Well, just the same, you were wounded in the war, weren't you?
Yes, I got a piece of shrapnel in my leg.
Well, there you are. You must have married Lorraine while you had amnesia.
You don't get amnesia from being shot in the leg.
Are you sure? A lot of strange things happened during the war.
Nothing as strange as that. If I'd ever had amnesia, I'd remember it, wouldn't I?
But that's the insidious... That's the insidious thing about amnesia. You don't remember.
You mean I might have had it without knowing and then forgotten about it after I recovered?
Well, something like that.
Oh, gosh. I wish I'd never come back from the dead.
But think of your widow, Jerry. She's glad you're back.
She didn't look it. She thought she was having a nightmare.
Well, that's because it was such a shock. If you go away now, Jerry, you'll break her heart all over again.
Well, I wouldn't want to do that, but if that's another reporter, I left town 10 minutes ago.
Don't worry. I won't let anyone in.
Good evening.
Oh, you.
I'd like to talk to Mr. Abbott, or Mitchell, or whatever his name is.
Well, I don't think that, well, maybe you'd better come in.
Thank you.
Jerry, it's Hyde, Lorraine Abbott's business manager.
Oh. Well, good evening.
I've just come from Mrs. Abbott's apartment. She's still too ill to see you.
That's good. I'm sorry she's ill.
However, I have full authority to handle her affairs. How soon can you start for Reno?
Well, how do you like that? I'm just back from the dead, and my loving widow wants to ship me off to Reno.
Yeah. Lorraine would go herself, but she'll be much too busy during the next 6 weeks preparing for our wedding.
Wedding? You mean you're planning to marry my wife?
Why, yes. On the 30th of next month. That's why it's necessary that you start for Reno at once.
But suppose I don't want to go to Reno.
How about that?
I was afraid you might prove mercenary, Mitchell, so I've come prepared. I have a check here for $5,000.
Why, you rat. If you think you can buy me off...
Hold it, Jerry. I don't think the landlady allows fighting on the premises.
You'd better think twice before you refuse my offer, Mitchell.
Why?
Because I happen to know that you're a no-account tramp reporter, broke and out of a job.
Why, you...
Okay, Jerry, go ahead and sock him.
You also deserted your wife 6 years ago, but now that she's making big money, you're back trying to muscle in.
Brother, you asked for it.
Good going, Jerry. They all swoon for you.
Come on, open the door and I'll drag the body out in the hall.
Right, it clutters up the joint.
Yeah, come on, give me a lift.
If the landlady asks any questions, we can tell her it's something that crawled out of the woodwork.
Yeah. That's that. Carl.
Yeah?
Why do you suppose they're in such a hurry to get rid of me?
Well, according to Hyde, they're planning to be married on the 30th.
Well, it's more than that. For some reason, they're both scared to death of me.
Well, Hyde sounded scared, all right, but I don't see why Lorraine should be.
But she is. When she fainted today, it was from fright, not joy.
The whole business looks screwy to me.
Me too. You know, maybe it's time I paid a little social call on my widow. If I can find her address in the phone book.
Yeah, but Hyde said she's too sick to see anybody.
She's faking.
Well...
here it is. Lorraine Abbott, 140 East 80... Hey, that's the Creston Manor.
What is it, Jerry? You're beginning to remember something about your marriage?
I remember something, all right. And now I know it's time I had a little chat with Mrs. Abbott.
Remember, Sarah, I'm too ill to see anyone. Oh, honestly. How am I ever going to get out of this awful mess?
Hello, darling.
How did you get in here?
Do you think a mere servant could stop me when I've waited all these years to hold you in my arms again?
Don't you dare touch me.
Oh, my precious little wife.
Please, I told you, Oh. You shouldn't have kissed me.
But, darling, I'm your long-lost husband.
Your what?
I'm the man you married that star-studded night in romantic old Seville.
Seville?
Oh, sweetheart, will you ever forget that glorious honeymoon on the Riviera?
Oh, this is horrible.
I understand, dear. You're still suffering from shock.
Yes, I must be.
But I can explain everything.
You can?
I didn't know it at the time, but I had amnesia when I married you.
Is that what's wrong with you?
Oh, it comes and goes. When I left you in Singapore, it was because, I'd forgotten I was married.
Oh. And now you've remembered it again.
2 weeks ago, I saw a picture of my widow, the rich and successful designer, Lorraine Abbott.
Yes?
And suddenly it dawned on me that I was your husband.
Then that's when you decided to come back from the dead.
Well, I was broke and out of a job at the time.
So Eric was right.
He said that you'd try to claim part of my money.
Oh, darling, I resent that. I wouldn't accept a penny from you.
Oh?
Not unless I earned it.
How could you earn any money from me?
Well, you could give me some little job around your office. Vice president or treasurer.
This is outright blackmail. If Eric were here, I'd have him give you the beating you deserve.
I'll be glad to let him try it when he's recovered from the poke in the jaw I gave him a little while ago.
Why, get out of here, you thug. I refuse to consider your outrageous proposition.
All right, but the courier will be glad to take me back when I tell the managing editor I've got the lowdown on Lorraine Abbott.
You wouldn't dare to print that ridiculous story.
Don't worry, sweet. I won't print anything but the truth about her.
Well, I've changed my mind. I'll make you a vice president of Lorraine Incorporated.
Thank you.
On one condition.
Okay, what is it?
That we maintain a strictly business relationship.
All right, darling. If that's the way you want it, that's the way it'll be. Strictly business.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and featuring Beverly Younger, here is Myron Wallace.
During the past weeks that I have been telling you about the newest Mars confection, the new Coconut Ping Bar, more and more candy lovers all over the country have found that the new Coconut Ping is truly the finest in coconut candy pleasure. For with each bite of a Ping Bar, your teeth sink through a sweet, dark chocolate coating, a thick layer of fresh white coconut, and a soft, creamy, smooth nougat center. Together, the sweet, dark chocolate, fresh white coconut, and soft, rich nougat make every bite of the new Coconut Ping a truly thrilling treat, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. For a real taste thrill, try the new Coconut Ping.
There's the call for the third act of My Widow Lorraine, brought to you by the makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar. Unable to get rid of Jerry Mitchell, the unemployed reporter, who may or may not be her long-lost husband, Lorraine Abbott made him a vice president of Lorraine Incorporated. Well, it's now a few days later. Eric Hyde, Lorraine's business manager, storms into his employer's office.
Lorraine, I insist that you do something at once about that worthless, insolent husband of yours.
Oh, dear, Eric, what's he done now?
I came back from lunch early, and I found him in my office going through my private papers.
But Jerry's just trying to learn the business.
That doesn't mean he can snoop in my business. What's more, when I ordered him out, he just laughed in my face and dared me to throw him out.
Well, why didn't you?
Lorraine, I have no desire to brawl with your husband.
That's very sensible of you, dear. And now I have to get back to work in these sketches.
You mean you refuse to do anything?
But, Eric, I can't throw him out of your office.
That's not what I meant. You could get rid of him for good if you'd insist on a divorce.
But we're so busy now. Maybe I can arrange to go to Reno after I return from Paris.
But that'll be too late. You know how much I count on going to Paris with you, darling.
I know. I'm afraid we'll just have to go on waiting.
But, Lorraine, I'm tired of waiting, and I'm tired of putting up with your husband's prying.
Well, try to be patient, dear. Maybe Jerry will have another attack of amnesia and wander off again.
Lorraine, surely you don't believe that absurd story.
Well, why not? Loads of people have amnesia.
A lot of crooks use it as an alibi, too, when they're trying to conceal some crime.
Oh, nonsense, Eric. Jerry isn't a crook.
He looks like one to me.
But really...
You know, dear, I think we should hire a detective to investigate Mitchell.
Well, why on earth should we do that?
Well, if he's subject to amnesia, he may have collected several wives he can't remember before he met you.
Eric, that's a fantastic notion.
Just the same, if it turns out Mitchell committed bigamy when he married you, why, that would make your marriage invalid. Then we can go ahead and be married on the 30th, just as we planned.
Eric, I forbid you to have Jerry investigated.
Now, just leave that to me, dear.
But
As your business manager and future husband, it's my duty to protect your interests as I see fit.
You know, Angel, I like this place.
Jerry.
Doesn't it remind you of that little gypsy tea room in
Jerry,
Vienna?
will you listen to me? The reason I suggested that we have dinner together is that I wanted to talk to you alone.
Okay.
Jerry, Eric is beginning to suspect that you may be a crook.
Me?
Yes. Going to have you investigated.
Oh, brother, that's really good.
You mean it's bad?
No.
Let him go ahead and investigate. My past is an open book, darling.
I'm not worried about that. It's just, well...
I know. You're afraid that if Eric investigates my past, he'll find out that you never married me.
That I... Oh, then you didn't have amnesia. And you know everything?
Well, not everything. I still haven't figured out why you were posing as my widow.
I wish I hadn't now.
Then why did you?
Well, when I first opened my dress salon, I was so young. Well, I thought it would sound more mature and dignified if I called myself Mrs. Abbott.
Yes, but why pick me to play Mr. Abbott?
I didn't pick you. I found you in a trash can.
You found me in a trash can? Lorraine, I've never sunk that low.
I mean, I found your photograph. Someone threw it away.
So that's how you got hold of it?
Yes.
You know, that really had me baffled until I remembered it was one I gave Betty years ago.
Betty?
She's a girl I was engaged to when I left New York. She used to live at Creston Manor, too.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Well, I thought the photograph would look convincing on my desk.
Oh, sure.
And the inscription with all my love, Jerry, was appropriate, too. So I called you Jerry Abbott
And told everyone I was your dear departed husband, never dreaming I might come back from the dead someday.
I should say I didn't. But now Eric will find out that I've been deceiving him all these years.
Well, don't worry about it.
But he's insisting that I marry him before I sail for Paris.
Insisting, but I thought you wanted to marry him.
Oh, no. Not really.
Well, I'll be...
I was happy as a widow, but Eric kept pestering me to marry him, so I finally agreed. On the day you came back.
Yes, he has good reason for pestering you, Lorraine.
What do you mean?
How long is it since you glanced over your firm's books?
Why, I never pay any attention to them. I'm too busy with my designing.
That's what I thought.
What?
Today, going through Eric's desk, I found evidence that he's been dabbling in the stock market with funds borrowed from Lorraine Incorporated.
What?
That's right.
So that's why he said it would be too late if we waited until I returned from Paris to be married.
Exactly. He's managed to cover up so far, but the auditors are due to examine the books, and that means...
That he had to marry me before it was discovered. Oh, Jerry, you're wonderful.
Of course.
Is that why you pretended you'd had amnesia and blackmailed me into giving you a job? To save me from Mary?
Well, that was one reason. I had to have some way of getting into the office so I could snoop for evidence.
And the other reason?
Why, I had to find out why you were posing as my widow. I'm going away.
Oh, no. Oh, you're not going to desert me again.
Well, you don't want a dead husband around, do you?
Oh, I wouldn't mind.
No. It would cause you too much embarrassment. I'll just vanish again and let you enjoy your widowhood.
But no, that isn't fair to you, Jerry.
No?
No. You came back because you wanted to get a job here.
Oh, sure, but I never stay long in one place. I can get a job anywhere.
Well, Jerry, how are you, my boy?
Oh, hello, CB.
And, of course, this is Mrs. Mitchell, or should I call you Mrs. Abbott?
Why, I prefer to be called Mrs. Mitchell. Abbott is just my professional name.
This is CB Toddhunter, Lorraine. He's my...
So I gather.
I'd ask you to join us, CB, but...
Why, thanks, Jerry. I will. I've been wanting to see you.
That isn't what you said the last time you saw me.
You know, Mrs. Mitchell, your husband is one of the best newspapermen who ever worked for me.
Oh, yes, I know how smart he is.
He had just one fault.
What's that?
Sometimes when I used to send him out on a story, he'd forget to come back. Maybe for years.
Now, look...
But Mr. Toddhunter, that was because he had amnesia.
Amnesia?
Yes, but he's all over it now.
Lorraine, I don't think you should...
Well, I swore I'd never hire him again, Mrs. Mitchell, but now that he's married and settled down, he may be able to curb his desire to roll.
Well, if he doesn't curb it, I will.
Now, look here, you can't...
Jerry, I've decided to give you another chance.
Well, I appreciate that, CB, but I'm afraid
I'm going to make you our foreign editor.
Me? Foreign editor?
Oh, that's wonderful. We accept with pleasure.
Good.
But there's just one thing.
What's that?
Well, I'm sailing for Paris in 3 weeks.
Oh, I get it. You want Jerry to go with you.
But look, Lorraine, you know I...
Now, don't worry, my boy. I'll take care of everything.
But Oh, golly.
Oh, the poor darling. Mr. Toddhunter, he's so overwhelmed, he just can't say a word. Oh, that moonlight. Jerry, darling, doesn't it remind you of that gorgeous night in romantic old Seville?
Oh, cut it out, will you? You've never had amnesia.
Darling, ask the driver to take us through Central Park.
I'm taking you straight home, and then I'm hopping the first plane out of town.
But, Jerry, you promised Mr. Toddhunter...
You promised him. I didn't.
But I thought you'd like that job.
Sure, I'd like it. Well, if I have to stay married to hold it,
I'm not the marrying kind, Lorraine.
Are you sure of that?
You better. Now, wait a minute. You stay over there on your own side of the cab.
But it's so cold over there, Jerry.
Well, it isn't any warmer on this side.
Darling, do you remember that first time you put your arms around me? Like this?
Lorraine, don't you dare touch me.
That's what I said, too. But after you kissed me...
Now, see here, Gee, Lorraine,
Yes, dear?
I think I'll take that job after all.
I'm glad, Jerry. But haven't you forgotten something?
Forgotten something?
Why, I've been your widow for so long, darling. Isn't it about time you asked me to be your wife?
The curtain falls on the last act of another Curtain Time play, brought to you by the makers of the new Coconut King Bar. Tonight's Curtain Time starred Harry Elders and featured Beverly Younger. The supporting players were Maurice Copeland, Geraldine Kay, Michael Romano, and George Caesar. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Farber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. Now, here is Harry Elders with a very important announcement.
Beginning October 6th, the week after next, Curtain Time will be heard on Wednesdays and at a different hour over NBC. For the exact time of broadcast in your community, let me suggest that you check the radio page of your local newspaper.
Are those the only changes, Harry?
That's right, Pat. In every other respect, Curtain Time will be the same. But remember, beginning the week after next, October 6th, Curtain Time will be heard on Wednesday nights. Our play will be a rollicking comedy romance entitled The Family Man.
Thanks, Harry Elders, and good night.
Good night, Pat.
And now, I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the merchandise mart. Many on their way to the glamorous after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until Wednesday, October the 6th, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your new date on Wednesday nights over NBC, when the makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar present...
Curtain Time!
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And Wednesday, October 6th, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, for a real taste thrill, try the new Coconut Ping.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Bars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present Curtain Time! The makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar extend a hearty welcome to all Curtain Time listeners. Those who have been with us for the past 3 years, as well as those who join us tonight for the first time. And here's the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, what's tonight's play like?
Well, as always, Myron, we have a gay, sparkling comedy romance. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, now, these are fine seats. But let's glance at the program before the lights are dimmed. Harry Elders, supported by the Curtain Time players, is starred tonight in Petticoat Justice by John McGreevy. Mr. Elders plays the part of Jerry Taylor, and Muriel Bremner is featured as Susan Hadley.
Curtain Time!
There's the call for the first act of
Curtain
Petticoat
Time!
Justice. Well, at the moment, Jerry Taylor, with his good friend Buzz seated beside him, is driving his sleek convertible along a suburban road. The young men are evidently in a hurry to get someplace.
Hey, Jerry, aren't you taking it awful fast?
Sure I am. Do you realize what'll happen if we're not in Stone City by noon?
I do. Your bride-to-be will create a small riot.
Buzz, it will not be small. Nothing Sybil does is ever small.
Which explains why she's marrying you in exactly 1 hour and 13 minutes.
Oh, I was a fool, Buzz, to let you talk me into leaving Stone City. I should have known.
Well, how was I to know there'd be complications? Besides, you got a $25,000 contract out of the trip. Not a bad wedding present.
Yeah, but if I don't get to Stone City by noon, there won't be any wedding. You know how Sybil feels about punctuality.
I know the way Sybil feels about everything, but how do you feel about Sybil?
What do you mean?
Why, Jerry? Why are you marrying her? You don't love her.
She's beautiful, wealthy, and determined.
Oh, sure. Great things to base a marriage on.
Well, could be worse.
Life with Sybil. You could write a book.
Yeah, maybe I will. Have you got the ring?
Mm-hmm.
And the license?
I got it.
Look, Sybil's going to be mad enough without any more complications popping up.
Uh-huh. And all the rest of your life, you can worry about how mad Sybil will be with and without complications.
Look, Buzz, please allow me to live my own life.
With pleasure.
Buzz, do you hear a strange noise?
Yep, but it's not a strange noise. It's a police siren.
Oh, no.
Better pull over. Maybe if you're nice and polite, he'll let you go quick.
Oh, brother, what a time to get picked up by the cops. Sybil will never believe us.
Look, don't let him see that you're flustered. Just be calm and apologetic.
All right, watch this. Good morning, officer. It's a beautiful day, isn't it? I'm afraid I was so engrossed in the scenery that I didn't notice my speedometer. You know how it is. And,
Driver's license, please.
Yes, sir. What?
Well, it's a girl.
Yes, it certainly is.
May I please see your driver's license?
All right, miss. You've had your joke. Now take your dad's motorcycle home and we'll forget about it.
Nix, Jerry, nix.
Mister, for the last time, I'm asking you for your driver's license.
But why? What are you doing in that uniform?
Well, I happen to be the traffic officer in Sand Springs.
Where?
Sand Springs.
You mean we're in a town now?
I guess we hadn't noticed it.
Your driver's license, please.
So you're a policeman, Miss...
I'm Officer Susan Hadley, and you were doing 60 in a 15-mile zone.
I'll bet you have a nice smile sometimes.
People like you ought to be put behind bars. You're a menace.
Now, officer, my friend didn't mean to get fresh.
Oh, no, officer. It's just such a novel experience to see a pretty traffic officer that I got carried away.
Follow me back into town.
Oh, now, wait, miss. Officer.
Yes?
I can't go back to town with you.
He's got to be in Stone City in an hour.
Yes, can't I just pay the fine here?
You know better than that.
Oh, but look, I'll pay the fine and give you something to buy yourself a cigar with. A new dress.
Do you realize you're trying to bribe an officer?
Jerry, let's go back with her before you break all the laws in the book.
Oh, but this is ridiculous. A spot along the road that calls itself Sand Springs, a girl dressed up like a cop. I can't go back. I'll never get to the wedding.
Are you resisting arrest?
Jerry, she means business.
Look, officer, why can't we be reasonable? I'm going to be late for my own wedding.
The law's the law.
But you'll be in love someday. You'll be getting married. Suppose your bridegroom gets himself in a jam like this.
I wouldn't marry a man who does 60 in a 15-mile zone.
Oh, but this is crazy. Buzz, why don't we just start up and try to outdistance her?
I wouldn't advise that. I'm the best pistol shot in the county.
We're wasting time, Jerry. Let's do as she says.
Oh, all right. Lead the way, officer.
Gee, is this the Sand Springs courtroom?
It is.
Well, where's the judge? I've got to get this over and head for Stone City. Sybil will be having a king-size tantrum.
Look, where the dickens is the judge, and where did our girl guide go?
Hey, what kind of a trick is this? Judge! Judge!
This court is now in session.
Oh, no, I'm saying things.
You're not the judge, too.
I am, and I'm prepared to hear your story.
Well,
Of course, inasmuch as I'm also the arresting officer in this case, I shall dispense with my own testimony.
Now, see here. Exactly what kind of a three-ring circus is this? Are you the only inhabitant of Sand Springs?
Yeah, you're the traffic cop, the judge. Isn't anyone else eligible to hold office?
Well, I'm the last Hadley.
Oh, that's too bad.
The Hadleys have always held all the public offices in Sand Springs, and when Dad died, he left no male heirs.
Just you.
Yes, I'm carrying on.
Well, congratulations. Now, let's get this masquerade over so that I can get back on the road to Stone City.
Very well. Your name, please.
Jerry Taylor.
And if the court's interested, my name's Buzz Adams. Telephone Amici, 6743.
Gentlemen, the court doesn't like your attitude.
Oh, gee, and the court is so darn pretty, too.
Mr. Taylor,
Look, you listen to me.
Your Honor.
Your Honor, I don't give a hoot who you play cops and speeders with, but it'll have to be someone else because I've got a date to be married in 45 minutes.
The business of this court is more important than your social engagements.
Social engagements? Sweetheart, Your Honor, Will you get it through your pretty but thick skull that I'm going to be married?
Mr. Taylor, you're in contempt.
I'll say I am. I have all the far-fetched practical jokes I've ever been exposed
Joe!
to. It's bad enough that you ride that motorcycle and dress like a cop, but pretending to be a judge just
I'll
about...
show you how much I'm pretending.
Now, look, Your Honor. You ought to be taken down from that bench and spanked.
Well, if you like jokes so well, Mr. Taylor, let's hear you laugh this one off. $30 and 30 days.
30 days?
Judge, you can't do this.
No?
He's got to get married. If he's not at that church by noon, Sybil will kill us.
Which will save the state a great deal of expense. It's also $30 and 30 days for you, Mr. Adams.
Oh, this gag has gone far enough. I'm getting out of here.
No, not really.
Yes, and I'd like to see the whole town of Sand Springs try to stop me. It's been charming, Your Honor.
Lester! Lester!
Yeah, Your Honor.
Yikes! We're trapped.
Holy cow. What sideshow did he escape from?
Judge, these two giving you trouble?
Lester, you see to it that these two prisoners have the best cell in our jail.
Oh, but...
Yes, they're going to be with us for a while.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was wrong.
You certainly were.
Look, just let me go now, and I'll come back. I'll do anything you say, but I've got to get to that wedding.
Take him away, Lester.
Yes, man, take him away. Come on, you two. Get moving.
Your Honor, at least let me telephone Sybil.
Yeah, Judge, if you got any human feelings at all, let him do that.
I'll call the lady myself. Just give me her telephone number, and I'll explain the whole situation.
But why can't I?
Get moving.
For my wedding day spent in the Sand Springs jail, Sybil will never understand.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and featuring Muriel Bremner. And now, Myron Wallace.
These crisp autumn evenings, the whole family likes to be out in the cool fall air. And one little treat which means more enjoyment of a family evening together is the taste treat of the new Coconut Ping Bar. For a Ping Bar is one of those rare little pleasures that the whole family can enjoy, the boys and girls and adults alike. With each bite of the new Coconut Ping Bar, your teeth sink through a sweet, dark chocolate coating, a thick layer of fresh white coconut, and a soft, creamy, smooth nougat center. All melt together to make each enjoyable mouthful a truly thrilling treat, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. For a real taste thrill, try the new Coconut Ping.
There's the call for the second act of Petticoat Justice, brought to you by the makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar. In an effort to be on time for his own wedding, Jerry Taylor, with his friend Buzz, was arrested for speeding by Officer Susan Hadley, the Sand Springs motorcycle cop. Officer Hadley also turned out to be the judge, and the two men got 30 days. Well, it's now the next morning. Jerry and Buzz, in their cell, are just finishing breakfast.
Boy, what a breakfast. Yeah, I'll say. Prisoners in the Sand Springs jail are fed better than the guests in most hotels.
Yes, sir, Jerry, this is the life. What peace, what quiet.
Okay, Buzz, enjoy yourself while you can, because when Sybil gets
If
here...
she ever does.
Yeah. Imagine her letting us stay in jail all night.
Personally, I'm surprised she didn't have him hang us.
Well, I knew she'd be mad, but to let us stay here in a cell all night...
But why complain? We've got wonderful food, good beds, a pretty jailer.
I trust you mean Susie and not Lester.
You know I mean Susie. Why, the way you looked at her yesterday and the way she looked at you...
Well, it was either look at her or look at Lester, and that's no choice.
Well, she's a darn pretty girl.
Mm-hmm. Got a nice smile, too, when she's not being official.
Well, she's got to be official, Jerry. She's got a lot of duties, being the police force, the judge, and the mayor of Sand Springs.
Well, gentlemen, how was breakfast?
Oh, it was wonderful, Your Honor. And those eggs. I'd like to thank the hen personally.
Say, who's the jail cook? I'd like to steal him.
I'm the jail cook.
I might have known.
Buzz, I wonder whether you'd give Lester a hand with the big box of supplies that just arrived.
You mean I'm a trustee now?
Well, you see, Lester's back's a little weak.
To say nothing of his mind.
Well, you can just carry one end of it.
Sure thing, Susie. Glad to be of service. Just turn the key and let me out.
Oh, door's not locked.
Huh?
It's not locked. You mean that...
No, it hasn't been locked since supper last night.
Well, you figure that one out, Jerry. I'll go give Lester a hand.
Won't you come in, Your Honor? Our little place isn't pretentious, but it's cozy.
Thanks. I've got the remorses.
The remorses? Sounds terrible.
It is.
Anything like
I
that?
always get them when I think I've let my personal feelings influence official acts.
Oh? So you admit that the justice you handed out yesterday was tempered by prejudice?
Well, you were awfully high and mighty.
Yeah, I guess I was. I get that way from being around Sybil.
And you wouldn't take me seriously,
Susie,
and I just...
you're much too pretty for anyone to take you seriously. As a judge, I mean.
But my reputation was at stake.
Your reputation?
Yes, of course. There's a crowd in Sand Springs that thinks I'm not qualified, so I decided to make an example of you.
Oh, I see.
It was cruel and heartless of me, and I'm sorry.
Oh, Susie, this is the real you, not the traffic cop or the justice of the peace.
Well,
Do you know that when you let yourself be just a woman, you're irresistible?
Am I?
Yes, and you're the nicest thing that's happened to me in a long time.
Well, you're pretty nice yourself. When you're not in a hurry.
In a hurry? I forgot all about Sybil.
Oh, Sybil. That's a pretty name. What's she like?
Oh, she's beautiful, short-tempered, domineering, incomparable.
Look, I'll explain to her that it was my fault that you missed the wedding yesterday.
Oh, Sybil probably won't give us a chance to explain anything.
Well, you're free to go anytime you like.
Oh, we can't go now.
You can't?
No. Sybil will be mad with rage if we deprive her of the pleasure of bailing us out. Little things like that sustain Sybil.
Well, we mustn't disappoint her again.
Susie.
I think I'd better go and see how Lester's getting along.
Susie, what's the penalty in Sand Springs for kissing the jailer?
The penalty for... Well, I don't know.
Well, check on it. You can sentence me later.
Oh, no, Mr. Taylor. Jerry, you...
Why, Susie, and you sentenced me for contempt.
Well, where are they? Isn't there anyone alive in this incorporated mausoleum?
You looking for somebody, ma'am?
No. I just came in to get out of the sun.
Well, this is a good place. Now, just make yourself home. Sun sure is fierce.
My good man, come back here.
Huh?
You have two men here in this jail, a Mr. Taylor and a Mr. Adams.
It's two men? Oh, sure. You mean them speeders?
I don't care what they've done. I just want to know how much it'll cost to get them out of this antique Bastille.
Well, I reckon you'll have to talk to the judge, ma'am.
Oh. Well, would it overtax you to tell the judge that Sybil Dolliver is here? What's going on out there, Lester?
Oh, Miss Sue, the lady here. She's asking for them speeders.
Oh, yes, I'm expecting her. You must be Miss Dolliver.
Remarkable deduction. I'm here to bail out Mr. Taylor and Mr. Adams. Whom do I see?
Well,
Where's the mildewed magistrate who sentenced them?
I'm the judge, Miss Dolliver.
You're the judge.
Lester, go get Mr. Taylor and Mr. Adams.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I can.
Well, now a faint light is beginning to flicker.
Miss Dolliver, I'm sorry about the wedding yesterday.
I'll bet you are.
Under the circumstances, I should have been more lenient.
Oh, no. Under the circumstances, I'm surprised you're releasing Mr. Taylor at all.
I don't know what you mean.
I should have known it. If any other man in the world had been arrested for speeding, a male judge would have sentenced him, but not Jerry Taylor.
Miss Dolliver, I fail to see what that has to do with the case.
Sybil, gee, am I glad to see you.
Well, I'm sure I don't know. Are you?
Hey, why the freeze?
I believe that I'm the one who's entitled to ask the question.
Hi, Sybil. You interrupted my nap.
Oh. 1,000 apologies.
Sybil, this is Judge Hadley.
We've met. I was just telling the judge that after seeing her, I can quite understand why she sent me.
Now, wait a minute,
And
Sybil.
knowing you, Jerry Taylor, I only had to take one look at Her Honor to know that you'd have done anything to stay in Sand Springs.
Miss Dolliver, if you're suggesting that I deliberately sentenced Mr. Taylor because of his alleged charm, you're quite mistaken.
Hey, wait a minute, you two. That's me you're kicking
I
around.
know all about Jerry's fatal attraction for women, Miss Hadley, and I also know how to cope with it. But a sheltered girl like you...
Sybil,
I think we'll reopen this case.
Now, wait a minute, Judge.
Susie, don't pay any attention to
Oh,
her.
no. Just ignore me completely. I'm just the woman you were supposed to marry yesterday, or has that slipped your mind completely?
Order. This court is now in session.
Good grief.
We're about to reopen the case of the people of Sand Springs versus Jerry Taylor.
Oh, for the love of Pete, Sybil, you've made her stop smiling.
I don't care whether she ever smiles again.
Your Honor, Susie, you said that as far as you were concerned, this case was closed, remember?
Mr. Oliver seems to feel that there was a miscarriage of justice, so we'll reopen the proceedings.
But, Susie, don't let what Sybil says bother you.
The defendant will please control himself.
The only question is how much is this going to cost? Oh, Jerry, let's give her the money and get out of here.
It's not as simple as that, Mr. Oliver. You can't buy yourself out of every jam you get into.
Now, you listen to me.
I'm not interested in your money.
Oh, no, you're interested in Jerry, you legal heartbreaker.
Mr. Oliver, one more such outburst and I'll have to fine you for contempt of court.
Susie, can't we settle this in a friendly way?
Not as long as Mr. Oliver thinks she can buy her way or your way out of this court.
Now, let's not lose our heads.
Not lose our heads? Why, I drive all the way down here this morning to bail you two out of jail, and what do I find? My prospective husband is in love with his jailer.
Mr. Oliver, I warn you...
But, Sybil, Susie, this isn't the way to settle this.
I don't care if she's governor of the state. She's not going to break up our engagement.
Sybil, control yourself.
Control myself? Why, I'd like to take this whole courtroom apart and also... All right, that does it.
Mr. Oliver, this court finds you guilty of contempt and sentences you to 24 hours in the Sand Springs jail.
Contempt? 24 hours?
Susie, you can't do this.
You can go back to jail with her, Mr. Taylor.
But, Your Honor, you promised.
Susie, you've got to listen to
I'll
me.
get even with her if I have to buy this whole town.
Oh, kids, let's be reasonable.
Lecter, clear the courtroom. Lock these people up.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and featuring Muriel Bremner, here is Myron Wallace.
The next time you are hungry for a real taste thrill, just try treating yourself to the new Coconut Ping Bar. For in this luscious new coconut candy treat, you will discover a truly rare flavor combination. A sweet, dark chocolate coating, a thick layer of fresh white coconut, and a soft, rich, creamy, smooth nougat center. Together, the dark chocolate, fresh white coconut, and rich nougat combine to give you a rare taste blend you can find only in the new Coconut Ping. For a real taste thrill, try the new Coconut Ping.
There's the call for the third act of Petticoat Justice, brought to you by the makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar. Just as Jerry Taylor and his friend Buzz were about to be released from jail, Jerry's fiancée, Sybil Dolliver, arrived on the scene. And the fuss she created made Judge Susie Hadley send her to jail for contempt. Jerry and Buzz also landed back in their cell, next to the one Sybil occupies in the Sand Springs jail. Well, it's now the next morning. Buzz speaks to Jerry.
Well, Susie will be coming to let us out soon.
Yeah.
Freedom, my friend, doesn't seem to appeal to you this morning.
I hope you're ready to start talking fast, Jerry Taylor.
Uh-oh.
You've got a lot of explaining to do when that female jailer lets us out of here.
Now I see why you're not so anxious to be free.
What do you mean, free? Free to marry Sybil?
If you think I intend to let you forget this, Jerry Taylor, you're sadly mistaken. You haven't heard the end of this little escapade.
See what I mean?
Yeah, but, hey, look. When we get out of here, suppose I drive your car and you drive Sybil's.
Well, how about you driving Sybil's car?
No dice, pal. That's your job until death do you part.
Oh, but Buzz, don't you understand? I can't. I don't love Sybil.
So I gather, but it appears you're marrying her anyway. Because she's beautiful and wealthy and determined.
Yeah, that was before I met Susie.
You mean before you took a long-term lease on this cell in Sand Springs jail?
Buzz, I think I'm in love with that girl.
With Susie?
What are you two muttering about?
Nothing, Sybil. Nothing at all.
Well, now, look who's coming. Miss Judge and Jury herself. Good morning.
Buzz, here she is. What am I going to do?
Solve that one yourself, Mr. Anthony.
All right, Miss Oliver. You can go now. And I am going. But I'll be back. I'll fix you if I have to call out the militia.
Very well, Miss Oliver. I'm quite prepared to put the whole state militia in jail if necessary.
Look, Susie, you've got to listen to me.
You're free to go now, Mr. Taylor, and you too, Mr. Adams.
That's what you said yesterday.
Susie, I've been doing a lot of thinking. One does in jail, you know. And,
Jerry, I'm waiting.
Mr. Oliver is calling you, Mr. Taylor.
Coming, Sybil. You've got to believe me, Susie, when I tell you that I didn't...
Jerry? Mr. Oliver's getting impatient. Unless you want to spend another 24 hours here, I
That's
think...
just it, Susie.
For the last time, Jerry.
Come on, chum. You better start moving.
But I can't go away and leave Susie like this.
No? Why not?
Oh, Susie, can't you see? Susie,
Jerry!
He's coming.
Goodbye, Mr. Taylor.
Listen, Susie, I'll see you again.
Not unless you break the speed limit in Sand Springs.
Jerry, I'm coming back there to get you.
Jerry, come on! Okay, I'm coming.
Goodbye, Jerry. Goodbye.
Yeah, Miss Susie. Looks like we finally got rid of him, don't it?
Yes, Esther, we finally got rid of him.
Yeah, I'm glad, too. I say I'm glad. Having prisoners around the jail sort of breaks up my days.
Oh, yes, I'm glad, too, Lester.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Take me a month to catch up on my sleep. Say it take me a month? It's awful hard to get over an upset like this. You know that?
Yes, Lester, I know.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll just stretch out one of these cells and catch me 40 winks. What are you going to do, Miss Susie?
Why, I think I'll go out and arrest a speeder. I'm just in the mood. And furthermore, I've never been so humiliated in all my life.
Please, Sybil, can't you give me a little rest?
Give you some rest. Why, my nerves are just tingling.
Maybe it's good for them.
Jerry, do you have to drive so fast?
Well, I thought you were in a hurry to get back to Stone City.
Well, I am, but speeding doesn't help my nerves.
Maybe not, but we lost all that time when you insisted we had to stop and eat breakfast in Sand Springs.
Well, I was hungry.
After that swell breakfast we had in jail?
I couldn't touch it. That terrible woman might have poisoned it.
Oh, I don't think so. I can't see Susie as a poisoner.
Jerry, just how do you see her?
Oh, now, Sybil, don't start being unreasonable.
Unreasonable? Now, I ask you, how many girls would have driven down here as I did?
It seems to me, Sybil, that if you really loved me, you'd have been down as soon as you were called.
If I really loved you?
That's what I said.
Jerry, don't drive so fast.
What's the matter? Don't you have any confidence in me?
Oh, good heavens, what's got into you?
I don't know, but whatever it is, I like it.
Jerry Taylor, you're acting like a high school boy.
Am I? Well, that's just the way I feel.
And you're going so fast that if you don't stop...
Hey, you hear what I hear?
Yes. Police siren.
Well, I'll be darned.
Jerry Taylor, you did this on purpose.
Sorry, Sybil. I guess there's nothing for us to do but stop.
I'm going to scream, Jerry. I know I am.
Oh?
Oh, honestly, why? Why would you do such a thing? All right, Sly Boy, let's see your license.
Why, officer, it's a pleasure.
Jerry. Oh, I'll bet you're surprised, aren't you? I think you two planned this.
Oh, no, Sybil. It was all my idea. I don't even know how Susie feels about it.
But I thought you left Sand Springs half an hour ago.
Well, luckily, Sybil insisted on stopping for breakfast.
Good old Sybil. Little Miss Lonely Hearts herself.
Well, officer, what are you going to do? We were hitting 60 in a 15-mile zone.
Yes, I know you were.
And I know how you feel about people who violate traffic regulations.
Well, I suppose I ought to arrest you.
Oh, by all means.
Well, you're not taking me back to that lousy jail. You can shoot me, but you're not taking me alive.
I don't think she wants to arrest you, Sybil.
Oh, Jerry, I was so miserable.
Oh, gee, maybe you think I wasn't.
Jerry, where are you going?
Didn't you hear what the officer said, Sybil? I'm under arrest.
You mean you're going back with her? Yes, he is. All right, but I meant what I said about the militia. Well, prisoner?
Is there room for two on that motorcycle, officer?
Well, there is
If what?
if I put my arms around your neck.
I think that can be arranged.
You sure, Jerry? You sure you're not making a mistake?
I'm absolutely sure, Susie. Positive.
Oh, darling.
What's the sentence, Judge?
Life, Mr. Taylor. Life.
The curtain falls on the last act of another Curtain Time play, brought to you by the makers of the new Coconut King Bar. Tonight, Curtain Time starred Harry Elders and featured Muriel Bremner. The supporting players were Geraldine Kay, Forrest Lewis, and George Caesar. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Farber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. returns now with a word about next week's Curtain Time play.
Well, next Wednesday, Pat, I'm the owner of a small airline in the South Pacific.
Well, that sounds interesting.
It is, even after Kay Mannering arrives.
Oh, so you don't like her?
Well, I suggest you wait until next Wednesday for that information. The play, incidentally, is called Once Upon an Island.
Oh, very intriguing title.
Yes.
Well, thanks and good night, Harry Elders.
Good night, Pat. See you next Wednesday.
Until next week, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Wednesday, same time, same station, when the makers of the new Coconut Ping Bar present
Curtain Time!
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Wednesday, be with us once again for Curtain Time. Remember, for a real taste thrill, try the new Coconut Ping.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.